Want to go deeper with Lobbing Scorchers? You know, scratch under the surface, get down even dirtier than we already get? Become a YouTube member. Sometimes things just get a little too spicy, a little too weird, and a little too loose for the general public. And you know, the people to see that are YouTube members. We're talking about exclusive bonus videos, the podcast after show, exclusive written content, and little bits and pieces of information before the unwashed masses know about it. As a member, you not only get access to all of this amazing content, you get a badge next to your name and a slew of amazing emotes to use, not only in our live stream chat, but also in our comments section. And yes, we do have an emote for Jesus Ferreira, Go Snack, and Paul Rothrock. This is the best way to help keep us independent and keep us building out this crazy YouTube brand that we call Lobbing Scorchers. Hit the join button down below or hit the link in the top of our description if you're on mobile to join the ranks and become a Lobbing Scorchers YouTube member.
Tabs, of course.
I'll try it again.
What's up?
We were muted.
We were muted the whole time?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna run that intro again. Can you
Content creators of the year, by the way.
Can you hear me now, chat?
Content creators of the year, by the way.
Can you hear me now, chat? All right, I'm gonna try that again. Take two. What's going on, everybody? Welcome into the first ever Lobbing Scorchers Decision Day watch along. We have assembled the official Lobbing Scorchers war room, and now that we have all the tech sorted out, we're ready to roll. We're going to be here all day. We're going to be watching, of course, the Seattle Sounders at New York City FC, but we're going to be keeping track of all the results and giving live commentary and takes throughout. And just hanging out for this is going to be a marathon. Noah, now that we've got the war room set up, what's up, man? How you feeling?
I'm doing great, Ari. Honestly, I'm ready to watch some Seattle Sounders football. I'm ready to watch some. I'm ready to watch some LAFC. I'm begging LAFC to lose. Okay, I'm tempting them. I'm tempting them to lose because. Oops, sorry guys. I'm tempting them to lose. I think we were echoing there. Now I shouldn't be. I'm tempting them to lose. Okay, because it's just. I would like to go to LA, Ari. I've decided. I would like to go to LA instead of, going to Minnesota. That's my take.
So you're hankering for the LAFC rematch. People are saying you're echoing. Ari is quiet.
Guys, this is
gonna take a second. We've done. I'm very proud of the strides that we've made in setting up the Lobbing Scorchers war room, but there might be some nuts and bolts that need tightening at the start here. But I think we're doing better with it than I thought we would.
Yeah.
But all right, I'm good now. The audio is. We're vibing. People are trolling. Okay. Well, welcome in. Thanks for tuning in. I think this is going to be it's our first attempt at the Decision Day watch along, but I think it's going to be good stuff. It's going to be fun to watch all these games and keep track of the movement on the table. And then, of course, we were talking about it on the podcast, Noah, but I'm hankering for this wooden spoon bowl.
My God, yes.
So what I usually do on a normal match day is I have whip around for most of the games, but then when Seattle's playing, I focus Seattle. So that's probably what I'm going to do today, but it's going to be hard not to be toggling to the wooden spoon bowl between Atlanta United and DC United. That's underratedly one of the biggest storylines of the day. But I guess let's talk about this Seattle game first because it's about to start. Sounders are in the Big Apple. They're about to play in the outfield of the New York Mets, which is it's always fun going to New York City and playing in it's one team's outfield. Usually it's the Yankees outfield. Today it's the Mets outfield. But why don't we pull up the lineup?
Yep.
We can discuss that.
Do you want me to grab that or you want to get that? This is War Room.
You grab it.
Okay,
I'll keep cooking. The lineup dropped a while ago at this point. The game's about to start in a few minutes. But there was some, there was questions as to how Seattle was going to line this up with really nothing on the line standings wise, but I think a lot on the line momentum wise, vibes wise. So, do you use this opportunity to rest some guys? Do you run it mostly first choice with the idea of staying sharp and trying to retain fitness and all that before the playoffs start? And really, it was a little bit of a mixture of both. You have we're going to have the graphic up in a second, but you have the first choice attack, as you can see right here. You've got Jordan Morris getting the start with the band of three of Pedro de la Vega, Albert Rusnak, and Jesus Ferreira. But they're running the Danny Leyva JP double pivot, which I'm in favor of that. But then you got center back Alex Roldan, which is
a new famous wrinkle that they're deploying.
Yeah, they've deployed it a couple times this year, and it's actually worked out okay. And then you got KKR at right back, so a little bit of rotation going on. But how are you feeling about this lineup?
I don't know, Ari. It's going to be a tough road trip. It doesn't matter how many times you play in New York City FC. You've got to play in the Mets outfield, and it's a good thing the Mets aren't any good, because this would be I feel like this would be so much worse if they had just been playing.
Like I don't know how much NYCFC everyone watches, but they have one of the most pronounced home field advantages in the league, in large part because they play in baseball teams' outfields. I think it's even more pronounced at Yankee Stadium. I actually went there for a Sounders game there a couple years ago, and it's like, until you see it in person, the dimensions are so narrow.
Yeah, and
it completely changes the way a soccer game is normally played. They're really used to that, and no one else coming in there really is used to playing on a field that narrow. And it gives them, they've been one of the best home field teams in the last few years. Although this year, I feel like that maybe wasn't as much of a thing. But needless to say, it's a difficult road game for any team, for factors outside of how good or bad NYCFC may or may not be in a given year. Like, they just they have a very real home field advantage, but they were only 11-5 there this year.
That's true.
So that's honestly, that's not as skewed as it normally is for them. They usually only lose like 1 to 2 home matches per year. So maybe that's something working in Seattle's favor. NYC is a very good team this year. They're fighting. This is a big game for them. They're fighting for top 4. So like, they're going to be going all out to win this game. So I guess in that way, it'll be a nice little playoff tune-up for Seattle. They're not getting an opponent that's going to be taking their foot off the gas to any degree.
Someone mentioned this is a 3DP game, Ari. This is a 3DP game.
That's a good point. Yeah, have we ever seen that in 2025?
We have. I think we saw it 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
But before that, Ari, no. Not at all.
I guess the Timbies game. Yeah, they had him all out there, and then of course one of them got a red card, but he's back now.
Famously,
Albert Rusnak, back at the number 10. So anyway, yeah, we're here for the foreseeable, folks. We'll be here all day into the evening, keeping track of all these results, and then depending on how things go, we'll probably just roll it right into our post game show, like we normally would. But this is going to be a marathon. We went 4.5 hours after the Leagues Cup final. Let's see if we can break that record. Hebrew Hammer getting the super chat train started. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Let's go Durs. Thanks, fellas.
Let's go Durs.
Let's go Durs.
I'm opening a sandwich.
Noah's opening a sandwich. We're gonna
I got it.
We're gonna have to get sustenance at some point here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold off for now. But wait, no, switch to the war room view real quick. Let's
sure, yeah.
This again.
Oops. Oh, wait, hold on. It's fine. We'll figure this out. Hold on. Wait.
Good tech.
Wait. There we go.
Hey, look, check this out, folks. Check this out. We did all this.
Yeah.
Noah did most of it. I helped carry stuff from the car.
Yeah, you did.
That was an important role.
You did.
We would not have been able to set up the Lobbing Scorchers war room if not for me taking some of the gear from the car. And then
we're literally gaming right now. We're LAN partying.
Yeah, it looks like a LAN.
We're LANing, except we're watching DC United versus Chicago Fire on one screen and the Seattle Sounders versus New York City.
It's DC versus Atlanta United, man. You put it in the thumb too.
I know it's on my it's on the big screen. It's Sounders are on the small screen.
Yeah, no,
Sounders are on the
because
small screen.
You keep saying Chicago Fire and you put Chicago Fire in the thumb, but it's Atlanta United.
Oh, why did I put Chicago Fire, bro? It was just okay.
It doesn't matter.
You know what? I'm gonna update the thumb. I'm gonna fix the thumb.
You can. I think having the Chicago Fire on there could be a good bit, but
how did I guess I didn't expect Atlanta to spend all of that money.
Right, like in a normal year, it would be the Chicago Fire playing for this.
I'm disrespecting the Chicago
this
Fire.
Year,
frankly,
it's Atlanta United. Boys getting pogs again, probably. That's this is our first watch along since the famous charity match watch along.
That was a great
honestly one. That was one of our best shows. So hopefully we can live up to that. This is a lot more of an elaborate setup that we have for this one than we did for that. That one was us sitting on a couch eating pizza, watching the charity match. But this is going to be interesting because there's so every game is going on at the same time, and I'm kind of torn because I'm going to be watching the Seattle game, but there's so much other stuff that I got to be keeping track of. It's going to be chaos and anarchy, but it's going to be fun. If you guys got takes, commentary, questions, observations, anything at all throughout the Decision Day madness, as always, feel free to drop it in chat. And if you make it a super chat like the Hebrew Hammer did, it's guaranteed to get read. Yeah. So it's just food for thought.
Just think about it. We're getting on to our playoff run here. We're gonna have to be traveling for the playoffs because the Sounders didn't want to win at home ever, or not at home, but they wanted to lose leads, and so that's
couldn't quite crack that top four. But I don't know. I've been saying that obviously would have been more ideal for them to get top four home field advantage, but I do appreciate the fact that there's like nothing at stake regarding their spot on the table. I really think it makes it for a much less stressful decision day than there has been in years past. I'm thinking of the one it's like 2 or 3 years ago where they're playing the San Jose Earthquakes, and it was like if they win, they get second, but if they lose, they got like fifth or sixth, and it was 1-1 in the 88th minute. Rui Diaz scored or whatever. That was stressful. That was stressful. So there's nothing like that going on this year, but I do think that even if the result doesn't technically matter, I think they got to have a good game today, Noah. Like you got to go out to the Mets outfield. You got to put everything else out of your mind as far as the implications of playing in the Mets outfield, and put in a good performance and get ready for the playoffs.
Yes, I agree. Retweet.
Okay, let's see. We got MLS 360 is about to kick off here, so I'm gonna pull that up, and then probably about 5-10 minutes before kickoff here, MLS kickoffs. So
guys, get your bets in. Get your bets into chat. Who's scoring today? What's going to be your score predictions? How many red cards are there going to be? Let's get those into chat, and if you're correct, then we get to celebrate you. So Kyle says, I'm calling a JMO brace. That's fire. Why not?
That would be huge.
I would take that.
That would be huge.
I would take that like I'm about to take a bite of this sandwich.
I think a JMO goal in any capacity in the Mets outfield would be huge today. We all saw what happened with the penalty kick in that last game. That wasn't great.
No,
it was. How his body language sometimes is just very it's very obvious what he's feeling. I felt bad for him after that PK. He did the jersey pull over his head, which I guess they don't yellow card that when you do it because you're mad that you got a PK save.
Right.
They only do it if you're
celebrating,
if you're giving thanks to.
Yeah. If you're thinking again, Ari, again, we know the reasons. It's discrimination, obviously. Against God. Again,
didn't get a yellow card for it, but he was very upset. So if he gets a goal today, and really, I'm just like, I'm hoping for a good performance.
Wow, there are tens of people at this New York City FC game, huh? There are tens of people.
Okay, so you have that feed pulled up. I'm on 360.
Yeah, I
right
have.
now.
I'm soloing Sounders on one and the Atlanta United game on the other. Those are my two big ones. You should keep tabs on Minnesota and LAFC, but I know LAFC kicks off later.
Right? Yeah. Let's, why don't we here? I'll pull up the schedule and we can take a final look at the matchups that we've got kicking off in this 3 p.m. slate here. We did already kind of preview these, but since it's about to start, let's give her one more look. This 3 p.m. slate. I mean, you got the Spoon Bowl. This is going to be tough to pry my eyes away from the combination of the Seattle game.
Oh, Arthur Blank and Brad Guzan are currently sharing a moment, and Brad Guzan's mom has a shirt with Brad Guzan. Brad Guzan's entire family is currently wearing shirts of Brad Guzan.
I mean, that's fair. You know, it's they're probably the biggest Brad Guzan fans out of anybody.
Yeah, Brad Guzan heads.
I would imagine.
There's just a lot of bald skin on all of these shirts.
That is the big story for Atlanta United today. The Brad Guzan career finale. He is retiring at the end of this season.
I didn't think it would happen ever.
It didn't seem like it would, but they starting their super draft kid towards the end of the year, seeing if he could be the new number one. And Guzan hasn't really been playing, but they're giving. I think they're doing the right thing, giving him the send off. I'm sure they'll sub him off in like the 85th minute or something, get him his little ovation. But at that point, we should know which of these two teams is getting the spoon. And I mean, let's be real, we're rooting for it to be Atlanta. Aren't
Correct.
We? Just for the
gotta be
DC United getting the spoon. Who like
it's
whatever,
like who cares,
right?
man? They have Benteke, like whatever.
Yeah, and it's also just like if you had told everyone before the season that DC was going to get the spoon, everyone would have believed it. If you said Atlanta, no,
people have been like, no way. They just bought $10 billion Emmanuel Latte-Loff.
22.
Here come the boys. Here come the boys.
All right, is Seattle taking the field right now? All right, I'm gonna switch over to that. Let's watch the pregame.
I'm standing.
Standing O for the pregame introductions. All right, this is we're about to get underway here, folks. Decision day, chaos and anarchy. It is always like I always remember how crazy it gets, but there's gonna be like movement on the table caused by individual goals type situations.
We've got another goal.
It's gonna be wild. Yeah, we gotta go. Dax, I love you. We gotta go.
Dax, I love you. We've gotta go.
And like I really am kind of just relishing the chance to sit back, not have to really care what happens with everyone else.
Correct.
Let them all fight it out, and then hopefully you get a good Seattle performance in the Mets outfield. You know.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't think they've ever played in the Mets outfield. They've played in the Yankees outfield. This is the Mets outfield. This is a different outfield. It's a different outfield, and I think I don't know. I feel like it's a bigger outfield. The Yankee Stadium outfield is famously like you got to hit it 285 feet to get it over the fence. This is like a real stadium. So
yeah, I mean,
I have no idea if there's anything at all to what I'm saying regarding those dimensions, but that's what it feels like.
Yeah,
that's what it feels like. Spoon United. So one of the United's going to get a spoon. And that's going to be real funny. Okay. And then you got Nashville, Miami kicking off in this slate. So we'll see what happens with that. If Messi and the Barca boys, you want to talk about a send off. Barca boys have like 3 of them retiring.
Everyone's retiring.
Their whole team's retiring except for Messi. I saw reports a few weeks ago that Messi was going to sign an extension and then the rest of the boys retired. So that's tough.
Which honestly, unfortunately, that's probably a good thing for Inter Miami.
It definitely is. Like, I wouldn't say addition by subtraction, but I think it's like addition by playing players in those spots who like run and play defense, which Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba, they do a lot of things very well.
Yeah. Defense is not one of them.
Yeah. Like work rate, defending, not necessarily one of them. And, we saw what happened in the Leagues Cup final when you're not when you don't have your I's dotted and your T's crossed with all that stuff. Thanks, Kenny. Best content creator award.
Yeah, should we give a speech? should we give an award speech? Do you have anything prepared?
I'd say thanks to everyone who voted. I haven't really been using Twitter for a while, but I tapped back in to keep track of what was going on, and we appreciate all the support. We had some stiff competition. Shout out We Are Austin TV. We had Hector from We Are Austin TV on the show actually earlier this season. They're great guys and their content is awesome. So honestly, like if they had won, I would have been like,
that would have been valid. Super valid.
That's valid.
But the sandwich is Ruben from PCC via Ari.
Yeah, I had some forethought last night. I was at PCC swooping some groceries, and I was like, you know what? A couple of these deli sandwiches for the fellas for D-Day. It's probably going to be a good decision. And then we might do the Pogs later for the novelty of harkening back to the charity match watch along.
Correct.
But
depends on how many super chats we get.
That's going to be a play it by ear situation.
Yeah. Playing it by ear. Oh, now we wait. We've got the 7,000 of the same ads playing right now. I'm watching 2 games and they're both playing the same advertising. Just like
I feel like Apple TV that they only have like it's like a rotation of 3 or 4 ads at any given time that you almost get conditioned to hearing. I'm watching a Slow Horses ad.
Oh, me too.
Right now. Okay.
Me too. Yeah, no, I got Slow Horses and DraftKings.
Anyone watch Slow Horses?
I actually have seen it.
I haven't seen it.
It's pretty good.
I've heard it's good.
The first few seasons I watched like last winter or whatever, 2 winters ago, and it was pretty good. But
I've heard a lot of people say like, "Oh, Slow Horses." So
whoa, Atlanta. Atlanta's got a 53% win probability.
If I was doing that probability, I might put that at just a clean 50. I mean, I get it. They have it at home, but that has not really mattered this year. I'm still, out of all the tilting results and blown leads that Seattle has had this year, I think that game is honestly, for my personal agendas, that was the worst. That was the most tilting. Because it should have been an Osaze game winner, but it's also like, you guys really, you drew this.
New York City FC with 50% win probability.
I'm seeing 48.5.
Yeah, I mean, I was rounding up.
26.1 win probability for Seattle. So,
my God, this field looks like shit, Ari. What is... Seriously, why do we need to play this
position on the table going into decision day is solidified no matter what happens in the last game. And then the road trip you're gonna have
just handshake it out.
Yeah,
flip a coin.
It exceeds this road trip is too long for a game that actually doesn't affect anything. They should have met in the middle of the country somewhere, played it at a neutral site. You're playing in the Mets outfield as it stands. So would that really be that much of a downgrade?
God, this looks so bad, bro.
They're getting a stadium in 2043, so we'll only have to deal with playing in baseball fields for another couple decades.
Maybe David Villa will come back.
They haven't played at NYC in a few years. So here we go. It's a nice little kit matchup. I like the kit matchup.
Yeah, the blue and the green always looks good together.
Blue and the green.
I am a fan of the NYCFC like colors and logo and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, they're really, and on the field they've been good pretty much their whole existence as well. It's really they got a lot going for them, other than the fact that they play in the.
We already got an offsides 20 seconds into the Atlanta game.
Okay, God,
incredible.
I gotta pull that up. The Seattle Sounder decision day has kicked off, folks. We are off and running. The Seattle Sounders are playing in the New York Mets outfield. It is Andrew, the Mets outfield today. It is usually the Yankees outfield, but sometimes
when they're feeling frisky,
when it's not available, they do play in the Mets outfield. Do you think the Yankees and the Mets have like disputes?
They're probably like, please, no.
They have to play in your outfield. No, they have to play in your outfield.
Do you remember the NYCFC guy on Twitter back in the day when they changed their logo? Like they barely changed it. They literally barely changed their logo. They just kind of like modernized it. And some guy had like a tattoo of the old logo, and he was like freaking out. He was like, this isn't an assault on God. This isn't like, I was like, brother.
I mean, they undermined his I get it doesn't really matter, you can just
he was like, this is the ugliest thing I've ever seen
for the rest of your life just because you got a tat.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you got a brand logo on you. You got some marketing LLC logo on you. Let's wait. Can we get some marketing LLC tattoos?
I was gonna say you got underratedly close to having to get that.
Oh my God!
Tattoo.
Can we? Yeah. Can we pretend like that never happened?
What was crazy about it too is there kept being those situations where he would like get so close to getting it, and it would be like waved off for offside, or he would smash it off the post. And it was like when he was 1 goal away it was like a month and a half where he was 1 goal away.
Yeah, it was insane.
Although I saw the guy you made the bet with, he
said he would call in.
He said,
the Revs have scored already.
First goal,
3 minutes. 3 minutes in.
The Revs, are you spinning 360
on one? No, I'm not spinning 360. I was checking FOTMob.
Okay, my Apple TV doesn't let me like play two.
First minute goal from the Revs.
Who are they playing?
They're playing Chicago. So maybe I should have kept them in the thumbnail.
Oh, geez, Chicago Fire. All right, well there you go. And Atlanta.
Atlanta United have done
it. Atlanta United have scored. Who did it? Miguel Almiron. Miguel Almiron with the
Ari's take is finally coming true.
With the dignity of the franchise on the line. Miguel
Arthur
Almiron.
Blank was just on the field. He's about to personally kill every single one of these players if they don't perform.
Miguel Almiron actually
Oh, it was nice too. It was a nice little outside the box, bouncing it around, letting it skip off the turf in the mixer.
Well, there you go. I mean, so that's a 3rd-minute goal for Atlanta United in the Wooden Spoon Bowl. How much faith do we have that they are going to hold that lead? Pretty much none. In fact, I would be very surprised if they hold that lead.
And Kalani just conceded a corner.
Yeah, so in the Sounders game, KKR just had a little giveaway. NYCFC lining up the corner kick
God.
Now, sends it in, and that is cleared out. All right. That was not the greatest.
That was an exciting first minute of decision day.
Yeah, wow. The first, we had 2 goals in the first 3 minutes, including a 1st-minute goal from the Revs. Wow.
Incredible. Good job, fellas. Who would have thought? Not me.
It's decision day. You never know what's going to happen. 5th minute at Citi Field, New York Mets outfield. I'll be honest, really the only sequence of the Seattle game that I saw so far was the KKR giveaway and the corner kick, but now I'm locked in.
We're locked
in. We had a wooden spoon goal and a
Woo! Alex with the sauce, bro. He's been playing good. He's had 2 defensive moves now that have been great. Is he okay? I know we still need to talk about who we're gonna pick for team MVP and all of that. Is he on the list for you? Is he on your short list for team MVP?
I don't think so. Not quite.
Alex Roldan isn't on. Why not?
I just think that there's too many other candidates that I would probably go with first. His brother being one, Obed being another. You might disagree with this, man, but I think Moose goes on the short list first. You could have Alex Roldan playing as well as he played all season, and if you didn't have someone who could replace Jordan's production, it wouldn't have made any difference. I think that's how important Moose was this year. Let's see. I mean, Rusnak had a big year, although he was. I don't think he's really in the running for team MVP because of all the time he missed with injury this year. But I would probably throw De La Vega in there. He could be on the short list of 5, but I don't know.
Here's my short list.
Yeah,
I've got Alex on there. Jesus Ferreira.
That's another one. Yeah.
I'll toss Obed on there.
I mean, I'll just spoil it right now. I'm gonna my vote's gonna be for Christian Roldan.
There you go. Yeah, Christian, Moose, any of those guys I think are worthy. We're doing the thing where we have a crazy buildup and then score. Oh, okay. Jesus. Good shot, King.
okay.
Good shot,
right.
King.
Jesus Ferreira.
Hey, he got a corner. He got a corner.
He wins the corner. Look up.
That's a shot on target in my book.
Stash?
Stashing?
I think he's playoff stashing.
He's stealing. Everyone is stealing my flow.
I mean, I think a lot of people are doing playoff stash for the Mariners.
Yeah.
All right, we got an Albert Rusnak corner kick coming up.
Why
right
is he taking the corners? Danny Leyva is in the game. What are we doing?
There's just no way.
Why? He's so much better.
I think that's overblown.
No, it's not. And Albert Rusnak is a better finisher than Danny Leyva. So what are we talking about?
Rusnak's corners.
Oh, another shot from
here we go.
Rusnak's corners have not been good this season.
They were not good for like the first
No.
Oh man, your stream is
sorry.
slightly ahead of
Am I
mine.
ahead
No,
of
that's okay. I was like, is he about to score right here?
Oh my
All right.
God.
Well, so there's been a couple nice attacking sequences so far, but I think Rusnak's just set pieces in general were not as good for the first like 3/4 of the year as they were last year. I think that since he came back from his injury, they've been good again. Like I don't mind him taking him. Like he's had a couple assists off of him. His corner kicks have been a lot more dangerous. So like I wouldn't protest Danny Leyva taking him, but I'm not like I don't think Rusnak should be banned from him.
I'm not saying banned, but Danny Leyva's literally on the field. Like
he has Danny Leyva has made a good case this year
or even Jesus. I just think they're both more dangerous than Rusnak on the corners.
Yeah, I see the argument more on corners for like dead ball free kicks. I probably would still have Rusnak take him.
That's my take. The
Andrew says Leyva should take kicks because he's not going to win a header in the box. That's fair.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I don't know if Albert is either.
Yeah, but Albert's like he could be a top of the box merchant.
Yeah,
pop in a ball. Like that's what I'm saying. His finishing is so much better. Like if I'm looking just on the numbers of it, which
like who is more likely to score in those situations? Yeah.
This field is so funny. You can tell that all of the players are purposely avoiding hitting that infield. Like they've been playing on the left side. I'd love to see a heat map comparison, like of the average possession and play, like on a baseball stadium versus on a regular soccer field.
I got used to watching it because New Mexico United plays on a baseball field, but they don't. They didn't really have a choice. You would think it kind of, I don't know how like New York real estate works. Is it how has it been that hard to find a place to build a state like in New York?
DC United shot on goal. Yeah, I mean, I guess you've got to like build something, and I don't really know.
Yeah, but there are a lot of places where finding just literally like in New Mexico, part of the issue is like there's just not like a physical location where it makes a lot of sense to build one, and apparently that's the issue in New York City as well. But that just surprises me because New York, it's New York. There's all kinds of stuff in land. I don't know.
I don't think there's that much land.
I guess not. Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, it actually makes perfect sense because everyth's so like
plus zoning.
Condensed.
You've got to you've got to pass whatever and whatever, and
Well, they are actually getting one supposedly.
We'll see.
All right. So what do we got here? Is this a corner kick, right? Or
who's putting the flag back on?
All right, that's good sportsmanship.
Look at that. And they say Nuhu throws a ball at a fan. He's not a good sport.
And now it looks like Nuhu was unable to get the flag.
Nuhu is not able to get the flag back on the post, and
so he's just gonna go take the throw in. That was good content.
Someone clip that for us, please.
Why is he fixing the flag? All right, and it's cleared out of there. 0-0, 12.
The ref was literally just like, "Don't do that." Another great Alex Roldan clearance. It's in Queens. Yeah.
Someone was saying that they're building it like next to the Mets stadium, which is where they are.
Yeah. You could just put a field on a
playing.
barge and put it in the Hudson. I think that's a good idea. Why not? Floating field. It's home field advantage for sure.
That would be like MLS innovation.
Yeah. You know what's so funny is like we're streaming this right now, but this is what it sounds like when we're in the press box. Except Jeremiah's in here too, like saying something random. We got Maz saying, "Oh, if I was the referee, I'd be doing this." It's good content.
Yeah, hopefully we get a JO appearance today. We're supposedly Nico Moreno and Jackson Feltz are supposedly tapping in at some point. We'll see if that happens, but we're hoping for a little bit of a rotating cast of characters. It's we got a long ways to go.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What do you think of the start of this Sounders game? I feel like it's actually started decently
fine.
well.
Yeah,
they're
controlling possession, which is good.
They've been decent in possession. They had the Ferreira shot that got blocked. There was at least one other kind of semi-dangerous sequence, and then there was also there was the one KKR giveaway.
Yeah. It's been back and forth, but not in like a bad way. I think the Sounders are controlling this game pretty well for being on the road. JP is going to try and get every single foul possible today. I think that's clearly his method here. He's like, how many fouls can I draw?
That's a good number 6. That's what you want.
There you go.
Okay. You're saying winning the fouls. Or I thought you meant committing them.
No, not committing the fouls.
Yeah, so JP has won a foul for a free kick in a decently dangerous place here.
Dude,
let's see if
DC want one.
Let's see if you get. There is no way. I'm calling this right now. There's no way Atlanta holds that lead. The only reason that they might hold it is because they're playing DC United.
Yeah.
So, all right, Rusnak taking the.
Oh God, what a bad giveaway.
God, you're so far ahead of me.
Christian, thank you. You should reset your thing. You should I'm on the app. Because you can open one in the app and one on the web.
Oh.
So I have one on the app and one on the web. Yeah.
What minute are you in right now?
14:11.
Okay, so you're only okay. I refreshed it and you're only like 5 seconds.
Oh, okay, sweet, yeah.
If Seattle scores, you can spoil it. It's fine.
So, no, I'll hold it in. I'll wait 5 seconds and then celebrate.
Hopefully this isn't a 0-0. That would be the only thing that.
Yeah, Yeah. Someone asked what the cigarettes behind the goal of New York City FC are. I don't know. I think that's like a thing that they have in the city where it's like smoke goes out of those little pipes.
Low cross into the box for New York City FC there. And center back Alex Roldan, once again, with another clearance, making an early case for.
I'm telling you. I
think your agenda actually. I don't think he would get the top honor, but like the argument for him on the short list is actually, I think, a good one.
It's a good thing I can pick whoever I want.
Yeah.
We'll have to come to a consensus.
It's been a good year for your affinity for Alex Roldan. He's taken heat at different junctures, but this year he had an incredible year. Like
undoubtedly.
The brothers rolled on.
Dude, this Atlanta DC game is brother.
Not high level footy.
It is not high level footy. This is
we've got a couple other goals that have happened in the last few minutes. The Red Bulls are up on Columbus. Dude, Columbus.
What? Can we talk about the Columbus fall off?
Yeah, well, and then real quick, Toronto is actually up on Orlando, so that's not to be expected. But yeah, what do you think of the Crew fall off? I don't really know what to make of it. We were talking about it on the last show, but like I kind of didn't realize the extent of it. Like I just sort of have thought of them as like the normal Crew, and I knew they were struggling a little bit, but then I looked at the table going into D-Day, and they're like about to be in a wild card spot. Now they're losing to the Red Bulls as Nuhu draws a foul there. Seattle will get the ball back, 17th minute. What do you think's gone wrong with the crew?
They traded out Aiden Morris.
Yeah.
And then they signed what's his name from Philly, right?
So Gazdag has not really been that good.
I think that's been part of it. Is Gazdag hasn't been as hot as he was in Philly, and I think that the Wilfred Nancy experiment might just be over. I think he should have left.
This is a spicy take.
I think he should have left after.
You think he lost the touch?
Dude, everything's been downhill for them since they started shitting during 2022 CCL or 2024.
I feel like the way they started off this season, I don't remember thinking that there was a big fall off coming. I was like, okay, they looked pretty good. And then somewhere around mid-season, kind of, I guess since the Gazdag thing, they've been tail spinning. They're, it doesn't matter for Seattle, but as far as like the Eastern Conference, they're a team that's usually a factor.
Yeah.
Right. And they don't seem like they're ready to be one. Oh boy, De La Vega looks like he took a little shot there. That's never what you like to see.
Especially with
replay.
Knee tendonitis. All right, Atlanta United have a free kick here, but it looks like it was offside, even though they scored it. Atlanta almost had two. It got called back for offside. Another Miguel Almiron set piece goal.
Almiron just having a terrible year all year and then going God mode in the wooden spoon bowl is a pretty good bit.
Listen, he's a guy he's like, I am a trophy man. I do not want a trophy.
All right. De La Vega getting checked out right now. All right.
Every single dude, I think he's cooked. I think he's done.
Like for the game?
I think he's done. Like for maybe the season.
He's done for the season because he's getting looked at by a trainer?
Maybe.
Don't put that out there.
I'm not wanting it to be out there. I'm just doomed. I'm in my doom mode right now, Ari. I don't.
Anytime you see him getting
Schmetz is up. He's staring down at Ferreira. Look, he looks bewildered. And his knee did not look good, dude. His knee, he like twisted. Oh, he twisted up his knee so bad.
Oh, see, I thought he got kicked.
No, he twisted up his knee so bad.
Okay. If a Seattle player did that to an NYC player, they would have got sent off.
Yeah, dude, that's cooked. That's cooked. He's done, dude. God damn it. This is what the Yankees outfield, the Mets outfield. What are we doing? Why are we playing this game?
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh my God.
I didn't see that.
Oh my God, Pepo. That looked so bad. No, don't put in Paul Rothrock. If Paul Rothrock gets injured on this field, I'm flying to New York City.
I mean, okay. If there was any more of a disastrous event that could have taken place in this game than that, I would be hard pressed to think of what it is.
CONCACAF literally would not allow New York City FC to play in either of these stadiums because they were unfit for soccer. But somehow MLS thinks, oh no, it's okay. It's okay. We can play here. Bullshit, man. He's playing on. I don't think he was. Oh God, they have the Mets injury cart coming out. Ari, oh my God. Oh no, dude. Oh my God, I don't even want to watch this anymore.
I mean,
oh my God, that's awful, dude. I hope his season's not done, but that looked gnarly. Kenny says, I'm about to cry. Have a good stream. Might tap in later. Kenny, buy yourself a drink. Soothe yourself. This is not looking good. $2 from the Hebrew Hammer. Pray for Peppo. Dude, that's bad, bro.
It's a disaster.
Dude, this is a disaster, man. He can't move. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck?
God damn it, dude.
Noah was right, unfortunately. I hate to be right, Ari. I hate to be right. That's the last thing I want to do when someone's injured.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching it with the...
I did say season was over.
watching it with the sound off, I was hoping he just like it was a foul where
you can tell, dude.
Leg,
it could be anything. It could be his ACL. It could be anything. I don't want to speculate. It's not our job to speculate on medical things, but when you're getting strapped up like that, it's not good.
Kenny's right. It could all be precautionary. We don't know. I think, we're all jumping to worst case scenario, and that very well could be the case, but it could also be just like being overly cautious with the playoffs.
Yeah,
coming up here,
I don't think you're getting taken off in a stretcher if it's precautionary.
I don't think so either. And like just kind of the way everyone's reacting, the way Schmetz was looking, the way the players are looking, like this looks bad.
Nightmare. 20 minutes into the fucking game, 15 minutes into the game.
Okay, so
it's a goddamn nightmare.
I think here's where, like, Monday morning quarterbacking, like, should you have even played him in this game?
No, you shouldn't. Why was he playing?
I think the reason, not just for him, but like the arguments for
Georgie
for playing, but the argument for playing your actual starters is just like a fitness and sharpness thing. Seeing a tweet from Hudson River Blue that says it looked like he dislocated his knee.
It looked like, if you look on the video, it looks like there's like something sticking out of his knee. I'm not going to speculate, but it looked like under his kneecap there was like something white. I don't know. I'm not going to speculate. I don't want to speculate. I don't think it's worth it. It looked like there was a bump on his knee though.
Well, I mean, like I said, if you could have named the literal worst possible thing that could have happened in this game, that's what just happened.
The crew have tied it. Oh my God. Not in the fucking Mets. Oh my God. Getting rolled out in the goddamn Mets injury cart. Oh my God. This is a nightmare. This is a goddamn nightmare.
This really destroyed my decision day buzz, man. This sucks.
This is a fucking nightmare.
Because I mean, realistically, I don't know. Like we don't. Let's wait to talk about the implications till we know the actual outcome. But to me, looking at what we're watching right now, the idea that he's going to be playing at all in the playoffs does not seem okay. So he's giving a thumbs up. He's clapping. That's something. I like the sportsmanship from the NYC fans. They're giving him a little clap. But God damn, that's a disaster. This is a disaster.
What could go wrong will go wrong. I'm shocked, man. I'm shocked. Moment of silence for Pedro de la Vega.
I mean, it's just oh, do we have a
pen?
We have a pen?
Penaldo?
All right, let's see this. I missed this live.
KKR. Oh, Jordan Morris pen. Oh, that's such a dive.
I don't know.
That's a dive, but he gets him.
Oh, he does get him. He gets him. I don't think
it's an absolute dive, but he gets him.
I don't think you could overturn that. When I first saw that, I was like, they're going to overturn that. I don't think you can overturn.
I don't care who takes it as long as it's not Morris.
Let him take it. Come on.
No, bro. No.
Let him take it.
Give it to Alex.
Get his confidence
Give it to
back.
Alex. No, bro. He's gonna put it into the 14th row.
No, you don't let him. Don't have him take it.
Rusnak's taking. He has the ball in his hand. He's taking the penalty. Give it to Nuhu. Fuck it.
Rusnak should be taking it.
Oh my God. Now we're gonna get into there is going to be 40 minutes of stoppage time in this first half. There is going to be 40 minutes of stoppage time in this first half. We're going to VAR it, dude. Let Schmetz take it. Let's let Schmetz take it. While we review this, should we go to the wide shot?
Sure.
Oh!
The Lobbing Scorchers war room, which it went from such incredible vibes to handball. Why is it saying for a handball?
I don't know, because the Apple TV crew doesn't know what they're doing. No, it says checking penalty foul.
Oh, okay. It just changed.
Yeah, see, they just don't know what they're doing. Like us, unlike us, we're good with tech.
Oh, wait, did this get called on the field?
Yeah.
Oh, so they are waving it off. They're about to wave it off.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
He's gonna die. He's gonna call it a dive.
Dude, okay. I'm sorry. If he makes contact at all, it doesn't matter. Like, that is not clear and obviously overturnable. That is contact.
It was a dive. It was a dive.
Yeah, but I mean, I know I've already made this complaint once before, but like, if Seattle did that to another team,
penalty.
Did he confirm it?
Yep.
Oh, no shot. I was already complaining about it.
Oh wait, maybe not. Nope, wasn't. Waved off. Sorry.
Yeah, there it is.
I couldn't understand what he was saying.
Too much to ask. Oh my god. Too much to ask. I don't. That's not clear and obvious. I hear what you're saying. Like, it probably was a dive, but that's not clear and obvious. It's not clear and obvious.
Just trying to eat my damn sandwich in peace, and we're getting penalties overturned and breaking knees.
God, this is.
Oh no, KKR! Oh my God, bailed out by Alex Roldan. Thank you, King.
Why am I so far goddamn behind? Why does it keeps like I keep skipping it up and
are you buffering?
Yeah, and it like keeps like pushing me back.
Damn.
Oh my God.
One day we'll have a crazy studio and a big TV.
I don't think it's possible to have a more tilting opening half hour of this game than that. I was don't excited to just kind of
don't worry, they'll probably score right here.
Not have to
oh my God, that's got to be a handball.
No. On the slide right there?
Yeah.
Nah. I mean, I couldn't see. I think he's clean.
I mean, okay, why not? Yeah, why not?
Maxi Morales, age 44, step into the corner flag, send in this delivery.
Dude, the vibes are so rotten in this game right now. They need to get to halftime.
I mean, even if they win this game, it's like, at what cost?
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
They could have the greatest half of soccer in the second half and score 3 goals, and this might well have been a season chalking event right here.
We need beer money. Get the super chats for Pedro's recovery. We're going to actually single-handedly fund his recovery fund.
It's just, just why? Why?
It was bound to happen somehow. I mean, okay, I don't know. I don't know if I want to pontificate on this, but like if he is out for like an extended period of time, maybe like this is a Ricky Puig situation. What do you do? What do you do, Ari? Because I mean, he as amazing as he has been, it's like at this point, and obviously I don't want to sit here and say that that's his fault. It's not. You can't like be injury prone from somehow like slipping in the Yankees outfield. Like that's not
like, I think it's different.
But it's just like
it's different.
Where do you hedge? Where do you like pick your battles? Because he's kind of young and has had so many injuries now. It's just like
I think it's different than like the whole saga of his hamstrings. Like this is a freak play. It's like the Jordan shoulder injury. You know, you had people saying he was injury prone after that, but like
he can't be a DP though, right?
I mean, I don't know. We'll see. If he's actually out for like a Ricky Puig amount of time, then they're gonna have to make decisions on that. But
they'll just season-ending injury him and be able to pay Paul Arriola his salary. So you just do a rotating cast of season-ending injuries. I mean, this does make the cap situation a little easier if he is done for a long period of time.
All right, let's just we don't need to.
I'm just trying to cope here. I don't know how to feel. This was my one, like, oh my God, everyone's getting healthy. We're actually going to be able to make a playoff run. And it's like, you know, at least we get Kent back, Ari, you know, let's
you know, if you do have to go without him for any period of time for like maybe if it's like the start of next year, maybe that does open the door more for a Ryan Kent return. But I don't know. I don't want to talk about the future implications because we don't know what happened yet. So I know we're all panicking right now.
We'll get an MRI on Tuesday.
I'm panicking too, but we also don't know. We also don't know outcome.
I can promise you it's not precautionary though. He's not playing in the next game. I think that's pretty clear.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be
shocked.
I'd honestly kind of be shocked if he plays in the playoffs, but we'll see. I mean, Ryan Kent,
Ryan Kent break glass in case of emergency. Yeah,
shouldn't
exactly.
Ryan Kent be almost like ready to get back to training and stuff?
Yeah, he's been training in full. I'm pretty sure. I think he was technically available for like very limited minutes this week, but I think
Ryan
they're gonna
Kent,
potentially run him
playoff hero story arc.
He was Leagues Cup heroed. Oh, that is a dive. Get your ass up. You didn't even bust your knee. You didn't even explode your knee. Come on.
Okay, he didn't award it.
Cowardly. Get your ass up. Bert snack. Kent has an alter ego, right? I didn't know about this. Oh my God. Chad, I got a new apartment. So please send donations so that I can furnish it. And Ari always needs new decorations.
We're neighbors again.
We're going to pod in person again.
Yeah.
What happened to his... Okay, apparently the crocodile thing was not real.
Yeah.
We were able to confirm that he did not, in fact, own a crocodile, nor an alligator, nor any reptilian, unfortunately. Which, like, we can still change that. We could get him like a lizard. Okay. This is next season content if he's still with the team. But I want to go to the zoo with him. I want to go to the zoo with Ryan Kent. Would that not be the sickest?
That's not a bad
thing
content idea. Looks like we have a Messi goal. So
okay. Yep, that's fire. He's winning boot.
He's winning boot. That
pisses me off, bro. Because now that's cemented MVP.
I mean, I hate to break it to you, but it was cemented.
It was always, yeah.
But
honestly, can I say something? I do want to say something positive about Messi here, actually.
Yeah.
He literally left the Argentinian national team early. He played his final game and he said, I need to get back to MLS so that we can actually make a playoff run and win. Like, you can say a lot of shit about the guy, and I have talked a lot of shit about the guy, especially like doing, for what he has and hasn't done about MLS. I can respect a guy who wants to get his ass back to his club and sort shit out. Can you imagine? Maybe he made the two Barca boys retire. He's like, nah, we need to
he saw what happened in Seattle and was like, yeah. I gotta upgrade.
Yeah. So I don't know. I want to give Messi. I want to give him that. And
apparently we got Charlotte up 2-0 on the Philly Union, which I'm not sure. I mean, the Union already won
Union
the
are
Shield.
fraudulent.
They won the Shield, so they probably don't really care about this game. So I don't know what kind of lineup they put out there, but that is that is maybe a unexpected result. I've been pushing the Charlotte stock. So
Someone's LOL 3 DP game. Yeah.
That was fun while it lasted.
That was chalked. Yeah.
That was fun while it lasted.
Liam asks, I love watching the game through the reflection of Ari's frames.
Yeah, well, we're gonna change the reflection for next season. I just have not had the.
Oh, KKR broken nose? ? He is bleeding heavy. That's really great. We're really not doing well. Or why not? Lobbing Scorchers sleepover.
Can someone explain to me the thought process of starting Peppo? The thought process is that, like, for a game like this that's functionally a tune-up game, like it's not just Peppo. It's like Rusnak, Jordan Morris, like all those guys are out there. I think ostensibly as like yes, you can rest guys, but there is value in having the team in rhythm and everyone fitness. Like when you have games going, those things stay. See what I'm saying? Like they stay there. So like that is.
It was a bad idea.
That is why. Yeah, it's clearly knowing how it turned out. It was not a good idea.
I would not have started.
But that's the thought process. I'm explaining. He's asked to explain the thought process. That's the thought process.
Yeah, Kalani definitely
keep his fitness up, keep him in rhythm, keep him sharp.
He's not going to be able to breathe. He's got 2 tampons up his nose.
0-0, 38
This
minute.
is tragic, bro. Kalani's got this busted nose. Maybe he's going to go masked man for the play. What is happening? This isn't a game. We shouldn't be here. I get that it's October, but we don't need to do the baseball bit. We don't have to do the baseball bit. We don't ever have to do the baseball bit. We don't have to do this.
I mean, now that I've seen how it turned out, like honestly, just rest. I would have been. But okay, here's what I'll say. And you all you all know this is true. If they had rotated and rested everyone, and then they got blown out, like
who cares?
4-0. You say who cares? A lot of people would be like crashing out over it, and that is a fact. Like, and they would be saying like, well, how embarrassing it is to like lose this game, and why not just like start? You got the playoffs anyway. You got to keep everyone fit. Like, you know that would have.
I mean, yeah, people are gonna say whatever they say, but like, reality, what do you think? What do you think?
Well, now that I have seen how it worked out, I would have rather them rotate and rest everyone and functionally punt the game. I'm just saying.
Coming into it, though, what were you feeling?
To be honest, I was not thinking that they should play any that different of a lineup than they normally would. If you asked me about De La Vega specifically before the game, I might have said I wouldn't mind not starting him here. But I didn't like. We got to be real. Like we looked at the lineup before the game. Did we say anything at all to the effect of like this is too much first choice? Like no. Like
I mean, we didn't, but I don't think that it's like I also. Yeah, I mean you're not wrong there, but also like you're resting your double pivot, your 2 most important players. Why not rest? I mean, I guess you don't have your 2 most important players because Christian's on short rest. Obed would be back by now, but you're resting him.
I think with Rusnak and Jordan, you have guys that are still working their way back to injury. So the argument for starting,
but that makes sense. Pedro is not working his way back through injury. He is injured. He's been injured.
Yeah.
And you're playing him on the side, on the flank for the half where he's playing on fucking dirt. It's kind of bad. I'm going to say it. It's kind of bad.
It's definitely, it's definitely not good.
And I don't even know if the injury happened on that side of the field or on that specific area. So I don't want to say that that's what caused it, but I don't know. I just think, man, like if he's dealing with tendonitis and you want to play him in the playoffs, and this game doesn't mean anything, it doesn't. Like, yeah, okay, sure. If you win, you get some more points. And then potentially if you make it all the way to MLS Cup, you might be able to play at home if there's someone lower than you. Is that going to happen? Probably not. And now,
well,
you're missing one of your DPs again.
I think the other thing, and we talked about this, the other thing about outright punting a game, like we all now wanted them to have done. Now that we've seen,
we famously said that at the start. Obviously, famously,
the thing about outright punting a game is, especially if it's like this, where it's the last game before playoffs, like there is like a risk of chalking your vibes and chalking your momentum.
That's true.
Like, and that's
I'll take that.
That's another reason why, like, a full on punt. I like if they full on punted. Everyone now is saying that they would have supported the full on punt. I guarantee you that would not have been the prevailing discourse if they punted this game. Like,
we'll take a poll, and you have to be honest.
We didn't like. We weren't even really talking about the punt. Apparently, the Messi goal was a good one. So
oh, okay.
Watch that.
Yeah. Atlanta is still up on DC right now, though DC has been surging a little bit. Well, listen. The poll is saying different from what Chad is saying. It's currently at 80% no, 20%.
What's
yes.
the like? Should you have started De La Vega?
No. Would you have wanted to punt this game?
Oh, 80% no. See, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
But I think there's also the same thing where, like, you don't have to punt the game, but you can also maybe not play De La Vega.
Yeah, and that's that I think is a very valid question. That was a good Messi goal. He's pretty good.
He's good.
To punt into the playoffs is stupid. Yeah, like you can't.
Like, I agree with that. No, I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. I don't think like it's wrong. Like, I don't think you should punt, but
with
that's cool. If you like our stream right now, it literally turns into a soccer ball.
Whoa.
I'm not even joking. Like, it literally turns into a soccer ball. If you like the video, it turns into a soccer ball. You guys should try it out. I'm not even trolling here. Like, it straight up does it. Which is kind of sick. I mean, listen, Reese, I see you're crashing out. I respect the Reese crash out. You know, we love a Brigader crash out. But, like, if you're going to not trust Brian because if he doesn't take accountability for this, like, what is he supposed to do? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, he could not play him or he could play him. He's got to trust that Pedro's going to be honest with him on if he's ready. And yeah, like, it is his job to, like, pick players who are healthy and ready, but
we also don't know, like, there's no way to know if the injury has anything to do with
it. Didn't look like it had anything to do with tendonitis,
right? Like, the tendonitis thing I don't think is relevant, and I don't really even think that there's no way to know if his injury history outside of the tendonitis is even relevant. Those were like muscle injuries and hamstring pulls. This is like a freak play where it's like it could actually happen to anyone, right?
Yeah.
Like,
and then on the flip side, like, and now I'm coming back down to earth from crashing out, is like, do you know how many times we've complained about De La Vega just not playing and Brian being like, oh, we're just being cautious, and then we're like, is he hurt or not? And it's like, okay, well, I guess I got to pick a lane here. I still wish he wouldn't have played, regardless of it all. I still wish he wouldn't have played.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all wish that.
And I still wish Jordan Morris would have gotten that penalty.
And I wish that they weren't playing this game in the New York Mets outfield. We all wish a lot of things.
Yeah.
Like,
I wish I would get a call back, you know?
It is. I mean, I hear what you're saying, Reese. I do. It's like the frustration is like quadruply compounded by the fact that this game literally, like, okay, if they were playing for like a top 4 spot in this game, that's different. This literally, like, there's nothing on this other than just like your playoff vibes. That's it.
Matthew Doyle with an absolute scorcher here. I have to read this to you, Ari. Rodrigo de Paul has absolutely made Miami worse. Great signing.
Hell yeah, that's sick. I mean, I don't watch them enough to know if that's based or not, but like,
it's a Matt Doyle take, so I believe it.
I believe it.
Oh, let's go. Surge to Mukhtar.
Oh, they got a goal?
Yeah. Yeah, our final vote total, 84% said no, they did not want to punt.
Stephen Fry, huge save. It spills in front of goal.
Wow,
and
nice
that is
save.
Out for a goal kick.
That's nice.
I mean, there's your number one goalkeeper.
Yeah. Here we go.
This was NYC's first big chance of the game. It was a pretty good one. Putting Seattle under pressure here. That guy whiffs on it, but then the shot from outside the box. That is not a
7 minutes. I feel like there was way more than 7 minutes of stoppage in this half.
Yeah. There is too, like you were saying, like they held him out of so many games.
Yeah.
They held him out of so many games. They play him in this one.
Oh, KKR is wearing a jersey with no pressing on the back. It has no number or name on the back right now because he bled on his.
Oh, because he bled.
He bled on his, and I guess they didn't have a second one ready. That's so funny.
Maybe he'll get it at halftime.
That's good. See, these are the things that I notice.
Why not just let him play with the blood on it? That's like
dude. Okay. First of all, brother, come on. Don't you know about health and safety protocols here?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
You don't want someone else's blood all over you.
Yeah,
Bloodborne pathogens. You ever heard of them?
I was thinking for the aesthetic of it. You know?
I mean, yeah. I gotta say, hey, Kitman, Sounders Kitman, if we can get that bloody jersey, we will frame it, and we promise not to clone KKR. We promise we won't take his DNA.
KKR did draw yellow on Kevin O'Toole there, so there's
Christmas colors.
Now an NYC player playing on yellow.
Benteke, please, Benteke. I believe in you.
DC. The thing is, DC needs to win that game to avoid the spoon. So
yeah,
like even if Atlanta is able to hold on to the 1-1, they still avoid it, even though it would be a terrible result for them. Obviously,
I fear that Atlanta's going to be winning. Oh, another yellow. Dude, I told you JP's going to do his bit. JP's going to do his bit of drawing.
So that's 2 yellows in first half stoppage for NYC.
Jake asks, are you guys watching the Sounders game and the 360 at the same time?
I'm focusing Seattle right now.
I've got Seattle on my big monitor and the Atlanta game on my second monitor.
For the next slate, I'm going to just rip 360.
Yeah, 360. Though the games that we really should be paying attention to are LAFC and Minnesota, because that'll determine
that's in the
who
next,
we're playing. I guess and San Diego.
That's not going right now.
Yeah,
right?
no.
Okay.
No, not yet.
JP's looked good the last couple games. That's nice to see.
All right, halftime on basically every game except for Sounders. DC United down 1-0 against Austin. I guess we'll go through the slate once this gets to half and we can talk about it.
Pull up the scores. The Sounders goal would I guess it would help the vibes. I don't know. I just, like I was saying earlier, I feel like there's nothing that could happen that could salvage these vibes.
Yeah, it's chalked. It's chalked. It's absolutely
an abject
chalked.
Disaster in every capacity.
This has been,
Great decision day. Watch along.
Come on.
All right.
Put her in there. Put her in the mixer. See, why is Albert Rusnak taking that? What is he doing? Give it to Danny Leyva. Give it to Danny Leyva. Give it to Danny Leyva. Give him this corner.
He's not going to
give him the corner. Brian, I know I'm in your earpiece right now. You're streaming Lobbing Scorchers on the side. Come on. Blow the whistle. Just blow the whistle, bro. We're into the 10th minute. Or I guess, wait, no, it's 5 minutes. Never mind. I just can't count. Come on, Jordan. Win that ball.
Starting to rain here in Seattle.
It is.
I kind of like this weather.
Yeah, we're getting into are you a Halloween guy?
Not really, but
yeah, not me neither. There's something about people who are obsessed with Halloween that that's like a big red flag for me. Like, I'm concerned. Like, there's something wrong with you. Like, I'm not trusting you with anything.
I don't dislike Halloween. It's just not my
No, same. Like, I mean, I haven't
we're on to weather content.
I haven't I got invited to a Halloween party this year, just like the first time in a while, because I normally would work Halloween like every single year. So that feels weird.
Halloween was really fun at our house in Lake City. You guys were gone.
Yeah.
You guys were gone, but I was just supplying the entire neighborhood with candy.
Yeah. There
was one point where there was like 35 kids in army in front of our house.
Yeah, they were storming our house like it was the Capitol. It was awesome, dude. The JDK mansion.
Good
the
times.
DGB JDK mansion.
All right, let's get this half just over with.
That's basically what's going on now. Yeah.
That's where we're at.
Oh my God.
30 seconds.
Just blow it.
30 seconds.
Just blow it.
Just get this 0-0, please.
Oh my God, the way the ball bounces when it hits that infield is just, it's criminal. That's criminal. This is criminal. God, blow the whistle.
Maxi Morales.
Milking it for all it's worth.
Broken nose KKR.
Yeah. Oh my God. What are we doing?
This is honestly kind of torturous viewing.
Like, I don't even have anything to say at this point. They're just fucking around. How did Matt Freeze get a yellow?
That's a goalkeeper yellow?
How did Matt Freeze get a yellow? What did he do?
He wasn't even like touching the ball.
Did he say something to the ref? Like, what's going on? What is happening in this game?
Why is the
Thank God. Thank you, God. Thank you, Lord. Oh my God, that was awful.
All right. Well, that is halftime in the Mets outfield. If you're just tuning in, if you're just Seattle's decision day in New York City, it was an abject disaster in all capacities. Pedro de la Vega comes off with what looked like a not good injury. We'll wait for the prognosis before we fully crash out.
Yeah.
Wait, but he was stretchered off and it didn't look good. So that is that's bad. That is bad.
Famously not good to be stretchered off the field at Mets MetLife whatever arena field.
Let's I agree with Roberto. Let's just get this second half over with and then head on to what's the airport out there, JFK or whatever. Get to wherever it is and get the absolute hell out of the state of New York.
There's too many airports in New York too. Like, you can pick any of them. You could get on any plane right now. I'll book. You know what? I'm gonna look up a flight right now. I'm gonna look up a flight.
Literally,
York
like
to
I want
Seattle.
the.
Let's see what the next flight out is.
I want the bus. I want the bus out of the stadium straight to Newark.
Yeah. Get him out. Get him out of there. Departure today.
Weren't scored on, so silver lining. You know that the actual half of footy, they didn't look terrible or anything. I think it's just like the De La Vega situation has absolutely tanked the vibes beyond comprehension, regardless of what's happening on the field. So,
listen, there's a 7:29 flight on Alaska. Let's get him to the airport right now.
Steven says, loved what I saw from Alex. Very much a servable CB performance from him. Yeah, that's a positive. That's a positive. Let's you want to pull up the the scores list?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Here, actually, I think I have
You should have it up. Yeah. I'm booking flights home for the boys right now.
Okay.
Booking it. I don't know if you guys can see it on my monitor, but it's there. It's flying out of Newark, okay? I'm getting basic economy. No check bag, no carry-on, okay? Just get your ass on the plane. All right. Select, okay. First name, Pedro. Last name, De La Vega. Date of birth. Oh, I'm going to have to Google that. No, they don't have air traffic control over there. Do they have air traffic control anywhere? Do they have air traffic control anywhere nowadays? Is that just all chalked? What's going on with our government, Ari?
That is what we were going to be discussing.
That's actually welcome
half.
to Halftime Report with Ari and Noah. Today we're going to be talking about
we've got
the government shutdown.
We've got the Spoon Bowl. Atlanta United is ahead. It looks
Oh
like
shit!
Oh,
Jacob Schavelberg 45 plus 6.
Miami losing.
Oh my god! No way.
Miami losing. First, he was bammed on by Brad Guzan. Next, he was bammed on by Jacob Schaffelberg, the Canadian Messi. Yeah, Inter Miami losing 2-1.
Wow.
Seattle is actually the only game that's 0-0 right now. It's been a pretty lit decision day in that regard. Cincinnati up on CF Montreal. Charlotte take it. Let's look at this Philly Union lineup. Let's see. I'm curious how they... Because if they went rotated, okay, let's see. This is a rotated Philly side, but not that rotated. Michael Orr is a starter. Oloski is a starting caliber player, and I think starts a lot for them. Jean-Jacques is their starting number 6, but then Bedoya and Harriel are backups. Wagner, this center back, Glesnes, starters. So, I mean, it's more rotated than Seattle's was. But
yeah. But they already won.
Yeah.
They've already done their thing. I can't believe Atlanta's winning, man. This is really a terrible day so far for me.
It's, I don't know. For me, it's like, Atlanta getting the spoon would be like icing on the cake. Like as far as entertainment and content value, they've already provided a lot for me this year. So
yeah, that's true.
I don't want to be ungrateful, but anyway, not too many shockers here so far, other than Nashville over Miami. But would that even be that big a surprise? Nashville is one of the best teams in the East. They have it at home. Inter Miami, apparently Rodrigo DePaul, according to Doyle, is shipping. Is shipping.
Yeah.
He's selling.
It is surprising. Rev's still up on the fire too with their first minute goal. That looks like a terrible game. I'm looking at the like shot map and stuff. That looks like a terrible, terrible, terrible game.
Which one were you talking about?
Revs in Chicago Fire.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You couldn't pay me to watch that.
No. No, not at all.
Let's see if we got the live table. They should have this.
On FOTMob. They have the live table.
All right. This is the live table here. So if results hold as they are right now, the East playoff picture is all pretty much decided. Although, actually,
it is crazy that every single Eastern Conference team is playing right now, and the Sounders.
The wild card, like Orlando. What's the score of the Orlando game?
Orlando is losing.
Okay, so if they lose and one of Chicago or Columbus wins, Orlando's down to a wild card spot. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Well, if Chicago can come back. But
right.
they're down right now.
Let's take a look at the West.
I guess if Columbus ends up winning that game, they can also The West.
Can see here if Seattle ends up drawing this game.
Shocker, they're in fifth place.
A lot of implications there. They locked down fifth place. Like
they said, no one else is going to be
on either side of that.
No one's going to be middling. Okay, we will take that. We will take that, and we will wear that crown.
Fifth. God, that half sucked.
What were our takeaways? Do you have any takeaways? 3 takeaways?
I mean, I think the only takeaway is just that, like, depending on the De La Vega prognosis, but like if it's a situation where let's just say hypothetically he's not playing in the playoffs, I don't know if that chalks your MLS Cup hopes, but it definitely makes them a lot. It's a lot more daunting of a road if you have to do it without him. Like,
yeah.
And so that's unfortunate. I mean, it was going to be a daunting road anyway because you didn't have home field advantage. Like even with De La Vega, it was going to be a daunting road. But this is going to, in all likelihood, make it way more difficult. So, I mean, as for the actual game, like it's like who cares? It doesn't.
I think that's what I'm taking away is like I'm watching this game and my brain is going numb. Like I'm not even thinking about like what's working, what's not working, like how people are playing. I'm just thinking, oh, sick. Like let's not get anyone else hurt. Like let's just leave this.
That's
let's
where
leave
I'm
this
at.
game
That's
right
where I'm
now.
at. Like result be damned. Just get everyone through this game.
Let's just go home.
Go home. That's
Oh my God. It's just really not. Yeah, it's just not really a vibe. It's not really a vibe.
Is there any doctors in the chat? Like, what if it's dislocated? Like, is this accurate? Like, can you pop it back in and theoretically be better in like a couple weeks? I don't know.
Someone says maybe he just needs his kneecap to be put back into place for the next game.
Like,
maybe
that could, we don't know. I think there's like degrees of dislocation.
I'm not a doctor, so
I dislocated my shoulder and I was chalked for like 6 weeks, but I'm also not an elitely trained athlete.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you just pop it back in, you'd be fine.
Yeah, mine was so far out that I couldn't pop it
yeah.
back in. But then when I went to the hospital, it popped back in by itself. It was
wild. Did that feel good?
It was definitely one of the weirder sensations I've ever had. I mean, it was so far out that like my shoulder was like up by my neck and my arm was like.
Oh yeah, you're like I can't put my arm down.
It was bad. It was bad. But
yeah, we should try that with both of our knees. Let's just in solidarity.
It's I mean, I don't know. If it's people who saw it either on the replay or got one text from at least one person who's there who said it like looks dislocated. So
secrets. Wow. Yeah, that's not a vibe. That's not a vibe. I'm checking to see if any information here.
It's going to be an interesting Schmetz presser. He looked very pissed off on the sidelines and walking to the locker room at halftime. Chat, what are your crash out levels as far as the decision to start him in the first place? That's what we're all second guessing right now. I always say that if I can at least see the logic behind a decision, I can live with the outcome, even if it's not good or it backfires. Process over results. This is a tough one though. I will say, it's a situation where I would feel more high ground to second guess it if we had been sitting here before the game being like, yo, like why is De La Vega starting? This is pointless. This is reckless.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be out there. And then this happened.
Yeah.
And then I would feel more like, look, see, but like I didn't even say anything. I wasn't.
Where are these call-ins, man? Where are our callers? For like, where's Nico and where's
Nico texted me. He said
I'm too busy being awesome.
He was asking how long we were going to be on. I told him no rush. So
sweet.
We should get Nico tapping in here
at some juncture.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, now I gotta entertain. Okay. All right, chat. Wow. Okay. Should we take a poll? I think we should do a little bit of a poll here. Just see what's going on, how we're all feeling. Playoffs? ? Chalked? ? We got this? ? All right, I'm running the poll. You guys tell me what you think. Are we chalked or we got this still? I mean, listen, Pedro is undoubtedly, we don't know, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We're not the Mariners. We're not going to fall apart. I don't know, man. I've got this weird take about the Mariners where when the Mariners are doing well, the Sounders do really poorly. Like the Mariners die for the Sounders die for the Mariners. That's just where that's my take. Is 2022, obviously, but maybe that's not coming true. Maybe that's going to be different this year. I'm not sure. What could I know? I'm just a guy. Chalk equals crash out crusade. Yeah, a little bit. Win or lose, we're doing better than we did in 2019. I guess that is factually correct. This team is definitely better than that too. The Mariners always tank. Yeah, exactly. And the Sounders have historically been very damn good. So, okay, I'm ending the poll. 76% say we got this. Okay, so people aren't doomer yet. What do we want out of this second half? What subs do we want to see? I want to hear from you guys. What subs do we want to see? How are we feeling about that? I kind of want to see Georgie if he's back. Is he back?
Oh no, I don't think he is.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he is.
Stu Hawks. Yes. Stu Hawks.
Stu Hawks should have started. I was saying that the whole time.
Yeah, no, and I've been saying that. Who's on
although Alex is playing well.
Alex has been playing really well. Maybe you get Jackson some rest, but Jackson has also been playing well, and I feel like you're gonna kind of need him for this. So I'm not really sure where you go here. I'm not really sure who's on the bench.
This does
J Bell.
This whole situation.
I want an RBW. I want to see RBW out there. I want to see RBW out there.
Yeah.
Pete Kings is on the bench.
Oh, is
Snyder B's on the bench. Moose and Dayro.
Get Pete out there.
Yeah. Put Pete. Let Pete cook. Why not? Why not let Pete cook,
Can we talk about how yoked Stu Hawks looks now? Yeah, we can talk about that.
Dude, he gained 10 pounds of muscle.
He's been in that gym. He heard what the pundits and the coaches were saying.
Yeah. I didn't know you guys were doing this live. That's what I get for living under. Oh, we're doing it live.
We're doing it live.
We're doing it live. For better or for worse.
Oh, did Orlando concede again?
I don't know. I can't. I haven't checked. Let's pop it open here.
They did.
Orlando did. They're
is
cooked.
Down 3-0.
Orlando is cooked.
And
to Toronto?
And they needed this
Jordy?
game. They needed this game.
Mihailovic, GOAT? Oh, God. KKR just got beat bad. Oh, and Maxi Morales just fell over in the penalty box. Nice job, buddy.
I didn't know the game was back on.
The game is, in fact, back.
The game is back.
It is back. We are so back. We've never been more back. Wow, Toronto. Congratulations. Toronto is my favorite team this year because they have 14 draws. Like, they love a draw more than anything in the entire planet. They want to draw a match with you.
What's crazy is that Columbus only has 2 fewer.
Yeah.
All right.
Jordan Morris, slow to get up. Nice.
Underway.
My brain is just yelling at me right now. My brain is just, everything in there is yelling, and it's not having fun. We don't even have any spicy games. Like,
this slate is a little underwhelming.
Like, yeah. Like, I guess if Miami loses, that's cool, I guess, but that's just like for the bit. Because, like, if it would have come down, because Surridge and Messi were competing for the Golden Boot, but Messi's like far and away cleared it. If they had like actually gone down to it, that would have been great. But I think the narratives haven't been there. And the Spoon Bowl isn't even looking that interesting right now.
It's been a letdown of a spoon bowl. I was hoping for
Atlanta are clearly dominating.
I was hoping for more fireworks.
Shot for Atlanta there.
Jesus Ferreira just tried a ill-advised distance chip there. It did not work.
Love that for him.
Hey, it's decision day. You're playing in the Mets outfield.
I wish that we could get a Danny Leva goal. That would be really sick for me personally.
That would be something that at least helps the vibes a little bit.
Yeah. From
how horrendous they are right now. NYCFC wins a corner there. Nice tracking back by Alex Roldan. Clear that one out. Oh yeah, he's onside. God,
that's what I'm saying, dude. Alex Roldan, Ari.
I think you might be onto something with the take.
I don't give them lightly.
All right.
Ugh.
That's Jake. That's the agenda Noah was pushing, because we're doing an end of season awards show next week, where we talk about team MVP. We're gonna do like best offensive player, best defensive player, team MVP, most improved player, best young player. We're gonna do all that shit. And Noah was stumping Alex Roldan, team MVP. I personally think that one's clear cut Christian Roldan. But
sure.
But the agenda for Alex is it's at least an intriguing one.
It is intriguing.
And you have been on the Alex is underrated and disrespected train. So
I mean, there's definitely a subsect of the fan base.
Oh, they give that foul. They call it on Paul Rothrock. Paul Rothrock looked like he won the ball cleanly, but they do award the foul. He was off to the races if they had not called that.
Unlucky.
You like the idea from Paul Rothrock right there, though.
All right, chat. I'm putting in a pizza order.
You going Pogs?
Yeah, I'm going Pogs. What are you feeling?
I always go Brooklyn Bridge, but
Brooklyn Bridge.
Honestly,
okay. Let's do a half and half. You can get a big one.
I'm not super picky. Get the Pog sauce though. Ask for the Pog sauce. They'll know what you mean.
Pog sauce. Pog.
Do you not know about the Pog sauce?
No, I don't think I do.
Oh,
I'm not. I guess I'm not on the Pog train.
The Pog sauce is what takes Pogs to the next level. It's like this Caesar kind of. Oh, it's so good. Like if you ask for it when you order it, they'll know what you mean.
Pog sauce.
Andrew knows what the
Andrew knows Pog sauce.
He knows the Pog sauce.
He's pogging with us.
All right, Jesus Ferreira from out wide. He sends the cross in, and that is cleared out by NYCFC, but that will be a corner for Seattle. Another nice little sequence there. I feel like the for a cross country road game played in the Mets outfield, I'm decently pleased with how the attack has looked as far as the taking their chances to get out on these counters.
Yeah,
and they haven't gotten like especially close to scoring, but I think they're doing the right stuff. The Rusnak corner comes in. That one is here we go. Oh my goodness. Jordan Morris with the sitter. Was he onside?
I didn't even see this. I'm behind.
How is that not a goal?
I'm behind, Ari. Or am I ahead? What minute are you on?
52nd minute. He was offside.
You're way ahead. You're way ahead.
He was offside.
How'd you jump ahead of me?
This is no woke nonsense. What's going on with you? No replay. I mean, it is. He's offside, chat, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. But that was a really bad miss.
Oh God, no, Jordan. Oh
my God. It's just get those out of his system. He'll be ready come playoff time. I hope. That was that was a great chance. I don't know how he's offside there.
Yeah, I don't know. There must be.
I'm glad he was offside because that would be an unbelievably tilting miss. Still kind of is. Kinda is. When I saw Ferreira lining up that cross, I was like, "Oh, this is It's going to get waved off for offside because it's the Seattle Sounders. But,
Correct.
But like, it was still a good. Poor Jesus Ferreira, man. This guy fucking gives everyone the chances on a silver platter.
They would do
never
anything.
Gets his assist.
They would do anything but give that man an assist.
He scores his goals, but his teammates are offside. Should have had a 10 in 10 year.
God, he could have easily.
I will stand on that. Because I know the offseason discourse is going to go off the rails with that. But he should have 10 and 10.
He should have 10 and 10.
More decent looking spell of play from Seattle here. Possession in the attacking end.
I can't find the Pagliacci sauce on the online ordering system.
Oh, it was
bro.
Jesus who was offside. Okay.
Okay.
I guess erase everything I just said. But
yeah.
that makes sense. That makes sense because I was like, how was Jordan offside? That does make the Jordan miss even worse.
No, it was just Jesus was saving him. He was
okay.
being.
All right, I'm down to push that.
Yeah.
Push that narrative.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if there's any other scoring updates here. Orlando has pulled one back. It is now 3-1 against Toronto, but they are still looking pretty chalked. Although if any team can blow a 3-1 lead, it is Toronto FC. We'll see if they can hold on. Atlanta United clinging to their 1-0 lead in the Spoon Bowl over DC United. I still don't think they're going to hold that, but maybe because it's DC United, they'll actually be able to. And the Seattle Sounders are still scrapping it out in the only 0-0 game of this first slate. You got JP coming off for Snyder B in the 55th. I do like that sub. Let's let Snyder B cook. He'll probably score some goals because that's what he does.
Will you come over here and type in your address off camera and not say it to me?
Yeah.
Look, you can. It's just I have it on the computer. I couldn't find the pog sauce in the thing.
Oh, maybe you need to be calling it.
Maybe. Give us a Snyder B half. Well, guys, we swapped. Look, we actually are in the same room. I promise you.
Okay, I did it.
Okay, fire. I'm ordering.
Oh, I think I left the word unit in there because I was typing it.
Oh, you're good. I see it. I got you. Is it nine? What's the zip?
98122. Pretty good 50 minutes for JP. Yeah, I think if we're doing positives, the fact that the little JP resurgence we've seen over the last couple games, that can only mean good things for the playoffs. God, Snyder B is so smooth with it. Doesn't Snyder B like his ability to like wiggle out of tight situations remind you of Obed a little bit?
100%. I think that
this
they're
academy
of the
just
same,
like
yeah.
They just teach possession so well. They must.
CDMFC. He's gonna score one today too, which is gonna be fire.
Seattle on the attack again. There's a switch out wide.
Bro, look, he's so good, bro. Snides B, man. He's so good.
Man, he's flying around right now.
JP should scout for us. I agree. Do you guys play video games? I smell Fortnite from Noah. I don't know whether to be offended by that or like...
I mean, you did used to stream Fortnite.
I did used to be a professional Fortnite streamer. You can still use code Noah. You can still use code Noah at the item shop so that I can get some kickback.
I've been on Call of Duty Warzone since COVID, but honestly, just recently, kind of stopped playing. The game kind of deteriorated. And then also my friends that I game with are switching to Battlefield, and I need to buy a new Xbox to play that, and I have not done that yet.
Yeah. I haven't played Xbox like at all in the last. Oh, Jesus, what a pass! KKR with the shot, man. You got to be better than that. I haven't played Xbox in so long though, like, but you know.
New Battlefield is good. I'm waiting for the Battle Royale for it to come out before I get the new Xbox, because realistically, that's what I would play it for. Not a bad chance there. KKR right at the keeper, but I feel like we're coming up on the hour mark. I feel like performance-wise so far, this has been fine.
It's been
good.
fine.
It's just obviously overshadowed by the apocalyptic disaster that took place in the first half, but we're talking about just the footy that they are playing today.
The ball's been fine,
and this is one of the better teams in the East. We should acknowledge.
Yeah.
So
okay, Paulie. Oh, and he gets fouled on the way. Advantage, Snyder Brunel. Oh, he gets fouled. Referee, have a word with him. Have a word with him, ref. Have a word with him. Have a word with him. That's ridiculous.
Still so far behind.
That's ridiculous, ref. Are you joking? He killed both of them. They're still knocking it around, but Danny Levo going for it. Why not? Go down in the box, Paul. They're fighting, bro. He's trying to get Paul to throw a punch. We need a yellow card. There's got to be a yellow card from that. I mean, he threw that man down, bro.
And NYCFC gets the ball back there. I do like what I'm seeing from Seattle in these last few minutes, though. This has been good stuff.
Oh my God, that's a high boot, no? These guys are bullying.
The press wins the ball back again.
Okay, that's got to be a foul. Thank you. Maxi, you're 400 years old, brother. You've been living in New York City too long.
He looks so old.
He's so old.
He's honestly pretty remarkable. Like, to be playing at the level he's played at this year at age 38 is pretty impressive.
There's not even going to be a card. There was like 5 or 6 fouls in that one string of possession.
They're hacking Rothrock.
This is ridiculous.
Schmetz
This is ridiculous. What is this officiating? They got a baseball umpire out there? What the hell is this? Deserved. Ball don't lie. Jordan Morris is back on the board, baby. Welcome home, King.
Go!
Welcome home, King.
Jordan Morris, 61st minute, opens the scoring, redeeming that earlier miss. And the Sounders take a 1-0 lead. And it was, as Noah said, it was fully deserved. They had been playing really well for the last 5 minutes. It felt like this was coming. What a badly needed goal for Jordan Morris. What a badly needed goal for the Seattle Sounders. That is fantastic to see. I still have not seen the replay yet, but let's see what
header.
Let's see what happened here.
Rusnak assist on a header. And you know what, Ari?
That's why he's taking
That's
the
you
free
right there. Why he's
kicks.
taking free kicks, but he shouldn't be taking corners.
Great header.
Whoa, this is what this kid gives you. That is
also going to be double-digit assists this season for Albert Rusnak. That brings him to 11 and 10.
Everyone drop some Ghost Snack emotes in the chat.
Second straight year with
drop some Ghost Snack
with
emotes
a 10
in the
and 10
chat.
season. 21 goal contributions in MLS play. Jordan Morris, I think that's his 5th of the year.
Wow.
Jordan Morris owns the New York Mets outfield.
Jordan Morris. Can we get I'm about to Photoshop Jordan Morris in a Mets outfit. I'm in a Mets uniform. The New York Mets.
That is just a really good 5 to 7 minute sequence right there from the Seattle Sounders. They won that free kick off a sequence where they won the ball, pressing NYCFC deep in their own end. They've done that so well for a lot of this season. I think the best attribute of this 2025 team is their ability to generate chances through sequences like that. And in this case, it leads to a free kick that Albert Rusnak puts in there on a dime. Jordan Morris with the pinpoint header. And that's a 1-0.
That's a 1-0, chat.
Oh, Jesus Ferreira almost with a ball that's set. I think that was Jordan in again. Good idea there. Does get intercepted. They are pressing NYC in their own end once again. And they win the ball back again. Great stuff here from the Seattle Sounders press. You love to see it. And now they knock it back. God, when the press on this team was working, it's so good.
It's so good.
I like this here. And we have a DC United goal.
Oh,
according to Joe in chat, at least.
Joe, that's so good because I turned it off for a second because I'm making a Photoshop of Jordan Morris in a Mets outfit.
The wooden spoon bowl is taking off now.
The wooden spoon bowl is taking off. We're popping out. We pop out at your party.
I'm on the 64th minute right now, Jake. I don't know if that's ahead or behind of others, but
oops.
DC United 30th goal of the season.
Should I share my screen while I'm photoshopping?
Joey,
this?
I was thinking the same thing. Rusmak almost did the same thing that he got the red for last time.
Should I share my screen while I Photoshop
Jesus,
this?
dude, he needs to not do that, man. He didn't even get a yellow there, but it's like, oh, he did get the yellow. Fuck. What is this like? Oh my God. What is this slide tackling studs up version of Albert Rusnak? What the hell?
Dude, he loves to. It's his new bit, bro.
I guess so. This is the good content right here. You can see a troll in action live on our Decision Day watch along. You're taking the hat off?
I'm gonna put the hat back on.
Okay.
I just need to.
You need to replace that.
I need to replace.
Although
that.
it being kind of like shittily on is kind of funny.
Yeah.
You can't really see the bill. It looks like he's just not a.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna get a Mets hat. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I like that he's got. Oh!
My stream froze. My stream cut out.
Oh my God, that was such a good chance, but the Sounders kind of bungled that.
My stream completely cut out.
Oh God, another great. More great work from the press. Seattle is all over New York City right now.
This is a fucking low quality image.
Yeah. Jordan could have hit that first time. I feel like it wasn't like a great angle, but that is one of those situations where you maybe want him to be a little more selfish. Rusnak taking the corner. That one is eventually cleared out after Danny Leyva puts it in the box. New York City on the counter now, and then that is broken up by KKR. That'll be an NYC corner. We can get reset here. That was a good little counter for New York. Yeah, good play on defense there from KKR. Now let's see if they can defend this set piece. And they connect on the header, but that is right at Stephen Fry. That's an easy save in the end. Jake says no, this is painful, but I think this is good.
This
content.
is painful? No, it's not. You're lying. This is great.
This is good content.
This is great. This is exactly what we need.
Follow the Lobbing Scorchers Instagram where this is going to get 27 likes. All right. NYC counterpunching a little bit here. Now they've got it deep in the attacking end. That's out for a throw. Coming up on 68th minute here. Seattle up 1-0. And a deflected shot once again right at Stephen Fry. Inter Miami and Nashville are now tied. Okay, here we go. Ferreira finds Rothrock. Jordan Morris pulls it back. They could not keep the counter going, unfortunately. What a ball from Jesus, though. Another Ferreira absolute dime that is not rewarded with anything. But we all saw it.
We see what's going on.
And now NYCFC wins the ball back. They're going to try and get out and counter here. This is what they do playing in their baseball outfields. They're very good at running these baseball counterattacks. Another shot for NYC, again right at Stephen Fry, but they are coming into the game here. You feel like if the game state stays like this, an equalizer could be likely. But Seattle has managed to weather these storms pretty well so far in this game. And none of the chances NYC are getting are all that dangerous. That deflected shot, those are always kind of scary, but has been relatively painless and drama-free for Stephen Fry so far. We'll see if he can keep it that way. This field looks absolutely terrible. It does, yes. There is no doubt about that.
Why are we getting a screen of Miami, Nashville? Why are we getting a screen of Miami and Nashville? I am watching the Seattle Sounders play New York City FC. If I wanted to watch Inter Miami, I would press on the Inter Miami button. What is Apple TV doing? What are they doing? Why am I forced to watch that game?
Oh, Jesus Ferreira at the I think it was they were showing the Messi PK. It was like
that's so stupid. Get that shit off my screen.
I mean, like they do that in like the NFL, don't they? They're like,
I don't think we're not the NFL.
I'm just saying it's not like
it's woke. It's woke nonsense.
It isn't it would be I would be more tilted about it if it was like we're forcing you to watch specifically Messi and the Barca boys. But it's also they don't do like in-game updates like that.
No.
That I've seen that often, at least.
Let's go Mets.
He's adopted a native Mets.
I'm from New York, the greatest city in the world.
'71st minute. Still 1-0. Oh, maybe they were updating the golden boot. I don't know.
David Goss says of the Jordan Morris Mets photo, put him at center field and give him a Jack Harlow walk-up song.
Rothrock wins the ball off him, but couldn't quite keep it. And then they call a ticky-tack foul on Nuhu. Possession back to New York City.
Nobody's liking my post. People are upset that I photoshopped Jordan Morris in a Mets jersey. I'm sorry. Is it not funny that he scored in the Mets outfield? Does no one appreciates bits anymore.
Is it goose egging on Instagram?
I don't know. I didn't check Instagram, but on Blue Sky, I've got a bunch of people in my mentions, but not hitting the like button. So it's fine.
Oh, someone like Noah's Blue Sky post. Okay. You worked hard on that New York Mets.
You watched me. You guys watched me work hard on that.
It took him.
Thank you,
3
Ben.
minutes to make. Okay?
Thank you, Ben. I just got here. What happened to Pedro?
Looks
Brother, what did it? We don't. Ori, I'll let you take that one.
I mean, it looks like he dislocated his knee, but we don't really know. We'll find out after the game. But from what I understand, his knee was pointing a direction that it's not physically supposed to point. So it's not good. It's not good, Headhunter. It's not good.
It's not good, Chad.
It's not good. Inter Miami, they're about to probably give us another Inter Miami game break because they just scored again.
So. Oh my God.
Let's hit a score update here. Let's hit a score update here.
Do it.
We got Inter Miami now up 3-2 on Nashville, and Toronto is laying it on Orlando City. Dude, is Oscar Pareja cooked?
Is he cooked? You know who should hire him? And not is Atlanta.
I was right when you said that. I was like, that actually.
Oh my God. Atlanta almost scored, dude. Latte Loth almost had one. Dude.
That would have been his eighth goal of the season. $22 million for 8 goals.
What a save by the DC keeper.
It sounds like the wooden spoon bowl is heating up.
It is.
Seattle Sounders on the attack again. Ooh, decent idea there from Albert Rusnak, but Jordan Morris can't quite get on the end of it. NYC tried to counter, but Seattle wins the ball back. Jesus is having a fantastic game.
Yeah. I wonder what his statistics are. What his numbies are.
His numbies aren't going to be, once again, what he deserves. I'm so excited for that to even out next year and for him to actually light up the stat sheet.
Yeah. Yeah, his numbers don't look good, but that's okay.
Like for this game?
They don't look bad. They're not something I would pull out as
he's had a couple of really good dimes.
Yeah.
I love his
what's the X chance created or some bullshit like that? I'm sure that's
probably pretty high.
Yeah. Whatever the fuck that means.
Were you on the show when someone was pitching the expected cards stat?
Yeah, that's fire actually. That's tight.
It's like you get 1 point for a yellow, 2 points for a red, and then minus for drawing them.
I dig that.
Yeah, no real shockers here other than this Toronto score.
Yeah, no.
Everything else is going pretty much how I would.
DC wants this, man, but I don't know if they're going to be able to do it.
Honestly, Atlanta finishing that at 1-1 is I won't say equally undignified, but very undignified.
Yeah.
All right.
Jackson Reagan, Defender of the Year. That's all I'm going to say.
NYCFC do win a corner here. 76th minute. 1-0 for Seattle.
Blast that shit. Home run.
This could obviously go off the rails in the last.
Danny Leyva with the defensive action. Okay, kid. Talk to him nice. Also, guys, just want to let you know, Penn State is winning. Penn State is currently beating Iowa with no head coach and no starting quarterback. We are.
Okay, another corner for NYC here. Seattle absorbing some pressure.
Oh, home run. That one's gone. Dump that shit here. Number 65 for that guy. Noah, is that Noah Gray? Is that what his name is?
I don't know. Did he
or
score?
Something Gray? What's it, the Gray guy?
Tavon
Gray. Okay. They have a guy named Noah.
Okay. I thought you were saying that because he scored it. But
no. He dumped that shit.
That was the 27th row.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He hit a home run, dude. That shit was out of the park.
I will say, there's about 15 minutes plus stoppage left in this game. It could obviously go off the rails. Maybe NYC turns up. They get a couple goals. But I do think that at least to this point in the game, this has been a good performance, especially for a road game where you're flying from Seattle to goddamn New York City and playing in the Mets outfield. These are not easy games, and NYC is obviously the like them losing this game is bad for them. This puts them below. They don't get to play in the Mets or the Yankees outfield
any longer,
like in the playoffs, if they don't win this game. So it's not like a situation where they're phoning it in or not trying. This is a team that was going all out for this game. So I like a lot of what I've seen today. I feel like the attack has looked good. The defending has been resolute when it's needed to be. Obviously, great to see Jordan get a goal. So it really, honestly, I think has gone pretty well, aside from the obvious.
Yeah. Aside from, the glaring thing.
I mean, it's obviously a big caveat.
The game itself, they've played well.
Yes.
Like, you can't really be mad about that. And,
as far as what we've been talking about with, like, momentum and vibes,
yeah,
this has been so far, I don't want to jinx it, but this has so far been sufficient to preserve some positive energy and momentum going into the playoffs. Cross from KKR here is cleared out, but another nice little sequence.
I'm watching this. Atlanta has a set piece just outside the top of the box. They're looking to equalize right now, or they're looking to go ahead against DC in the 82nd minute. Lining up, number 7 for Atlanta United. Is that Brooks Lennon? I don't know. I don't know any players on that team. Except that one guy who banged that one in against us. And I know Latte Loth, but just barely. What a time are you at to synchronize my commentary? Ari will have to give you that because I think I'm ahead of him. Oh, what a save by the DC keeper. Parry that away for a corner for Atlanta. Whoever this kid is, this guy, number 9 for Atlanta United, he looks like a child who like glued hair on his face to make a beard.
Saba.
Yeah. He looks exactly like that. I'm at the 79th minute for those who are interested. 79:50. Okay, come on, DC. Spring him. Go Benteke. Send Benteke. Send him. Oh my God, they're on the break. It's 3v4. Oh, they're in the box. Oh my God, they do nothing. Oh no. Now we got a corner here for Sounders for New York against the Sounders here. Dude, Jackson Reagan. Absolute defensive unit, dude. Checking out the table.
Pulling up the scores.
Oh, what a save by the DC. Goal line save by the DC center back. Wow. This game is getting intense. The Spoon Bowl is heating up in the final half, dude. I'm not even watching Durs, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just like the Spoon Bowl is reckoning to me. The Spoon Bowl is calling my name. The Spoon Bowl it's whispering sweet nothings to me. Oh, that's a bad turnover. What can New York City do with it? Oh, nothing. Oh my God, Nuhu own goal. Who called it? Someone in chat called a Nuhu own goal. I saw this. Wait, no, that was Tribe. Tribe called a Nuhu own goal. That is bad. That was bad. Wow. Oh my God. Oh no.
I mean, are we
oh no.
Are we really surprised?
Oh no, Ari. Oh no.
I was a little bit behind, so I skipped ahead, so I haven't seen it yet.
Oh my God, that was awful. Let's get a replay of this. Danny Leyva gets what should have been fouled. Snyder does not come to his man, leaves him open. Nuhu jumps, does his jump thing, and it deflects in. That's a Nuhu own goal. Where's Tribe? Tribe called this. I saw this on his Instagram. They're probably gonna give that to the Nah, dude, that's an own goal if I've ever seen
Well, if
one.
if the shot's going on target anyway and it deflects off him, they give it to the attacker.
I don't think it was going on target because his leg put it back. That's crazy.
They're gonna give that to the guy.
That's
They're
crazy.
gonna give that to the guy. But it's not a great goal to concede. That is for sure.
God damn it, bro. Everyone's saying it's not an own goal, but it went off his foot, did it not? Am I crazy, chat? Leyva absolutely turned that ball over in the worst possible position. That was not good. That was not good. KKR didn't come, or Snyder B didn't make a decision to come to his man either and try and win that ball off.
I got to
deflection isn't going. Okay, Chad. Okay.
I gotta type some. I gotta type some stuff. So
I can solo for a
cook
minute.
for-
I'll solo for a minute here while Ari's on his grind. Moose on. Jordan Morris, the goal scorer, is off. That's how you know we put we're taking off our backup and we're putting in our star striker. We're putting in our star striker here. What's he going to be able to do is the question. God damn it. Yeah, was this always going to be a draw? This Chad, does this count as late game points dropped again?
Yeah.
Does this count as late game points dropped? Oh, that's got to be a foul. That's got to be a yellow. You have to pull out a card for that. Referee, you have to pull out a card for that. You have to pull out a card for that. That's ridiculous. Miami up to 4 now. That's wild. Yeah, wild. Yeah. Let's see. What do we got? I don't know. Oh, that's like very low quality there. We'll just not do that. Let me see if I can look here on FOTMob. Our pizza is on the way, chat. Our pizza is on the way. That should have been a card, dude. That was ridiculous. Columbus are beating the Red Bulls 3-1 right now. Miami up to 4 goals. Messi with a hat trick. Miami Messi to seal his golden boot for the season against Surridge, which is, what are you going to do there? 2-4. Wow. What a comeback from Miami. And Orlando did get one on the 54th minute. So they're still trying. They're fighting. Charlotte held on. Looks like Charlotte's going to win. Willie Zaha. Shout out to Willie Zaha. He got on the score sheet there. So that's a big deal. Apple scripted Messi hat trick. I agree.
Oh, is that our Zaha?
Oh yeah, that's Zaha. That's got to be Zaha. I'll go get it.
Okay. All right. Here, yeah. And wait, am I back on the screen?
Yeah, just side profile.
Oh, okay. All right, chat. I'm typing some stuff right now, but I'll be done in a second, and I'll be able to tend back to all your needs. And then we'll see how the Sounders game ends. Rusnak is sending in a corner kick right now, and actually not a bad little shot there, but it will stay 1-1 in the 86th minute. Zaw reveal.
Type 1 for pizza. I also got you a Rachel's ginger beer. I hope you fuck with that.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Oh, Rachel's action. Dude, we need Pagliacci sponsor.
Oh my goodness, the Seattle Sounders, did they score?
Chat, what happened? I went to get pizza. Pizza goal? Did we get a pizza goal? Pizza goal! Jackson Reagan, pizza goal. Jackson Reagan, he's the savior. Pizza goal.
Reagan at the death. Oh my God.
We're so back. We're so back. Ari's spam typing because he's about to write.
Well, we had to change the graphic that we're using for that one now. Jackson Reagan, an unlikely hero, and he does the baseball celebration. Let's go. Let's go. Swinging the bat in the Mets outfield.
That's the best hit I've ever seen.
It's an M Selly, but it's also appropriate for. All right, chat. Odds that they actually hold this lead and win the game. $10 from Pat. Pizza goal. Let's go. That is a pizza goal. Lobbing Scorchers is going to take credit. Yeah, we got one for LAFC. Now we get one for the Sounders. NYCFC do win a corner here, of course. All right, I got my Zaw chat.
I got half of this, half your squat. But
this corner kick is not.
It's not fine.
Oh, they send the goalkeeper up. They sent the goalkeeper up in the 88th. Seattle wins the ball back. Oh, they're not. He's busting it back now. Isn't that early to be sending him up? Like
that feels early. That feels early.
It's not even. That's what you do like last kick of the game.
That feels early.
I don't know if I've ever seen that in the 88th, man.
That feels early.
And they almost got burned on it too. All right, this is survival mode now. You're in the Mets outfield. You just went ahead. You are going to have to absorb some pressure to see out this game. So let's see. This is good. This is good right here. This is good practice for the playoffs.
This is good offs. Yeah, they did it.
This is
DC United got a corner. DC United got a corner at the death. Can DC United do it? Can DC United do it? Can they hand Atlanta United the spoon? They're setting up for the corner. The crowd getting lively in Atlanta. They play it in. It's a terrible ball all the way back. Benteke's chasing it down. Oh, wow. What a clearance by Atlanta. Atlanta are off to the races. Benteke with the foul. He should get a yellow, but he's not going to. Wow. Chat. Vibes are good. Jackson Reagan with another shot. With another shot stopped. This is crazy. Pizza goal. And the pizza guy was really nice. We tipped him well.
Oh, NYCFC almost equalizes. Jesus Christ.
He was off,
but not by much. That'll be a goal kick for Stephen Fry. 5 minutes of stoppage. That's way too many.
5 minutes? Ari, I have terrible news.
What?
Ari, I have terrible news.
DC.
Brad Guzan did not, in fact, get to lift a trophy in his final game. He avoided the spoon. DC United, you are the spoon recipients. Everett, Chad, give them a round of applause.
Is that a 1-1? Is that how that ended?
That was a 1-1 ender.
Okay. Well,
everyone drop a congratulations to DC United in whatever score graphic that they post.
Still pretty undignified. All right, NYCFC pushing for the leveler here. Oh, God. And that's cleared away. That was not a bad look for them, though. I mean, this is going to be a nervy last few minutes. There's probably going to be a couple more sequences that make us all want to die, but KKR plays it back to Fry. He boots it. That's good. There's still so much time left in this game.
Oh, what a comeback.
That's a foul. And
what minute are you on?
He'd call it. I'm in the about to be in the 93rd.
Okay. You're ahead of me.
They're charging down again. This is gut check time. Knew who blocks it out for a throw.
Out of kid. Out of kid. Man, this is nervy. This is getting nervy. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, it was always going to be.
Now I'm going to have to... Do I need to Photoshop Benteke with a spoon?
They try to thread the through ball in there, but that is picked up by
There's
Stephen
5
Fry.
minutes of stoppage. We've got 3 minutes left. Moose is puzzling. I don't really know. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know what he's done yet, other than not be in position. And now RBW is chasing it down. RBW is offside. Fire. Moose wants to crash out. Well, that's not that surprising. That's pretty common. Yeah, that's.
Oh, okay. Now you're ahead of me. RBW was off there. God damn.
He was not. He was not off. That's just blatant buffoonery. That's just blatant buffoonery, guys. I don't believe that. I'm gonna Photoshop Benteke onto a wooden spoon. Because why not? This is what I get paid to do.
Okay, that's out for a goal kick.
This has got it. Let's get this.
Someone get the red card. Come on.
Someone get the red card. Yeah, dude. Where's the red card?
We gotta send this off the right way.
Yeah.
By getting someone sent off.
No, yeah. There's only been one red card so far in decision day, and Charlotte got it. And it's like we can't.
Yeah.
What does this say about the Charlotte game?
What does it say about the Seattle Sounders that Charlotte's the one getting guys sent off today? What are we doing?
I thought we had an identity.
It really it's not going to feel right if they end this match with 11 men. Like you gotta.
Does it count because Pedro went out injured? Does that count?
No, you gotta,
because it wasn't a crash out.
Yeah, you gotta crash out.
Okay.
And, get a red slide tackle. All right. 20 seconds left in the match. Seattle Sounders clinging to a 2-1 lead in the Mets outfield. Ball goes in, headed away. That's going to be cleared out by Paul Rothrock, I believe. My stream froze. Okay, yep, there it is.
That's it. The Seattle Sounders have done it.
That's it?
2-1.
Okay.
Let's go
mine
Mets.
has an end, but
let's go Mets.
And that is it. Yes, on my stream, that is it.
Let's go
the
Mets.
Seattle Sounders 2-1 at New York City FC close out the 2025 regular season with a big win in the Mets outfield. Honestly, that's a really good win, Noah. How are you feeling right now?
No, that's great. I feel great. Whoa, Miami scored a fifth.
All right, they're like
Miami scored a fifth. Who was it? Oh, it was Segovia. Boom, straight into podcast. Yeah, you guys don't even have to wait. You don't even have to wait for the live to start. We're already in post-match live. I'm gonna pull up the pressers.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
We don't even have to stress. And we've got another 40 minutes before we're gonna start this next slate. So
chat, we are not signing off. We're gonna keep going.
Not yet.
We're going all of decision day.
Every single decision, every single day.
That was a really good performance. That really was. When you throw in the
you're gonna have to pull up. You're gonna have to pull up the presser.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. Given what happened in the first half, obviously with De La Vega, that'll be dealt with. That is a cloud that hangs over it. But for the team to play that well, score 2 goals in the Mets outfield, get the win.
Actually, I can pull it up. Never mind. I'm sorry. I was wrong.
You're good. I couldn't find it. So good.
Okay.
We should give the team their.
That was a good win on the road.
That was well done. I really liked how they played as well. It wasn't just that wasn't a smash and grab, absorb pressure the whole time and get 2 goals and squeak it out. They were in control of the game for the most part. I think pretty much the whole game, except there was portions of the second half, especially at the very end, where they were absorbing pressure, but that's to be expected. I liked how they controlled the game state. I liked how they looked on the counter. Two set piece goals.
Mm-hmm.
Albert Rusnak, I think Rusnak did take that last corner, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. I haven't even seen the replay of the Reagan goal, so.
Yeah, I watched just the highlight real quick, but I want to toss it back on those. Yeah.
Right now.
Ari, that's it. We've done it. The regular season, another regular season for Lobbing Scorchers.
I know, it's kind of crazy to think about.
That flew by. Wow. I moved houses.
Heber Hammer, thank you for all your support this season. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Into the post we go, indeed. It's going to be, it's been a marathon of a season, man. It really has. Like when you throw in the, I was thinking about this today, like the Club World Cup labor dispute that we covered.
This season has been 10,000 years long.
That feels like it was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
But then obviously getting to cover the whole league's cup run, the 7-0.
Oh my God, that 7-0 was blissful, Ari.
We got to do some legendary games. The 7-0, the league's cup final.
Wait, Zaha was the one who got the red card? Oh,
no!
Someone get his Snapchat up right now. Someone find his Snapchat right now. I need to see it. Oh my God.
Pull up the Willie Zaza.
The Willie Zaza, smoking on that Zaza and crashing out on the field.
We're gonna rip the presser and then I think we'll toss the call-in link out like we usually would, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
So we'll do that post presser.
We're still waiting. The presser is not available yet. The presser is not available yet. It is the most Zaha thing ever to crash out in your final game of the season, then be suspended for your first postseason match. That's pretty tight. And that is what y'all's 2025 best MLS content creators are up to. Okay. We just keep it just continues. My oh my. That's what it is. Drink one, Joey with the 20 bones. Thank you, Joey. Drink one for Pepo. Having a sip. We're having a sip. Thank you. Thank you for that, Joey. Yeah, it's I miss Pagliacci, you savages. I'm so sorry. That's just is what it is. But yeah, man. Pepo, I think the biggest loss of this match obviously is Pepo. Everything else,
that situation is that situation's a freaking disaster.
It's an incredible disaster, and it's I think what makes it more annoying is we can pontificate all day, all night on was it the right decision to play him? Was it the wrong decision to play him? What are we doing? All of that. We can pontificate for years, for hours, for days, and it doesn't matter because it happened. And now
exactly. I'm not even interested in the hindsight of it.
Yeah, trying to litigate that now. It's just just not helpful.
They played a strong lineup today, and they won the game in a way that I think is bodes really well for the playoffs. I think you had to play a lineup that was strong enough for that. Mm-hmm. All right, looks like the Zoom feed is up.
We're still waiting for a second. Coach is still talking.
Locker room speech.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this
that looks
ginger.
Like Brad Evans walking by your window.
This ginger beer is so good,
dude. Rachel's, shout out Rachel's, reading all local today. Rachel's, hit our line. Hit our line if you want to sponsor. Hit our line. Pagliacci, hit our line. Hit our line. I hope Tribe calls in because he did call the new own goal. I know
now we can.
I know it doesn't count as an own goal.
Now we can. Now we can laugh about it. Okay.
Now we can laugh about it. Yeah.
I will. I will say that I'm just really glad that they. Not that they blew the lead, but they blew the lead and then they came back and retook the lead. Which
Jackson Reagan of all people.
Yeah, unlike
off a set piece.
Unlike
Ari, remember when we couldn't score off set pieces?
Both of the goals today. What
are we doing? What is the Seattle Sounders?
Jordan
team?
Morris back on the score sheet as well.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Really,
Yeah.
the vibes would be so good right now if it wasn't for the Peppo situation.
Yeah.
But, you know.
I mean, regardless, I think going into the playoffs, this is exactly the win you want, right? Like a tough come from behind win that you had to grit out. You were on the road in the possible worst conditions. Again,
the Mets.
These guys are putting on baseball uniforms. These guys are putting on baseball uniforms. They said Major League Baseball needs more viewership. How do we do that? And they played soccer in the Mets outfield.
Oh my God, the Jackson Reagan baseball celebration was
electric. It's electric.
That was so good.
That's so good. I hope that
that was one of the better
of
the better performances of the season, I think.
Jackson Reagan had an incredible night.
Jackson Reagan was incredible.
He's my MVP.
Game winner. Albert Rusnak was diming it up on those free kicks to antagonize Noah. Jordan Morris misses a sitter, an offside sitter, but misses a sitter, but then gets a goal, which that's huge. That is huge for his just overall. If this game ended and he hadn't got a goal, I would be low key kind of worried about his mental health.
Yeah.
So I'm just glad that he got on the score sheet. Danny Leyva, I thought the Danny Leyva JP double pivot worked really well today. Snyder B was flying around. Rothrock, I thought.
Ari, 2 days in a row, 2 comebacks for Seattle in baseball stadiums.
That's right. That's right. This one was much higher stakes. I'm just kidding.
This one was much higher stakes, obviously. Who is in our version of the big dumper also scored? Jordan Morris.
I was going to say I feel like it could be either one of them.
It could be either one of them, yeah.
No, I think you're right though.
No, Jordan Morris definitely. He's like he's big dumper archetype. Who are we getting? Alex Rodon, maybe? Albert and Jackson.
We got Albert and Jackson on the presser chat coming right up.
Albert and Jackson. We'll see. They should be out here in a second. The big jumper. I like that. The big jumper.
Jackson Reagan game winner. What a time to be alive.
I'm sorry. How does he not win man of the match?
Who got it?
Jordan.
I think that's for it's like recognition of his return to the score sheet.
Jackson Reagan put up not only an incredible defensive performance, but also an incredible offensive performance.
Joey
Jackson Reagan
coming in with the 20.
Yeah, we hit that.
Oh, we did.
You missed it.
Well, we're hitting
Hit it again.
I'm drinking one for Peppo.
Another one. Yes, dude. Drink one for Peppo. Salty Moose agenda check. Bro, I've been saying he's a crash out. And Ari was like, no, bro, he's not.
I was late to Moose's crash out adjacent tendencies. I never really thought of him as a crash out or non-crash out one way or the other. But then after the famous Leagues Cup red card, I started noticing like, oh yeah. And then he had a couple, what was the he got that yellow that like really pissed you off and said that you wanted him off the team.
Yes. I'm starting a poll because someone in chat asked, will Nico ask about Pedro injury? We're going to play a little game here for the presser. Will Nico ask about the Pedro injury? I wish on Twitch, it is fun. Like you can have little points and then you can bet your points on like an outcome. But they don't have that on YouTube. So maybe someday YouTube will get that, but we could have done that. That would have been fun. We love Nico. Man, everyone's saying yes.
Nico's probably going to call in after the game.
He better.
Yeah, he better.
What do we pay him for? What are we paying him for? You know?
I'm a little Jackson Feltz should be calling in too. I'm a little, I'm salty they didn't call in during the game, but
yeah, we'll get Jeremiah, I'm sure, after as well. He's available.
They also work these games.
Yeah, they work or whatever. Sure. Work. We're working right now too, God forbid.
Thank you guys for hanging out for the Decision Day watch along. I feel like it's been pretty successful.
Yeah, we're definitely doing the thing. We're definitely doing the thing.
And it's not ending.
Mm-mm.
We're going to watch the whole second slate.
We are going to watch the second slate.
Toronto, Orlando ends 4-2. Dude, Orlando, man. What? What?
I don't know, man. I'll be right back.
I am curious to see the Schmetz demeanor here. It was a great win. He's going to be excited. He also, you could tell when De La Vega went down that he was, looked about how you would expect. So we'll see if he's probably not going to have any prognosis type updates. But
I will bet all of my money in the world that he says we'll get an MRI on Monday.
Yeah, he's going to say that, but I'm more going to be watching to read his demeanor.
Our tickets on sale for playoffs. You can go to lobbingscorchers.com/tickets to access playoff and all of your Seattle Sounders ticket needs.
Nick, this is what I was thinking about today. The Ryan Kent has become a much more integral character to the Seattle Sounders MLS Cup hopes than we all expected. Because I stuck my neck out on the take that I never sold my stock.
No.
I never sold my stock. A lot of people did sell the stock. We had people giving us a hard time for ever having the stock. I never sold my stock. I think that there's every chance that if he gets consistent run in the playoffs, he could positively contribute to this team still.
In chat, listen, we're at 50 likes, which is fine. It's okay.
It's not
enough. So please, if you're watching, drop that like. Okay. If you literally click the like button, it turns into a soccer ball. Is that just do it to watch it? Just do it to check it out.
Did we set that up?
No, it just happened.
YouTube algo knows.
YouTube algo knows. We're part of the partner program. We have a rep. We're big time.
Yeah, we do have a YouTube rep.
We have a YouTube rep.
What's that guy doing? We should have him call in.
We should have him on the stream. Alex is his name. Shout out to Alex. Shout out to our YouTube rep, Alex. We do it for him.
Orlando does fall into the wild card, which the East table is kind of crazy. There are good teams that are lower down on the table than they would be in the West. But
God, Chicago, dude, the Crew making it out of there is just it just makes me so upset because I really wanted them to play the play-in game and then get to play Philly in that first round. That would have just been.
I feel like the Crew are just so dusted.
I think they're dusted.
It looked like when I'm looking at the East, the Crew in Orlando.
They did put the beat on the Bulls.
The Crew and Orlando are two teams that I just assumed would be factors in the East.
Yeah,
that aren't right. That don't look like it. And you look at Nashville. I know that it's messy in the Barca boys, but to get 5-2 on decision day in your own building,
it's tough.
That's not good.
Then they were looking like the better. They had the upper hand.
There's been a lot of talk about how
elevating.
There's been a lot of talk about how the East is how superior it is to the West. And I get looking at the point totals, but I don't know, man. Watching how these games went today.
You're telling me that the Columbus Crew are essentially the Portland Timbers right now. I would put them as equals. I don't think that's
no,
unfair
they're
say.
Like Timbers East, man. That's that's basically in a derogatory way.
No, exactly. And Atlanta is Sporting, DC is LA Galaxy. But it's Red Bulls terrible, Revolution terrible, Toronto FC
Red Bulls didn't even
terrible.
Make the playoffs.
No. These are non-playoff teams.
Yeah.
Montreal terrible. And then the Fire.
That's the thing. When you get to play teams like that, you can what's the word? Inflate your point total.
Yes.
Yes. That no one really was talking about that during this whole the East is so good thing. But when you get to play CF Montreal twice a year, you usually just can bank 6 points off rip. You can't really do that in the West as much. And
I'll give credit to the Chicago Fire, Greg Ball. Greg Ball played out pretty well at the end. They turned it around.
The Fire not bad.
No. I think they could make a run in Cup.
The Fire?
Yeah.
I think
because they'll do the play-in game and then they'll play Philly.
Yeah, no, it's not a bad take because and they also, I mean, I don't know. On one hand, they can score enough goals to hang with anybody. On the other hand, they still do have the Chicago Fire tendencies of like conceding a ton of goals.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's not all right. Okay, we've got Bert and Jackson coming.
Bert and Jackson.
We do have a relatively long drive for players to the airport after this game, so we're trying to keep this really tight and efficient. So if you have a question for either Jackson,
it's going to be due to New York traffic.
Per Sounders PR, it is a long drive to the airport.
Per Sounders PR, the Sounders have a long drive to the airport. Maybe they're flying out of Connecticut or something.
The set pieces have been cooking, Kenny.
Yeah.
That's a great because that's key for the playoffs.
It is.
I was telling you that Rusnak's back with that. I was telling you, and then he got 2 assists off it.
Yeah. Sure. I still want Danny Leyva on the corners, man. I get it. He proved me wrong, but I'm gonna hold my agenda.
Honestly, if this was literally even like a month or two ago, I would actually be on board with that take. I just think that Rusnak has
he got 1 assist.
Who took the second corner?
Leyva had the last corner.
Oh, your agenda is strengthened.
I didn't even see who took that last corner. So yeah, we're really flying by the seat of our pants here because I was picking up the pizza and I was all happened. And Ari was doing.
I haven't seen the.
Let's see.
I haven't seen the game winner. Let's look up this game winner.
Yeah, I kind of want to see this game winner, dude.
A decision day dub in the Big Apple. We should not undersell this. That is.
As we always say, it's about bites of the apple.
Yes.
You know.
At the Big Apple.
Woo! God, that was a great header. Jackson Reagan.
Yeah, I need to watch.
See ya.
That was a really good.
And he crushed that ball.
He crushed
that ball. That shit. It was.
That was like a shot De La Vega would take, except he hit it with his head.
Yeah. Reagan goal of all time.
It
like
really is.
Top bins, just screeching hot ball, but it comes off his dome.
This is the Jackson Reagan magnum opus.
Yeah. Is this the Jackson Reagan magnum opus, chat? And it is a really good corner by a guy who frankly should be taking all the corners.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
the Sounders don't win that game if Danny Leyva doesn't take that corner, Ari.
I was going to make the opposite argument, but with Rusnak.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turned out he didn't even take it, and Danny Leyva took it.
Yeah,
so
see,
now you get to make that.
Yeah,
take.
Exactly. Oh, how the tables have turned, buddy. Oh, here we go.
Right away, so we can get you guys out of there as quickly as we can. We're going to start with Jeremiah.
Yeah, Albert, or either one of you, I suppose. But this was not a huge result in terms of the standings, at least in the Western Conference. By the way, you guys did jump 4 teams in the Eastern Conference in the Supporters Shield. But how important was it though, just to sort of keep the winning streak going and to sort of prove that you guys can get results on the road?
Oh,
Albert, 1 second.
They're muted.
You got muted somehow.
They're muted. That's funny.
You hear me now?
Yep. Good to go.
No, I was saying I do agree with you. We knew we're going to stay in the 5th no matter what the result is. But it's one of those games where you can only do harm to yourselves almost. If you don't play up to the standards and you have a bad result going into the playoffs, then we can get blamed for it in case something happens in the playoffs. So it had to be a professional performance from us. We still wanted to win, whether we can move up or not. It was against a good opponent who's also, in the playoffs in the East. So we try to treat it as somewhat of a playoff game, although it didn't feel like it. I'll be honest with you. So yeah, I mean, I'm glad that we built some momentum. We won, a few consecutive games in a row. Sorry, and this one being on the road, we know that we will play start the playoffs on road as well. So I think it's good for us. It's good for us to win today and then to win the last regular season game, and then it's on to playoffs now.
Masvita, you have the next question. Go ahead and ask, please.
Yeah. Hey, Jackson, Reagan. Kind of a big week for you. I think you had celebration in your personal life, and then you end up with this the goal, to win the game, and as Albert said, to get you guys ready for the playoffs. Just talk about what this week's been and the last few days have been for you and this game.
Yeah, it's been a good week, and I think this game didn't mean anything points wise or standings wise, but it's just about pride at this point, and also building momentum for the playoffs. I think you have to get motivated in maybe different ways, but I think we're working on our tactics and playing the way we want to play, and then building momentum so we're feeling good going into the playoffs.
All right, we'll go to Nico Moreno next. Nico, go ahead, please.
Thank you. I guess, Albert, how do you take, obviously, playing a very good game, getting some, very earned 3 points, but then also seeing a fellow player go down, especially one like Pedro that has dealt with injuries, has worked so hard to get back, and, how's the group feeling about it?
Yeah, it was dead quiet when we came in the locker room. We saw him right there at the door.
Everyone cashed. Nico already asked about the injury.
It's really sad. I was right there when it happened. I did see his knee, and it was not a pleasant look, because by the look of it, you could see that something serious has just happened. Everybody is good for him. Like you said, he's dealt with injuries in the past, and here is another one. And yeah, I think no matter what we say, any of us, you guys, us players, staff, it's a bad one. It's a sad moment for him, for us as a team. He's one of the nicest guys that we have on the team. So I think that's all I can say, honestly.
All right, Jeremiah, did you have a follow-up?
Jackson, you got that goal there. It looked like you kind of just threw aside your defender. I have to imagine something like that just feels like a good goal to score, especially late in the game like that.
Yeah, it felt great. I don't remember exactly what happened on the play, but I think we know set pieces are going to be super important in playoff games that are super tight and probably going to be decided by one goal at the end of the day. And set pieces is going to be the difference in a lot of those. So I think it's good. We're finding, both our goals were set pieces tonight. So, we're finding that going to the playoffs.
All right, we'll take one more call for questions for either Albert or Jackson. Nico, did you have a follow-up?
Yes, thank you. Jackson, how surprised have you been with Alex Roldance's play at the center back position? You got Stu Hawkins, you got Jay Bell, other guys that could potentially play right next to you, and Alex is the guy that has played there, has looked good. How's that? Your relationship with him there, and what you thought about his play at center back?
Yeah, he's been great, and I think guys on the team are not surprised. Although it may be surprising to the outside, but I think Alex has shown he can plug into a ton of different positions and do a really good job. He's been doing great at center back. It's a great partnership. I think, obviously we've had a clean sheet last game, and he did great against Knight, and Jonathan Bell did great when he came in, and Stuart Hawkins did great when he came in as well. So we have a lot of depth there and in other positions as well.
All right, guys, we'll leave it there. Thank you both very much for your time. Safe travels home.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Wow.
We're going to reset the deck here for head coach Brian
Schmetz should be in here shortly, though.
Schmetz shortly. Then we'll take some calls.
Schmetz to the airport shortly. Schmetz to the airport shortly. Yeah, what do you think? What did you think of their answers? Ari caught on his phone. Yeah, dude, these damn kids in their phone. Oh, Ari, we gotta go.
Thanks for your time. Would you like an opener this evening?
No. Thank
All
you,
right.
Alex.
Of course, happy to ask. Okay, Jada, we're going to have you lead off this one. Go ahead, please.
Okay, great. Thanks. And congratulations on the win, Brian. I wanted to ask about Pedro. It's one of the few times that you've been able to have all of your designated players together, but then, excuse me, but then obviously he goes down. What's his status? And
yeah, obviously it's not a good injury, but we don't know the extent of the injury right now. We're just going to call it a right knee injury. And he will be back in Seattle. He's traveling back on a flight with us, so he's okay. He's okay to travel, which is positive. And then we'll get him an MRI, and we'll figure out exactly what it is, what we're dealing with. But look, I can't hide the fact that it wasn't a good injury. I just don't have any additional information until we actually get our doctors to take a look at him and get the X-rays and MRIs and all the stuff that they do, all the diagnostics that they have to do.
And was there, Albert had mentioned seeing him when the players went into the locker room, did you have to regroup, or what was kind of like messaging to the team at the half?
Well, yes, I think it did, because look, I thought we started the game pretty good and we were getting past their press. Obviously they needed to win. So I thought the first 20 minutes we were doing good. And then, the injury kind of took some of the wind out of our sails. But we regrouped at halftime. We fixed some things, talked about some things. And obviously you saw a pretty good second half as well. I mean, I thought we were in control with large parts of the game.
All right, Maz, we'll go over to you next.
Hey, Brian, I'm wondering if you just talk about this as a professional business trip. You checked all the boxes, road game, you win, you gain some momentum, just from that perspective.
Well, we didn't want to travel all the way across the country just to roll over. I told you guys that in the media back in Seattle. And I can do a lot of, coach speak and all that sort of stuff. But what I would tell you, Maz, is the only, but the main reason why we're able to win this game is because in the DNA of the Seattle Sounders is overcoming adversity, figuring out ways how to, win games, figuring out ways how to be better than your opponent. I mean, that was a classic gutty performance. We had to overcome injuries, guys coming back. You talk about Danny Leyva having a strong performance, Joe Paulo trying to gut it out. He had a sore calf. I didn't even tell you guys that. Jonathan Bell consistently comes on the field and does a good job. Masasi at the end, Reed, they all played their part. All the subs did a great job. But that whole group of players, when they play with that type of determination, those smarts, and, I told you guys, nobody wants to play us in the playoffs. I'm telling you that.
Thanks.
Jeremiah, over to you.
You mentioned the late goal there. You guys have given up some leads late in games. You've had some result-changing goals that you've given up late in games. I have to imagine that, it was felt pretty satisfying to, even though you gave up one, to get one back this one, and to, I have to imagine this feels a little bigger than, a win that just kept you fifth in the West.
I'm glad you changed that. I thought you were going to ask me about giving up a late goal and turn it into a negative. It's another calling card of our team, never quit. there's the other one. A lot of teams would have been happy, satisfied with a draw. No, that's not the way we operate. That's not who we are. The guys knew in the second half we were better. The goal we gave up, we should have, rushed the free kick a little bit. They came down, okay, knew who, a deflection, but they never quit. And they always try and win. There's been plenty of times, you guys have documented it. We've come back from 3-0 deficits to win, to tie, to do that sort of stuff. So that, again, is just part of the character of this team.
Okay, Nico, you're up next. Nico Moreno.
Hey, Coach. Just wanted to know what were you more positive about today? I mean, was it the possession that you had at times? Defensively, New York City is a team that on transition with Martinez, when he gets in front, he's very dangerous. It seemed like you guys really kept him at bay. What is it about today that really stands out for you?
I couldn't comment on one thing. I think the entire team, the entire squad, I should say, tactics that the coaches implement during the training week, everything was top today.
And Brian, usually for a game like this, the normal fan is wondering why, certain starters are there. Obviously, the reason that guys need minutes. They need to be, added in there. What is it that you would say that, obviously for a guy like Pedro that has been working on getting more minutes, why it was important for him to be part of today's game?
He asked it, chat. He asked it.
What are you asking me?
What is it that you would say, for any...
Got injured because he was playing?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that normally people would ask that they would have that reasoning, because it's a game that you don't need, that is not necessary for
That's a silly question, because Pedro was playing extremely well. He was going like this after his, the tendonitis that he had in his knee. And so there's nothing wrong with him coming here. He wants to play. He's a young man that has, ever since he came here to Seattle, has wanted to prove himself to the fans, to his teammates, to his coaches. He's a great kid. I mean, that kid would cut off his right arm to help the team. So he deserves to be playing when he's healthy and fit. True, there's competition. It's pro sports, I get it. But, I mean, kid deserves to play.
Yes, just to clarify, wasn't my question. It's just I wanted that to be out there, that I know that you knew what you wanted to get out of him today.
Okay.
Well, okay, I still don't understand your question. So I don't understand. He's out there because he's one of our better players, and he deserves to be out there.
Okay, let's go over to Felipe Makeda next. Felipe, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Alex. Coach Brian, today is the last game of the regular season. How can you summarize this first phase of the tournament? And if you're going to take, the next phase of the tournament as a brand new, and what would the mindset for the team would be to...
Well, no game is meaningless. No game is meaningless. I don't know what you don't listen to me or not. No game is meaningless. The first part of the season, from the first game of the season to the last game of the regular season, to the Leagues Cup, to the Club World Cup, every game for this club is important. Every tournament, Cascadia Cup, Open Cup when we play, every game is important. I don't know.
All right, we have time for maybe one or two more. Jeremiah, did you have a follow-up?
No, I'm good.
Okay, I think we'll leave it there. I'm not seeing any first. Actually, no, pause on that. Sorry, Brian. I think Jada has one.
I just want to, as far as be clear with Christian and Obed and Georgie. I think you said Georgie, excuse me, had a personal reason to be home. Is there why were they left off of the game day roster?
Jada, thank you for that question. Christian and Obed, it was just due to rest. Georgie had a family issue that he got late to Seattle. He didn't land until after the team had already left for New York. So that was my decision, just to leave all three of those players home. Thank you.
Thank you.
Last question. We'll go to Maz. You can take us home.
That's okay. He's ready to go.
Thank
I'll catch
you.
him next week.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Bye.
All right. Thanks all. We appreciate your time. Let us know if you have any needs ahead of next.
Woo! That was spicy.
Spiciest presser of the season. We're gonna have to. We haven't done a blazing hot coach press conference in a while. There we go. That's your
blazing hot coach
for the
presser.
week, sponsored by Hacks and Ferments.
Yeah.
Scorchers.com/sauce. I mean,
wow.
Shout out Schmetz for giving us a lot to talk about coming off.
Oh my
that.
God.
We gotta dive into this right away. First of all, he was
very aggrieved.
He was offended at the notion that De La Vega perhaps could have been rested for this game to avoid a situation like we saw today.
Yeah.
But what Nico was asking is what we were talking about when it happened and what everyone in chat was talking about. Like, I think the question of should he have started this game or not is it's a fair question. It's a fair question, but I guess, Noah, what did you think of, he laid out his explanation for why he did it passionately. He said De La Vega, he's been on an upward trajectory. He deserves to be playing. Any player that is in the form that he's in and contributes to the team like he has been, if they're fit and they want to play and they're able to play, he basically was saying he's not going to rest a guy under those circumstances.
Correct.
So do you, you were tilted that De La Vega was playing. What did you think of his explanation?
I mean, yeah, I was tilted initially. Absolutely. That's a good gut reaction response to be like, I can't believe you're playing him, even though he's injured. But we talked about it right after that, which is you can't predict that a player is going to get injured. You can't predict the player is going to be injured. If what Brian said in that press conference, which I didn't know this, is that he was no longer dealing with that tendonitis, allegedly, that is what he made it seem like. I don't know. But if that's the case, then he was good to go. He was greenlit. Like, like he needs reps before the playoffs. Like, I can totally see his point there. And at the same time, I can also see outside looking in who we don't know his injury status. We don't know what's real and what's fake. And, being concerned about his health, but freak play, whatever, resting your players and making sure that they don't get hurt on a meaningless game.
Well, so that's the other,
but he is saying that I don't believe in a meaningless game. So do you believe that that's true? Because I don't know if I believe
so
that.
he also took offense to the notion that this game didn't matter. But like, I don't know. I feel like that's it's kind of semantics, like with the term meaningless. Like it's not meaningless in terms of like it's okay to play poorly or punt the game, like we were talking about. But like even Jackson Reagan literally said it himself. Like points wise, there is nothing. There was nothing that mattered as far as like the point totals and how it affects playoff seeding and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what meaningless is describing in this context.
Yeah.
Like it's about that. So
we should hit some super chats here, Ari, really quick, and we can continue on Brian Schmetzer. GBT, thank you for the 1 month being a member. Puskas De La Vega will come back stronger. Please, and thank you. And then a 20 bomb from GBT. You got to come on because I was pushing that you said that Nuhu would have an own goal on your Instagram. And I don't think he technically had one, but close enough. It's time for Manungu to cook.
It's true. I was talking about Ryan Kent as the X factor, but that's another good one. I guess before we like jump into calls, let's just operate under the hypothetical that in this upcoming round 1 series that they're going to have to play whoever it's against, say that there's no De La Vega, which to me, that seems like the most likely outcome right now. How do you feel about that going in with it'll be some combination of Paul Rothrock, Ryan Kent, and Georgie Manungu. I'm hoping that Ryan Kent, shouldn't he be like close? I wish someone had asked that, like, or like that had been. We haven't got a timeline update on him.
I think
but, like,
Nico did a timeline update on him this week. I think he is potentially ready to play in the playoffs.
Okay, so let's assume that they have all three of those players at their disposal to some extent. How do you feel about their chances? Because for me, as I sit right now, if you have to do the whole playoff run without De La Vega, I think it makes it a lot more of a long shot that you're going to make an MLS Cup run. But as for round one, whether it be against Minnesota, LAFC, San Diego, or whatever, I feel like with Rothrock, Kenton, and Georgie, like they're not chalked. They're not chalked. Like I don't think like they can still win the series.
Everyone's a winger, Ari.
Yeah,
everyone's a winger, and they've been playing without 3 DPs this entire season. They've been playing without De La Vega for a long period too.
Yeah, but like the attack is just so much better when he's playing, obviously. But
yeah, I agree.
But like, Rothrock has started 26, 27 games this year.
Yeah.
Georgie has started to, I think it's fair to say that he's taken a notable step forward this year. And then Ryan Kent, like, I mean, who knows how long it's going to take for him to look like normal Ryan Kent. But that's a guy who, as much as anyone on the team, like I would put he and De La Vega in this category. Yeah. They can come up with something at any moment in a game. It doesn't matter if they've been anonymous the entire game or they're not playing well. Those are the guys that they can create those individual match winning moments out of nowhere, which come playoff time, that's crucial. So
I got to agree. I got to agree with you there. Kenny says, to be fair, if Peppo on bench, Nico says, why not play him? Ooh, I don't know. I'm not sure. You'll have to take that up with Nico Moreno if he ever calls in. And then GBT with another 20 bomb. No comment on that one, but we appreciate you, Tribe. You're the GOAT.
Appreciate you, Tribe.
You're the GOAT. Should I launch this call-in link?
Yeah, all right. Toss the call link in there. We'll take some calls as we wait for. I mean, the second slate's about to start, but honestly, we can
chat through the first half or whatever.
Yeah,
keep people updated.
I mean, I'm not like as locked in on any of these games as I was on the Spoon Bowl in the
correct.
In the Seattle game.
Which the Spoon Bowl,
the Spoon Bowl was a letdown.
It was a letdown.
All right, we got
Tribe in here immediately.
Right off rip. Let's go. Let's get him on the stage right now. Okay, I got it.
You got it? There we go.
Tribe,
what's good, boys?
What's going
on?
How
we doing?
2-1 win at New York City FC, but Pedro De La Vega leaves with an injury. How are you feeling?
I would rather have lost that game 11.
Ari's got to turn his speakers on. There we go.
You're good.
All right. I would have rather lost that game 11-0 than have De La Vega come off because that game has no importance. We were going to be in 5th place anyways. That was the most abysmal match. I cannot see how MLS allows any games to be played on that field. It was worse than my fucking high school team. Everyone. It was the worst thing I've seen since 2019 when we last played them in the regular season. And I'm happy for the win, but again, it came at a cost that's way too hefty for our team going into the playoffs.
Did you see the Schmetz presser?
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
He explained why he played him. Did you see any credence in that, or do you think you just made the wrong call?
You can't guess. You can't guess injuries, but I would have rather. To be fair, you didn't have Manungu because of issues, so I would have played him, but I might not have had him on for more than a half because again, he is, as much as we love him, he is an injury-prone player, but he is arguably our best player since the Club World Cup ended. Yeah. And without him, we don't have that attacking edge. We don't have that versatility going forward. We're not as direct, which is something that teams like Minnesota United and LAFC struggle to defend. And those are literally the two teams that we're going to be facing, or at least one of them. Hopefully, I pray to God Minnesota, but we'll see what happens.
We're gonna see here in the next hour and a half.
I might have to have that one as the primary.
I'm tuning into that one. That's gonna be a big one. I need it.
I guess it will be kind of nice just to this next slate's pretty good. You got the Loons playing, which obviously impacts Seattle, and then Timby's San Diego. That's a tasty little matchup. But so
if Loons and LAFC both win, and San Diego somehow decides they want to draw or lose, then it gets spicy. This next slate,
there's a lot to be decided here.
We will find out who the Sounders will play. We will know.
We will know in a couple hours time. Tribe, how are you feeling about the playoffs now with this De La Vega situation? You think that there's still enough to make a run, or are you feeling like it's chalked?
Yeah, we have Manungu. I'm happy. He can literally beat anyone one-on-one, and he's not as direct when it comes to going down the middle of the park, but he's just as good on the wings as anyone else that we've ever seen. So I'm very confident there.
Ryan Kent X factor at all, or you just
is Ryan Kent gonna be back?
That's what we were talking about. There hasn't been like an official update given in a while, but like timeline wise, it's been like over 10 weeks at this point since the injury.
If he's back, over anyone except for De La Vega, of course. I very much love Ryan Kent. Again, he is so. You saw how much he was doing for our attack. How many more goals we were scoring when he was there, but when he just was gone, we had such a deep squad. It didn't matter too much. But now that De La Vega's gone, Kent is gonna be a must-have, I think.
Yeah.
Phil Neville listens to Lobbing Scorchers wearing a suit on stream.
I've been saying, bro, he can't keep getting away with it. Like, you can't look like that and coach a professional soccer team.
Oh, okay. You've been on the Phil Neville.
Yeah, I was bullying him about wearing a big ass Timbers hoodie when he was playing Seattle. Like, what are you doing, bro?
It's like some Bill Belichick.
Yeah, like dress to impress. Dress like you're playing the Sounders. Have some respect. No wonder you lost. That's all I'm saying.
Last thing I want to say before I go, I just it's more of a question. Will you guys be in the ECS if we do get home field advantage in a playoff game if we beat the first round?
We're in the PB.
I'll be in the PB. Yeah.
I've actually never
come down.
I've been in the stands for a game one time, and it was when I was in college. But
you enjoy it?
I've never been in ECS.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe one day we need to.
But yeah, I have to go, boys. But I hope you guys have an absolutely wonderful stream. Love you guys as always. Thank you guys so much for doing it.
See you later,
Love
Tribe.
you guys.
The slate is about to kick off, Ari.
No one else in the queue right now, so if you guys want to tap in and lay down some takes, either on the Seattle Sounders or Decision Day
or Hunman Son.
Yeah. I'm excited for this slate, Noah. This is a much better slate. Like the first one had it had the Sounders game, so that obviously was something to lock in on. But this one, I mean, I was just let's pull it up.
Yeah, let's pull it up. We literally could be there's 3 teams that the Sounders could potentially face in a first round playoff matchup. Okay, Minnesota United, Los Angeles FC, and San Diego FC. We've talked about it a lot of times. Who do we want? Who do we not want? Ari, as it stands today, who are you rooting for, and who are you rooting against?
So Minnesota wins, and LA. I have to see like the scenarios. Like
Minnesota draw.
Yeah.
With less than Minnesota draw would mean that they will play the Sounders. If Minnesota win and LAFC lose or draw,
okay, that's what I needed to know.
They will play the Sounders. If both LA and Minnesota win and San Diego lose or draw, then we will play San Diego. There's a goal differential piece to that, but as long as Minnesota get one more plus GD in their win, which statistically speaking,
Man, so there's just this really could go any which way. There's not like a.
Or I guess it would need to be +2. They'd have to score 2 goals.
I would imagine that Minnesota is gonna beat the Galaxy. I know it's in LA, but they really should win that game. Although they haven't been playing that well lately.
No, they're.
I'll be interested to see, like, LAFC are a lot better than the Rapids, but that is in Colorado. It's at a little elevation.
It's the elevation. It's Bouanga and Sun are back though, and that's never something that you want to.
Did they play or in that Austin game that they lost? Or
no, they didn't.
Okay,
they didn't.
Why was anyone talking about that game like it matters?
I don't know. It's because if they would have won that game, they could have potentially clinched the West.
Okay.
With very they would have had to things would have had to go their way, but they would have been in a potential to win the West.
This could be coping and rationalizing, but doesn't it feel like they're arguably too reliant on those two guys?
Maybe, but I think it doesn't matter when they're that good. They're both that good.
Well, here's how it could. Yeah, I agree with that, but the reason it could matter is because when it gets to the playoffs and the competition is much higher, it's just harder for, if you're one dimensional, for that dimension to be as successful.
Yeah.
Like it's not. So I don't know. Like I mean, I think they look like far and away the best 1-2 punch that I've seen in the league in like years. So I fully expect them to kind of rip through the West in the playoffs. But I think if I was pontificating on what could lead to them maybe getting knocked out, it would be that, like, if there is a team that's able to neutralize the duo at all, or maybe like if they just have an off day.
Sure.
That could be that's the path.
Yeah, that's
the path to an LAFC crash out. I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, we've all seen what Son and Bouanga have been doing. They are laying waste to the league right now.
I saw someone ask what teams would, if we were to play them in the final, would we actually get to host? That's 4 potential teams, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th place in the East: Nashville, Columbus, Chicago, or Orlando.
So do we think any of those teams can make it out of the East? Nashville,
maybe.
Seattle finished ahead of Nashville.
Seattle did. Nashville finished in 6th place with 54 points. And unfortunately, New York City FC has 1 more point than the Sounders. So they would host.
Here is your up-to-date table. Let's see how this shaped out in the East. Wow, man. Orlando, Chicago dueling in the play-in game. Dude, I think Chicago might win that.
Chicago, I think Chicago could have a run, man.
Oh, okay. We got Like Trees in the queue. Let's get them in here. Like Trees, no video, but you are on the stage. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Cool.
How are you feeling? 2-1 win at NYC, but at a steep cost. Pedro de la Vega comes off with the injury. How are you feeling? What'd you think?
Yeah, I feel okay about the game. I really have one real take I want to say is I think the goalkeeping controversy is officially over. I feel totally fine with Fry. I think he's been playing great. He's been making the saves he needs to make. He made a huge save tonight. I think in every game, the last 3, he's had one like massive save. So I would say that, my opinion, super comfortable with him going into the playoffs. I think whatever kind of couple games he needed to come back, he looks confident. He looks aggressive when he needs to be. I think that I'm happy with him finishing the season.
I agree with that take. I'm on that page at this point. There's just you're right. Like, he has been making the big saves. He had another one in this game, and I don't know. There's just no one that I trust more in a playoff game or in a big game situation. Like the level of kind of just calm and security, I feel like, knowing that he's in goal. Andrew Thomas, we've seen what he's done this year, but like Fry just has like he's uniquely established in that way.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think what they scored on like a weird deflection today. if that, if they didn't score in that, I don't think they had really any other chances except for the one big save he made. He would have had 3 shutouts in a row.
There was the one big save, there was the deflected goal, and then they had some sequences where they were putting Seattle under pressure, especially at the end. But really, I'll look up the XG, but it did not feel like they had that many clear chances.
No, I think that's a good shout, and we talked about it a little bit last episode as well. Just saying, like, you're happy with either of these two goalkeepers going into the postseason, and it's very clear that Fry's that guy, and next season it'll be a choice.
Here's what I will say though. This is the only wrinkle with that. If there's a game that goes to penalties, who do you guys want in there?
Yeah, that's tough. I would say Andrew.
Someone, I think Corey suggested a couple weeks ago, like, you know how teams sometimes like sub on the PK goalkeeper late in the game.
It happens more and more. It happens more and more these days.
I think they should do that. Like, seriously.
I wouldn't be upset if they. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset if they did it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think other than that, the injury thing. I mean, if the guy's healthy, you play him, and I think that's why Schmetz was bugging out in the presser, because if it's true that the tendonitis thing is over and he's fully cleared, then you got to play him. It's like you're not going to not play Jordan, you're not going to not play Jackson, you got to play the team. So if he still had the tendonitis thing, then maybe there's more up for debate. But I thought I heard you say that he officially got cleared from that. I don't know if that's true.
What we were assuming based on what Schmetzer was saying in the presser. Like he had talked about the tendonitis in a past tense. And so I was reading in between the lines, but it hasn't been officially said.
I guess that is suspect because tendonitis is not something that just goes away.
No, it doesn't just, you're like, oh, I got one cortisone shot and I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but whatever. Like, I think playoff soccer is all about, like, it doesn't matter. We're in the playoffs now. The regular season's over. You get behind the squad. You rally for the squad. And any fan at this point that is going to, like, get on some negative bandwagon, that's not what playoffs are about. So get behind the team, whoever's playing, and we got to make a run. So,
yeah, no, I think that's the exact mode that we're in as well. Like it's go time. It's going to be more difficult than it has been in previous years because they usually get home field. But at this, what do you guys think of the like how the format, this round one format with the best 2 out of 3 affects home field? Because, like, yes, it is an advantage to play the first game at home, but if you drop the results in that first game, it flips entirely. So it's just not necessarily that big a disadvantage to be having the second game at home, is it?
I actually don't know the format because every year it fucking changes. And so I just don't even think about it until the playoffs start. And then the first game, I'm like, all right, what are playoffs like this year? Because I assume it's just going to be different. So can you explain to me what it is?
Yeah, so it's a best 2 out of 3 series. So if you like, all the games go to penalties like immediately, right, with no extra time.
Oh, wow.
And then it's like it basically
did they even go to penalties? I thought they didn't go to penalties. I thought it was just like the result was the result.
It's just a tie?
You can't have a tie. That's the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Maybe it is penalties.
Yeah, because
I guess that makes sense.
You have to have a winner.
Yeah. They should do golden goal. That'd be way more fun.
High school style.
Yes.
Wait, so if you win 2, you're through. If you win the first 2, you're through. But what's the home and away? I don't understand that.
The first game is higher seed. Second game is lower seed, like for place of play. So each team is guaranteed to play one. Like if you're in the playoffs, you're guaranteed to play one home playoff game, unless you're in the play-in game.
And so, your question is, what happens to the third game?
Well, it's just like the whole reason that home field the push for fourth was a big deal was because of home field advantage, which I like. That's probably more important later in the playoffs. Anyway, but for a best 2 out of 3 series, if you are able to pull the result in the away game in the first game, then you have home field advantage for the second game.
That's a good point. That's kind of a good shout. I don't know who that. Are you asking what between LA and Minnesota?
I think like just regardless, more like the principle of like how much of a disadvantage are you really at not having home field in this series? Does that really actually tilt the scale that much?
I don't personally feel like we play that bad away. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering it. I think maybe our record isn't great away, but I don't really remember us watching too many away games this season and being like, man, we suck.
It was really only the San Diego game. They were pretty much competitive in most of the other ones. They had their away record was 4-8-4 this year, which is not very good. Historically, this is a team that travels really well. They won 8 road games last year. They usually win 6 to 8 road games a year. So the road form this year wasn't very good, but it's a team that knows how to travel, knows how to get results on the road, I think.
Yeah, like my point is I don't think that we the results maybe, but I think we play fine soccer away.
No.
Like I think we still play our game and we can hold possession. Like I thought we looked great in the second half today. Like our possession looked really good. We were getting out of tight spaces really well. Like we weren't forcing it when we didn't need to. And I think that's something that's been missing I think we've been a little trigger happy in since the Leagues Cup. We got a little trigger happy going forward. We didn't have as much patience. So I don't know. I think I'm fine with it. We are where we are. It's been a good season. I think that there's not real like pressure on the shoulders. We already won Leagues Cup. We're in Champions League next year. Like we've accomplished a lot this season. It's already been a successful season. And so now I think the guys can lean back into this tournament style thing and run up and get ready for another tournament. And I think that the strength of our collective team will shine through again.
Yeah, I think this game was it was almost an ideal kind of tune-up game because it was a really long road trip against a really good team. Like that NYCFC team is they were fighting for top 4 in the East in a really tough Eastern Conference this year. So to have a game right before the playoffs where you have to do one of the longer road trips in the entire league, play a really good team, win the game, have adversity in the game where you blow the lead, which has been happening a lot lately, but then you respond. Like the way they responded in this game was great. They went back out there after the equalizer, controlled the game, were on the front foot, and then get a really nice set piece goal. So I think in that way, this game should. I think if there is any sort of springboard into the playoffs, a game like this can give you that.
Yeah. The only other thing I had to say was I feel like at the beginning of the season when Jesus was first getting integrated, the big question was, can he play with Rusnak?
Yeah.
And everyone was like, fuck no. And they get in each other's way. They can't do it. And now they look totally fine.
Yeah, no, I thought Jesus was.
That was me.
I thought Jesus was today.
They're smart players. They figured it out. It took them a little while.
They did figure it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. That's how it goes. They're smarter than me.
Well, Trees, we don't have anyone in the queue behind you right now, so if you want to cook another take or two, feel free. But if you're kicked out, then
yeah, I'll get one more, and then I'm installing some kitchen cabinets because I'm having a baby soon. So
congratulations!
Got to get this shit done before I can't make any noise anymore.
I know.
The only other thing I say is Yamar is a beast, and he's awesome. And I think that him and Jackson is definitely the best center back duo in the league. But I love Jonathan Bell. I think he's great. I think he does what Yamar does to a degree in terms of being a tackler and an enforcer and a header of the ball. Lets Jackson have the ball at his feet. And even without Kim, I just think that Jonathan's been playing good. I don't know about Alex as a playoff center back, but I would be okay with J Bell.
Alex as a playoff center back is a little nerve-wracking, even with how well he's been doing it.
In the first half, he looked like in like you mentioned, like a high school game or whatever, where there was like one tackle where he like came in super late and just like ripped it into the stands at the 50-yard line. And he was just like back there kind of like sweeping everything up, which is cool. But I really think that I personally would be more comfortable with J Bell and having Alex, I mean, on the field, I think he's a fantastically underrated player, and he's one of the reasons why we're so good. I would rather have him at his normal position because Nuhu is also rock solid. The fact that no one's talking about Nuhu anymore means that he's doing his job exceptionally well.
The discourse almost ratcheted up when if that game had ended in a tie on the goal that deflected off of him,
there would have been
discourse.
Yeah.
But
what was he supposed to do about that?
I don't know. Probably not go vertically aerial like he loves to do and spread his legs out. But I mean, what do? You know,
Yeah.
he defends like he defends.
Every single time that he has gone vertically aerial and has defended the ball for a corner kick, the exact opposite.
I love
could
it.
happen.
It's content, regardless.
Yeah.
That's the funniest tackle in the league. Like, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's effective. It just sometimes gets you sent off.
I mean, wait, another question about LA. If we get LA, who does he line up with, Bouanga or Sun? I don't even know how they line up.
I don't know how they would line it up.
I don't know how they've been running it, but like the way I look at that is like it doesn't always play out like
RSL is on the board. They've scored.
Who are they playing?
They're playing St. Louis City, but they're fighting for a playoff spot. So
Okay,
RSL
I
has
was like,
scored.
that is not a blockbuster matchup. But yeah, they are fighting for a playoff spot. Whoever he technically lines up against, like there will be moments in the game where he's got a D up on either one of them. Like,
right.
He might be on the lineup graphic matched up with one, but like he's gonna get to go up against both of them, and this is that theoretical matchup. Like for all the heat that Nuhu takes at times, that's a game where you need him in there. Like he can help win those matchups that are really hard to win.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I got. I'm happy to see Jordan get on the scoreboard. He looked happy, and it was a good goal. And it was like really his only clear chance of the game, except for the
one that was.
Yeah, and he should have even left that for Rothrock, I think it was. But I mean, like, discourse around Jordan is that he needs 4 chances to score, but he just did it on his first real chance. So,
yeah, that was just great to see for a lot of reasons. But all right, well, Trees, thank you so much for the call, man. Great stuff.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Go Durs.
We'll go Durs. We'll catch you on the next one. All right.
Should we just dive into second decision day?
Yeah, the second slate is underway.
The fellas at Happy Foot Sad Foot are also doing a watch along for the LAFC game, which I think is funny.
Watch along. Wow.
They are beating us. They have all of Korea on their side.
They didn't do it for all of decision day.
No, they didn't. They're cowardly. They only wanted to do that.
We've been live for 3.5 hours. Fake grinders.
Yeah, fake grinders. Fake grinders. I got 360 rocking.
I got 360 up right now. You said Real Salt Lake scored?
Yeah.
Why am I not seeing that on the
St. Louis versus maybe they called it back.
They must have called it back.
They must have called it back. Because it was they had scored.
No goal for Real Salt Lake. God, this view of the war room is
it's incredible. Oh, Chad, I have an interesting update for you. Bruce Harrell has denied our interview request.
Wait, he actually responded?
Bruce Harrell, and I will read the email here. Thank you very much for reaching out about this opportunity. At the moment, the schedule is back-to-back leading up to the election. That being said, if anything changes, I'll reach out. Thanks again for the outreach. Please reach out if there's anything else I can help with. Was that on a chat GPT-ass response? He's scared.
That's a no.
He's scared.
Bruce, come on.
Bruce, you're a coward, brother.
We're nice guys.
Get on.
That's I really did not expect them to respond at all.
No, they hit us back. They said no.
Hey,
Listen, if you don't listen, we are the liberal Joe Rogan, or the Joe Rogan of the left of soccer. Okay. And if you don't want to come on that show, that's on you. That's how you lose elections.
He could win some votes.
Just saying. we could talk about UW football.
We gave
you know,
we gave Katie Wilson the bump. That's part of why she beat you, Bruce. So
that's what I'm saying.
You should.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Cowardly.
All right. So yeah, everything is 0-0ing right now. 10 minutes into this second slate. The last slate already had like 3 or 4 goals by this point.
That's I know. This is because the West is better. People don't want to admit it, but the West is better.
I think I'm kind of torn. Should I focus Loons or San Diego Timbies? Loons matters more for Seattle, but San Diego Timbies is the game that I like.
See, I really want to watch the LA game, so I think I'm going to pop that one.
Okay, you pop that, and I'll pop...
Because like that game,
Timbies San Diego also does affect.
It does affect. Yeah. Oh, look at this. We got Nico
Here we go. The man himself.
The man who has
riled Brian
scorned Brian Schmetzer. You'll probably just have to mute that specific window. Like just turn the little volume down on the window. So we can bring Nico in, but there you go. Do you know how to do it?
Yeah. I just had to pull it up.
He's teching.
Oh,
Nico left.
Nico left.
Nico left. He was cowardly.
Great guest spot from Nico. No,
thank you, Nico.
He'll be back. Looking forward to talking to Nico because he just drew the ire of Brian Schmetzer. So find out how he's feeling. It's never enjoyable to get cooked in a presser.
No, I wouldn't
happened to me.
Want to do it personally. I get teased every once in a while from Schmetz, and it's definitely not it's actually fine for me.
I got cooked by Ziggy a time or two, and I got cooked by Chad Marshall once.
And Ozzy on Twitter.
Yeah, but that was different.
Yeah,
that wasn't like a press scrum. All right. There he is. He's back in the lobby. Let's get him on stage right now. It's Nico Moreno, my co-host of Lobbing Scorchers Kickoff.
No, he's my co-host of Lobbing Scorchers Kickoff.
And co-host of Lobbing Scorchers Kickoff. Nico, thanks for tapping in, man. An eventful Brian Schmetzer press conference for you. Why don't we just start right there? Like, what were I think he was acting like he didn't understand where the question was coming from. I think the question was we were talking about it. We're doing this watch along. People were talking about it in chat. I think it's just like it's a question of, is this a situation where you could rest a player like Pedro de la Vega given his injury history and all that? But he did not appreciate you asking that. Why do you think he reacted like that?
Because it's me. And like Kendrick would say, because I keep my foot on the gas and somebody got to do it. I mean, that's what I am usually. And knowing that, I literally did everything I could to phrase the question in a way that he would understand that I wasn't questioning his decision to start Pedro today, because I know the reasons. I'm at training. I get it. I understand it. My question was to him saying, look, usually when something like this happens in a game like this, which I didn't want to call meaningless, because you saw what happened to Felipe when he called the game meaningless. So I know Brian. So I was trying to use all of the vocabulary possible to make it seem like
wondering.
Exactly. Yeah. People are going to wonder. People who are not as informed as we are, because it kind of seems weird that I ask him, because I get it. I understand why. But it's better coming from Brian saying, hey, look, this is why it was important for Pedro to be on, because we're building up his minutes, because he has tendonitis, and you're working on keeping that going so it doesn't like stiff up when you don't play. It stiffs up a little bit. There's a bunch of reasons that I was hoping that he would say. If you look at my ex, I've been defending the fact that I understood the reason why Pedro started. I even went on to say that it was unfair to blame Brian for the injury, but he was so focused that it was my question that he decided to attack me and basically say he didn't understand the question. Although I've yet to talk to anyone who did not understand where I was going with the question. So unfortunate, because I don't feel like I deserve that necessarily, but I get it. It's a high emotional situation for him, right? He just lost, allegedly, right? We don't know where Pedro's at. We don't know what the official word on that injury is. We all saw how serious it looked. Certainly looked at an ACL, and when he's grabbing the same knee that he tore up when he was at Lanús, that's where my mind went, right? Always the same knee, same ACL. That's awful. I'm disheartened for the kid. I have seen Pedro work hard. I've talked to him. I know how much he wants this. So if there's anyone who understands the seriousness of the situation, it's me, and that's why I asked it that way. So at least he gave reasoning behind it, and he talked about he deserves to be out there. He'd been playing great, and let's make it clear, guys, right? I mean, the reason why I didn't question it and I knew that Pedro was going to play is because he had been trending in the right direction. You need to get him going correctly. You need to continue to ramp him up for the playoffs. So you needed to get him out there, right? I mean, I understand why fans would wonder why not rest him. I'm telling you why. It was important for him to get some minutes. I mean, this happened, less than 20 minutes in, right? So if it was bound to happen, it was bound to happen, unfortunately, for Pedro, right? And I think it's even better that you do some sort of stress test before the playoffs, right? Imagine you lose Pedro on game 2 of an elimination game. That's not where you want to lose him. Right now you can prepare, now you can figure it out, but the reality is that no one was hoping that happened. No one knew that was going to happen, and I just wanted him to say it. But he was clearly upset, and I understand it, right? I have empathy. I put myself in his shoes. That's a stressful situation to be on. So a question needed to be asked. I did everything I can to make it as easy as it could be, and as I try to be as empathetic with it as possible, but it didn't quite work.
I have to inform you both that the Vancouver Whitecaps are crashing out currently. They just received a red card in the 15th minute.
Let's go.
FC Dallas is fighting for a playoff spot. Will they get it? The world will never know. And also, the Loons, famous for not being good at having possession, they have conceded a goal to the LA Galaxy in the 12th minute. So they are currently losing 1-0. No changes on the table so far yet, obviously, other than the LA Galaxy moving from 15th to 14th, so they may not finish last in the West. But yeah, that's that. FC Dallas into playoff position, or they're in playoff position. They're holding on, and the Sounders looking like they currently still going to play Minnesota, but LA, Colorado, I've been watching. LA just got a yellow card, and there was a set piece, but they were able to clear that out.
Okay, let's just assume, say that LA do beat Minnesota. What would need to happen for Seattle to still be playing Minnesota in the first round?
If LA beat out
draws.
Yeah. So if the Galaxy beat Minnesota and LAFC draw or lose?
Well, yeah, it wouldn't matter if they lose and Minnesota also lose. It would stay the same.
Right. That's good. That's sound math.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still early though. I mean, that's
Yeah.
I was looking into the games this morning. That Miami Nashville game. I thought Nashville was going to do it. They were the better team in 45 minutes. They had a bunch of opportunities. They had Miami against the ropes. They went up 2-1, and then Miami just turned it on, and it was over. So let's see what happens there in the second half with Vancouver, who definitely has the goods, and Minnesota is a team that, although very pragmatic, they can go out
and
there and chase a
RSL
game.
scored against St. Louis.
Now they actually scored.
Ooh.
They scored, yeah.
Sorry.
Very interesting
No.
there.
It just shoved 8 and 9. So
There's a lot
currently
going
8 and
on.
9 is
okay, and we have
Salt Lake
did
and
we,
FC Dallas.
Did we talk about the Dallas goal? Apparently, they just scored.
They just scored. This just happened, literally just a second ago. So they are now.
Vancouver got a dog so red.
Yep.
And then Dallas scored in the 18th. So Vancouver.
So San Jose's cooked.
Yeah.
Oh,
right now, as of right now, yeah.
There's so many.
The table is constantly shuffling right now, but eighth right now is FC Dallas, ninth right now is Real Salt Lake because they both have a 1-0 lead.
Yep.
But table, it's hot. It's hot. The Caps, they're not doing so hot. Denny Bouanga saved. Denny Bouanga did not pass to Son. He passed to Ryan Hollingshed. Ryan Hollingshed did a scissor flying kick into the goalkeeper, into Zach Seven. So we are, man, it's lively here. We're getting lively.
I'm trying to pull up the live table. It wasn't working.
You got to go on Fop Mob, dude. I'm telling you, it's the best place to do it. Not sponsored.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how he plays out, man. Because, I mean, right now, with the way the table stands, Minnesota is the team that you want to play. Especially considering now, the Sounders injuries, he gives you some time to figure things out going into this one. And look, Minnesota has really declined in their play, man. I mean, with Tanny leaving, with Jaboa hurt, I mean, that's not the same team that faced the Sounders twice. They definitely don't have the same offensive efficiency, and when you're a team that thrives on efficiency, that's what you need because you don't create a lot of opportunities. You're kind of out of luck. You know what I mean?
They are in the worst form of any of the teams in the top 5.
Correct.
Like, pretty comfortably. Just looking at this, guys. We have Seattle's point total and record finalized. They end the 2025 season 15-9-10. 55 points, 1.62 points per game, 5th place. How do you size that up? Is that because that is below where we're used to them finishing? They don't get home field. They finish in 5th, but you do have to take into account the League's Cup victory in the turn, all the resources and energy that they put into that. So I don't know. Are you disappointed and underwhelmed at all with this final haul, or do you feel like I feel like it's pretty good considering League's Cup. Like, do you see that different?
Yeah, people don't want to hear it, but I've said it a bunch of times. Seattle is playing with house money. Everybody hates the term, but that's the reality of it. They got their title. They got the silverware. They were able to display a better, more entertaining type of soccer. They have one loss at home. All the objectives that going into this season were important. Making your home a fortress, being creating more volume, being a more entertaining team. All of those things were achieved, and you add a title to that, and you're biscuits, baby, and you beat Portland. I mean, you're good to go, right? I mean, right here, right now, you're just hoping for a decent run, and that's it. I mean, you want to be competitive. I could be very confident that if the Sounders do play Minnesota, that they'll beat Minnesota in the first round, and then after that, you're good, regardless of what happens. Can they go on a run? They sure can. I think that this team, when I look at, the way they play today with still some missing pieces, conceptually, they're a team that understands what they want to do. And although they at times give up soft goals, I was encouraged by what I saw today. I was encouraged by what I saw against RSL with even more missing pieces. So when a team can play with all their concepts and be a team that understands that identity, I think that you can get across and you can grind out a lot of games in the playoffs, especially when it comes to the ones and dones. Brian is a great tournament coach. If this team gets on a run, they can get on a run. I just think that there's, two teams that Seattle doesn't match up well with, and it's San Diego and it is LAFC. Look, I understand that Vancouver is the more talented team, and now with Mueller, they seem to have found an X factor in another amplifier there for that team. But I still think that Seattle, in the stylistically, they just don't match up as well with either LAFC or San Diego. So outside of those two, I think Seattle can get pretty far.
Yeah, I think there's there's a new rule of thumb that Seattle winning Leagues Cup has made me establish this year in my mind, which is that you earn the right to call the playoffs house money by two things: winning CONCACAF Champions Cup, winning Leagues Cup. Any team that does either of those two things in a given year, then yes, like it is house money from there, regardless of what happens in the playoffs. Nico, we haven't even talked about the NYC game itself yet, and you mentioned it a little bit there. But what did you like about the performance today? I feel like this was one of their better road performances of the year against a good team like that NYC team. They are a upper tier team in the East. They have one of the best players in the league, underratedly, in Alonso Martinez, who didn't do anything today. So what did you make of just how the team looked and played today?
I thought they looked very good. I thought it was not just a solid performance overall, because there were moments that the team lost a little bit of the possession. I think they gave up some unnecessary opportunities. I mean, the goal comes off a mistake, and we'll talk about that, but let's stay on the positives. For me, the positives are the possession was great. I thought that Joao Paulo and Dani Leiva continue to thrive. Jackson Reg was the man of the match. He did it all today. He defended in space. He defended man-to-man. He defended set pieces. He gets the goal for the win. He was good on his passing, breaking line passes. I thought that Jackson Reg on ball today. Alex Roldan continues to be a guy that you can rely on. You could plug him in anywhere in that 11 and he'll work for you. But as a center back right next to Jackson Reagan, man, he didn't lose a beat. And as you mentioned, this is a good New York City team that I feel like what Seattle did well today was being on the right side of the ball, being goal side, not allowing this team to get off on transition moments. There isn't a more dangerous attacker, like striker, like a 9 with the ball at his feet and real estate in front of him than Martinez. And he'll make you pay every single time. And today he didn't have those opportunities because I thought they did a great job at not allowing him to get service. And when he did, whether it was Jackson or Nuhu, there was always somebody breaking him down, making him play negative. So I thought the defensively they were outstanding. And then Jordan Morris getting a goal is huge. That is what you wanted to do. When people ask, why are starters on the field? That's why starters are on the field. You wanted Jordan Morris to get more minutes, to get game rhythm, and to get that confidence goal. You know, goal scorers are very different creatures, and they need to get that rhythm. They need to get that monkey off their back when they're in a bad streak of goals. And now, you know, the floods might open, and Jordan might just be on a tear. So you needed to get that done, and I feel like that was important. So that's another positive. Stefan Fry, couple of big, huge saves. I thought he was great in distribution. He continues to be a guy that just makes sense as the person that you want in between the goal when you're playing the playoffs and you're playing meaningful games, when you're playing all-be-all type of situations. So all those things were positives. Now, the negatives, again, just mental lapses. As much as that turnover happens because of Dani Leiva, and look, it's funny because Paul Rothrock did a bad one, did a good one. The bad one on the goal is that I don't get why in the 81st minute he's so quick to start that play from that set piece, and then he drops it back where New York's already pressing you high. Take your time. There was a guy on the floor. Reset your team. Let a couple more minutes go out. I mean, gamemanship is important. And I think Paul Rothrock kind of just didn't see it there. But then what does he do afterwards? He creates that corner kick for Jackson Reagan to get in the back of, right? He had no business running after that ball and creating havoc for the defender. And, you know, they were calling for a foul. There was no foul. He creates that corner, and you got to give him credit for it. And then Jackson Reagan, great Dani Leiva set piece, by the way. Great Dani Leiva set piece, by the way. and then Jackson Reagan just manhandles the guy, throws him around like a rag doll. I sort of had 2 guys on him, but he just throws him off, and then he gets the header. So, a couple of just things that they still need to square away. Decision making there at the end. I think Jordan Morris could have had a couple of more opportunities if you put him with through balls, if you give him the right type of opportunities. But there was a couple of moments where the execution wasn't quite there. But overall, I thought it was a very good game on the road at New York City FC in a weird ass stadium at Citi Field with, some makeup grass. I mean, I just thought that Seattle played well to the circumstances.
San Diego have scored, Austin have scored, so Portland is now losing, and San Jose are losing.
Okay, wow. Portland actually might end up as a wild card. That would be pretty funny. Let's get Kenny in here. He's been waiting in the queue. We'll make this a 4-man panel.
Let's do it. Backline to 4.
Welcome in, man. You're on the stage. How are you doing? 2-1 win at NYC, but obviously clouded to some extent by the injury to Pedro de la Vega. What'd you think?
Yeah, look, man, we're undefeated against the East this year, right? And I think in all competitions too.
Caps have equalized off a penalty.
Oh wow! Against
I hate the white crap. I hate the crap.
I mean, you lost at Miami. That's the only one that I can think of. And at Atlanta.
That was a draw, though. That was a draw.
That was a draw. Yeah.
Damn it! I forgot Miami. Nico, you're so good, man. You get the stuff.
You the man, baby. You the man.
About this game, like I was saying, Jackson Reagan, phenomenal. I think he now surpasses Alex Roldan for goal contributions on the year. Good year from the big coconut.
But I'll trust you.
Just trust me. Also has more MLS goal contributions than Alex Roldan.
I can trust that.
That's
a nice nugget.
I'm gonna look it up, but
Nuhu was the highest rated player that wasn't on the score sheet tonight. He was the highest rated player for the Sounders that didn't score or assist. So decent game. About the goal, do you guys put much blame on Nuhu? I think maybe his positioning, he came a little too narrow, possibly. But there were breakdowns obviously before. But how do you slice that pie up, Ari?
I didn't blame Nuhu for that really. I feel like it's an unlucky deflection. I mean, no, it was your contention like the way he's jumping lends itself to deflections in those situations.
Yeah, maybe, but I wouldn't say that it was Nuhu's fault that the ball went in the net. It's just it comes off of him. But I mean, could he have done better to defend it? Sure, but there's a breakdown. The turnover is the problem. The turnover by Danny Leyva, and then the Snyder not kind of just making a decision and pressing his man, that kind of left just 2 options. So it was, I
thought the whole defense was phenomenal. I thought it was great.
And I mentioned Paul Rothrock again. He has no business doing a quick free kick there. There's no point. What are you trying to keep up the high tempo for? There's no reason why you shouldn't just let your team set and then figure a better pass, or you could even, you don't have to want to go forward, go positive on that and act like you're going to bomb the ball, but you make New York push back because there is a possibility of a long ball. But he just quickly drops it back and just makes it easy for New York City to repress. So that's part of the issue. But Nuhu, it's an emergency defense situation. He does what he can. I don't think it's on him.
Yeah, and then you said Snyder was he was indecisive there. You'd prefer him to step up and let the back line defend, let the back line track. Just step.
I mean, or just pick a man to put pressure on. I think that he kind of was he wasn't doing anything wrong, perhaps. He was kind of zonally marking that, but I don't know. I'd have to watch it again. I've only watched it one time.
Yeah.
But it felt like on that initial watch that he could have he could have kind of stepped up a little bit and just put a little bit more pressure to make that pass a little bit more difficult or that shot a little bit more difficult, depending on, where he was deciding to press on that. And wow,
Yeah,
the Raptors
overall,
almost just had a beautiful chance to put one in the back of the net there and let the ball go all the way across the goal box. Nice.
Good
decision
Lord,
day against
Colorado.
spicy.
Yeah,
So the
I had
midfield's
LAFC.
been okay.
I had LAFC drawing today and Minnesota winning, so hopefully that doesn't happen. But that's what I had in my predictions.
Well,
It almost
LA
feels-
is drawing
feels
right
destined.
now,
We're
but
gonna see
Minnesota
them
is
at
most
some
definitely
point.
not winning.
We're gonna see
yeah, go
Chivas
for it.
USA at some point. We're gonna see them at some point, so might as well get it out of the way early. 3 bites of the apple, I guess.
There you go.
But I guess I'll close out on the midfield. That was my biggest question mark with the workload that Obed and Christian have been facing. But JP and Leyva especially have really assuaged my fears, and Snyder Brunell looks like a great 5th option. Danny Leyva dispossessed 0 times in over 90 minutes today, almost 100 minutes. He had his part in the goal, but we're gonna fail together as a team. Everybody had their hand in that one, I'd say. But no, I'm super comfortable with seeing Danny Leyva off the bench. His defensive instincts have really matured. He's not the teenager from Vegas, hunched over running, the hunched over Danny Leyva run. But no, his technique and his shape on his service especially is so valuable on those corner kicks, because you have to have the angle. You have to have the angle right. Rusnak, he can assist from the free kick tonight because it's a friendlier angle in that low cross that he's really good at, that low driven service. He's lethal with, but it doesn't always beat the first man on the corners. But set pieces are heating up, and we need that for the playoffs.
Yeah, I was pushing back on Noah's Danny Leyva for permanent corner kick taking agenda, but then he went out and bammed an assist off one again. So I think it might be the case that he should start taking him. Kenny, any last takes you wanted to get out there, and then we're gonna bring Feltz on here.
Let's go get the double. Let's go get the double. A MLS Cup and a World Series. Let's go, nerds.
Oh, the MLS Cup World Series double.
Why not?
Okay, I thought he was going for the Leagues Cup, MLS Cup double, but that's it.
Yeah, me too.
All right,
the triple.
We have
the triple crown.
We have got joining the show right now, Jackson Feltz, Sports Radio KJR,
Hey!
Sounders Weekly.
A guy who I'm beating his ass in fantasy every single week. He can't do anything.
No, that's not even possible to play every single week, man.
Noah is.
If we played every week, I would win every week.
You are, I believe, you're like one of the lowest efficiency teams in this entire league right now.
Noah's team is hot, but but
he also is scoring very little.
Fantasy football league chat. You guys want to hear us turn this into a fantasy football podcast? But,
I want to. I'm mad at Noah because for 2 weeks I've been trying to get Chase, and he has rightfully not gave him up.
Hold on. Is this a fantasy football discussion, or are we actually talking about soccer? Because I have something immediately address.
What do you guys talk about on the radio?
See what you do, Jackson? You ruined the flow.
Nico, how do you make a prediction of I think that Minnesota's going to win and LAFC is going to lose, or whatever you said, draw? Like predicting anything on decision day is a fool's errand.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I've been very good at understanding that you gotta go with a lot of gut. You put a little bit of what's in front of you, and then you completely switch it up, right? So that's kind of what it is. I will
say, you have a hell of a setup right now. The mic, the camera quality. You look like you're right out of somewhere, like out of Fox 13 or something.
No, that's my little office. Unfortunately, I haven't put the TV right here in front, so I can't watch the games. But we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah. Right.
But no, yeah. Look, to be quite honest, look, LAFC has dropped some points, and I know that it was without Son and, of course, Bouanga. But it's very normal for the season to fluctuate there at the end. And Colorado is a team that when they're right, they're right, and they can definitely put you under some duress. They have some good attacking pieces there. And Minnesota, despite them having a really bad end of the season, I thought that they could do it against the LA Galaxy.
Hold on. What was that? That's brilliant.
This is the
Noah.
war room.
Look at that. Look at that. That is professional. That's something you see out of Bristol, Connecticut. Look at that.
We do it up.
We are not ESPN. We are Lobbing Scorchers, but
I mean, you might as well be. That's some pro stuff right there.
Very
I'll
good.
say something more stern if I had a glass of something in front of me. That's tremendous. So are we all ready for the Loons?
who knows what's gonna happen?
Yeah, it could be that.
Who knows?
It's 45 minutes, right? Yeah.
Maybe here's what I want. Listen, I'm gonna say it, Jackson, and you may not like it, but I want to play LA. And you want to know why? Because when the Mariners are in the World Series against the Dodgers, it will be happening at the same time that the Sounders would be playing in LA.
First, two things. First, shut your face. We still have one more win. Shut your face.
Yeah, we're gonna win. Okay, we're gonna win.
I mean, listen. Yes, in jest, I would rather play San Diego than Minnesota personally. Like, Ari and I've gone back and forth on this on a weekly. I don't know how many times. I just don't want to face an expert defensive team in Minnesota. And I'm very scared to face a team that's beaten us twice this year. So in that context, Noah, like, I would rather have the offensive team in San Diego.
That's interesting.
I'm in it because tickets to go and see World Series game at Dodger Stadium are going to be half the
selfish
price of any one game at T-Mobile because
I mean, like, listen, what I've said the whole time is sign me up for a sweep in the World Series. I said that from day one of the playoffs because it's like, listen, the Dodgers are probably going to win this whole damn thing, but like, I just want to be in that last dance. Just give me even if we slip and fall on our asses, just put me in that last dance.
Put me in, coach. Let me see what I can do. Why not?
Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice for it to happen, to be honest. And you're right. I mean, the Dodgers do look unstoppable right now, but it'd be nice for the M's to just finish it up. And hey, if Slick Rick Suarez could, continue to have grand salamis,
and he's going to look great in Mets pinstripes too after this season. He's going to be hitting dingers just like Jordan Morris.
Who just nicknamed Gino Slick Rick?
Oh, yeah, because it's slick hair. Slick hair.
Oh my gosh.
His hair's so slick.
Because he started straightening his hair midway through the year.
It's beautiful. My wife loves it. He's like, how does he get it so shiny? I was like, I don't know, hon.
It was funny for me. I was watching the Mariners last night, obviously, like, super incredible, exciting game, legendary grand slam, all that. And I was like, all right, one more game, but I couldn't help but like kind of thinking about like, what if they actually make the World Series? And I was like, it's probably going to be the Dodgers. Let's see how they're doing in this Brewers series. And I just like look at the box score and I see Ohtani 3 home runs, 10 strikeouts.
I mean, you know what's funny about it is, like, in this day and age, and like I think all 4 of us succumb to this, where we sensationalize a performance and we definitely use hyperbole. I mean, I'm probably more guilty of anybody at that using hyperbole. And I don't think it's hyperbole when the rest of the sports world is doing it to say what happened last night is the single greatest baseball performance in a game ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Like, he had the like pinnacle of baseball.
Yeah, he peaked.
There was a great article in LA Times where Jennifer, I want to say is her name, had this incredible, lead where she was writing about how you have Mozart and you have, all the greats, Michael Jordan in the finals, Woods on Sundays.
Son has done it. Putting LAFC ahead with an absolute scorcher.
Noah, you needed a Jackson, I love you, but we gotta go.
Jackson, I love you, but we gotta go.
No, yeah. Okay. So that almost cements Minnesota.
Almost.
Yeah, unless LAFC like really crash and burn.
But now here's the thing. Colorado, to your point, Nico, when they're on, they're gonna have to open themselves up. And when you open yourself up against LAFC, you're done.
That's
correct.
Yeah. Like,
that's all. I mean, I'm willing to ride it right now, boys. We're going to Minnesota next weekend.
Yep.
I'm gonna buy the damn tickets.
St. Louis St. Louis is about to get a PK here against.
Hey,
Real
somebody
Salt Lake.
somebody
Real Salt Lake.
somebody look up what the weather is like in St. Paul, Minnesota next
Someone
weekend.
text Mark.
Yeah, that's true. Caster's out there. You could tell us.
Oh.
But, oh my God, St. Louis just took probably the worst PK I've ever seen.
No way.
That you guys got it. Pull up 360. You guys got to see this.
They don't want San Jose to win.
Well, see, I'm at my
What
kitchen
is this
table
guy
right now.
doing?
My wife is sitting over here wondering when the hell I'm going to stop this. So I don't have 360 up.
He's a kitchen. He's a kitchen
why don't
table
you-
pundit.
Why don't you give us your
Kitchen
quick
table
takes on
issue.
the game, Jackson, before
Yeah.
you go?
Yeah, no. Listen, I think we were very close to falling in the narrative of, oh God, another result that could have been that we fell apart. I mean, you think back to Austin, LA Galaxy, and even I would say these last two games where it should have ended 2-0. We should have beat Portland by multiple goals if Mazowski could have put one away. We should have beaten RSL 2-0 if Jordan Morris can put away a penalty. And it's just this narrative of like, the Sounders, need to be able to win by multiple goals, take care of business, close games out. And I was, after this 82nd minute equalizer, it's like, oh God, here we go again. But it sort of does feel like that Jackson goal puts the monkey off the back of, okay, Jordan has scored. There's his confidence. We're good there. And there's the goal to win it at the end. Monkeys off the back in terms of, losing a result. We're good there. And yeah, we're going to lose Pedro de la Vega for a little bit, and we'll see what the severity of that is. On the broadcast, Pete Fewing told me that he thought that it's a dislocated kneecap patella. So, he threw out there 3-4 weeks. But, I mean, right now, look at the calendar. That's not good.
God, that sounds so goddamn painful.
It's better than ACL.
Terrible. So, what's funny? I was actually in college. I was playing not hockey. It's like, what is it called? Bucket ball, whatever the hell it is. And I dislocated. It was like basically a kickball on ice, and I dislocated my kneecap. And I was on crutches for a week and couldn't really work out for like 2 months. And in that context, I'm like, well, crap. But even then, regardless of what it is, we're not gonna have Pedro for a little bit. And in all of this context together, you look at it and you say, to get a win, to end the regular season with 3 straight, I mean, you got to be feeling good no matter what, because also it does end the discussion of, who's the odd man out in that midfield, because now you have Pedro on the left, you have Jesus on the right, you have Albert in between, Jordan up top, and Jordan the monkey off the back. So I'm feeling pretty good, and I'm not saying that this team's going to go win MLS Cup or anything, especially without De La Vega. But, this team should be feeling pretty confident right now, because that was a very tough game in a tough place in New York City, who was playing for the 4 seed without Obed and Christian, Alex Roldan at center back again, and that combo of Alex and Jackson did really well. So overall, this team should be feeling pretty good about themselves and very confident going into what likely is Minnesota, saying to themselves, all right, we've lost twice to this team this year. We know what it takes to beat them. We know what it takes to get a result. We know how they're going to play. Let's break them down and let's get what we couldn't before. So, yeah, I like today's game for a lot of reasons, and I'm confident in for a lot of other reasons what we're doing.
What is that?
Noah's showing us the Penn State score. That's if there's anything that people might care about less than fantasy football. wait.
Penn State is currently losing to Iowa.
I don't know. So, I mean, I guess what I would ask you guys is given Pedro likely being out, given the, Christian and Obed coming back off a rest, I mean, Nico, maybe you have info on Yamar. How are we feeling? Sounders at Minnesota for a 3-game series.
Yeah, Nico leaked the Yamar updates.
Yeah, no, I think Yamar has been very slowly raising the bar in the resistance and cardiovascular department. You've seen him add additional trainings. He's been partial at training a couple of times as well, worked in the small-sided games, worked in a little bit of condensed space drills. So I think he is almost ready to go as it is. And I am 100% sure that he'll be back against Minnesota. I mean, obviously, after today, you got a week off, and that you're going to be able to work him into your lineup again. And I think he'll get the start. I think that there's no way that he will allow Brian to start that game without him in it, and we'll see where it goes from there. But I think he's 100% ready.
Huge. My gosh, can you think about Minnesota, how good they are on set pieces? If you can get Yamar back and be a big body for those set pieces and be able to have Alex play out wide, I mean, that would be – I didn't realize it was that close, Nico. That's massive.
Yeah. That's the thing about the Minnesota matchup, man. If you can just defend those set pieces, I feel like the way Seattle played them in Minnesota the last time – They were the better team in that game. They had the much better chances. That's one of those ones where if you play it and they like 10 times, Seattle wins that game most of the time, like based on how the game went. And then it's just a matter of them being this freakishly god tier team on these set pieces. And that was the one goal they got in that game was it from that. So I really think that if they can just make sure that they don't get any set piece goals, which is obviously way easier said than done, then it becomes like a much more manageable matchup than certainly like playing LAFC with the demonic duo of Son and Denny Bouanga.
So if San Diego leads right now, right?
Yep.
So right now it'd be San Diego 2, LAFC 3, Minnesota 4. If things ended right now here at the halves.
Yeah.
Correct. Cap,
Okay.
San Diego, LA, Minnesota.
Here's then my next question. Who does Portland play in the first round?
Portland will be playing
right now is
San
right?
Diego right now.
Yeah, 7.
Oh, San Diego. My bad.
Okay. I was really hoping they'd be playing LAFC just because I want to see them eliminated as quick as possible. But okay.
I mean, they're losing.
But hold on, but isn't there a play-in in this one?
Oh yeah. Wait.
Who's the 8-9?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but 8 and 9 play number 1.
Yeah,
Vancouver's
right.
Okay,
number
that's
1
right.
now.
So they play each other for the right.
So Portland right now is 7. Okay, yeah, got it. Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
6 faces 3.
Man, I don't know if to go off Nico, what you were saying about Colorado, when Portland's on, they can be on. That's a sneaky upset pick.
I feel like
Portland's interesting.
They've been on a downturn lately. They could very well end up in the play-in, but this 2 and 3 could flip if Portland comes back and ties San Diego and then LAFC beats Colorado. LAFC would leap San Diego.
Weirdest thing is happening right now. Somebody's using a chainsaw like in the house over. Can you guys hear that?
No, but I
we're
think you should
talking
go
about
check on
Timbers
that.
and somebody's using a chainsaw the house over.
A nice
That's
little
weird.
Chainsaw session.
That's
7 o'clock at night.
Some weird thing in the universe happening right now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's just a Halloween prop.
It's just decision day. What do you get? You know,
The magic of decision day that a chainsaw is going.
decision day
Crazy.
chaos.
Jackson, secondary question: have you seen the presser?
No, I'm gonna watch that probably.
Never mind.
Probably honestly tomorrow morning.
Don't worry about it. I retract my question.
Get your hacks and ferments Lobbing Scorchers hot sauce ready at lobbingscorchers.com/sauce because it got spicy.
No, I try to ask Brian a question in the most settled way, so I preface it with some other things to make sure that he didn't feel like I was questioning him putting Pedro in today as a starter. And he completely took it wrong.
No.
He completely took it wrong.
No. Nico.
Yeah. I was literally trying to give him a stage so he could like explain the reasoning why it was important for him to be on there, and he completely went like sideways. And then Felipe right after me asked a more straight question about it, and then he really went off because he called the game meaningless, and he went.
Oh no!
And then he went crazy. Yeah. He kind of lost it.
I'm going to depart here in a couple minutes, so that might be the first thing that I do upon getting off this call.
Just text me and say, Nico, I understood your question. That's it. And if you didn't, then say, Nico, I didn't understand your question. That's it.
Nico, I didn't understand your question.
He was trying to present it in a way that was like, in this type of situation, a lot of fans would be wondering this. But,
and like honestly, and whenever I have a difficult question to ask, that's the way I do it. You know, Brian, a lot of fans would say this, or some fans on Reddit are saying that. How would you respond to those fans? That's the easiest way to ask a hard question.
So that's what Nico was trying to do.
That's what I did, and I only asked it that way because it was a pretty sensitive situation.
Go ahead.
I usually don't.
2-on-1. Oh my God, they're so bad. Oh my God,
Who?
they bungled it.
Dallas.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, there you go. So go ahead and check it out. Text me if
I will
you
go ahead and
understood the
check that
question.
out. I don't know, boys. I'm thinking we get Minnesota and we sweep them. Let's sweep Minnesota.
Yeah, why not?
I'm with that.
Let's go.
I'll co-sign that.
And then is the what would we in the bracket? Then we play Vancouver, right?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go to the West Final again. I'm all for it. Let's go to the West Final, and then LAFC does the LAFC thing
and lose.
I like it.
Blow it in the playoffs. Well, it is more likely given history that they blow it in the playoffs than they actually capitalize in the playoffs because it is LAFC.
Exactly.
It's true. It's true.
It is just factual.
Oh my God, it's getting chippy in the box here. And
all right, Jackson, man, we appreciate you. Go hang out with the wifey, man. I know she's staring at you right there in those beautiful eyes. I got you, man. Don't worry about it.
I love you, boys. See you later.
Bye, Jackson.
Thanks for tapping in, Jackson.
I
got him off. I kicked him out.
No, there you go. He was trying to figure it out too, so it's good.
Yeah.
Shout out Jackson Feltz, Sports Radio 950 KJR, Sounders Weekly.
Yeah.
You should listen
That's
to that
great
show.
work. Great work.
I mean, you should listen to it because it's a good show, but I'm also on that show most weeks. So
no, and Jackson, you know, he does a lot with his platform to amplify the Sounders and really get the communication out there. Prior to Jackson, as someone who's listened to 950 KJR all the time for the last 15, 20 years, there was none of it. And Jackson really did a good job of bringing that up.
You know what's funny? Like I've followed some of like the sports talk radio guys from like other MLS markets over the years. And for example, the Atlanta guys, like the softy equivalents in Atlanta, they follow MLS, they follow Atlanta United. They're like versed in it. They talk about the team. They like know about the tactics and lineups and all this stuff. I think it's so ridiculous that like it's Jackson and no one else who in our sports talk radio sphere. It's Jackson and no one else who knows anything at all about Seattle and MLS. Like that is not like if you listen to those equivalents in Atlanta, they can like tell you anything about Atlanta United. Our guys should be able to do that, man. I think it's and they wear it as like a badge of honor that they can't do that.
No, and that's on
but
radio.
They also get to interview Brian one-on-one every single week
and get like the better.
They do, and that's on radio. But I also got to give credit to Q13. I feel like Aaron Levine has done a phenomenal job at really doing a lot of things. Washington Sports Rap is something that consistently brings a lot of Sounders content. Oh my God, Reynolds, Eric Reynolds. I always mess up his name, but he has on the sidelines is a podcast. It's part of the Q13 network stuff. Ethan, oh my God, he's gonna kill me. Ethan, oh yeah, it's sad. I'm awful with names, but Ethan, my boy, this great dude, really puts his heart into his work. He does a great job at adding a lot of Sounder stuff to that podcast, to the main station. So those are guys that I really applaud for doing it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And El Rey.
All right, I'm
El Rey too. That's right.
Oh, whoops. Let's pull up the scores real quick. Sorry, this is the wrong screen. Bad tech.
Shocking. We've been on for a while. It's okay.
We're about to break the Lobbing Scorchers streaming record. We went 4.5.
Yeah, you're at 4 hours, man. I praise you, man.
We're gonna rip right past that.
The Leagues Cup one was way more exhausting though, because
I was hyped, like
we were
flying on
at
so
the
much
stadium.
adrenaline. I was on.
Yeah,
I was just.
I had like 2 cups of coffee and a Red Bull. I was not doing well.
KW says, Nico, appreciate the willingness to ask the questions that others might dance around. Sounder on, brother.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate it, man. I try to do right by everybody as much as I can. I definitely want to ask the right questions. I definitely don't mind being the bad guy if that's what I'm labeled. I'm always going to ask what I feel like needs to be asked.
Situation though, that's the weird thing. Like, it's one of those ones
like I said,
who doesn't like the question. Like you got to know it's coming, don't you?
You think so. And again, if I would have kept it short, he would have thought immediately that I was doubting his decision making. So I didn't want that. And that's why I prefaced it the way I did it. But it is what it is. But thank you to the listeners for being out there and enjoying that we asked the questions.
Someone has to do it. All right, guys. How are we feeling? We got some results still up in the air. I'm definitely tuning into Houston Dynamo versus Sporting Kansas City. That's a blockbuster 0-0 right there. But
having a mid off.
You've got some interesting stuff here in that. Do we think the Galaxy close this out? I don't think there's any chance. But
I don't know.
I don't think so.
That would be. I think regardless of what happens in that game, what we can take from that is that, like, the fact that the Loons are fighting for their lives against the 2025 Galaxy right now, that kind of like Seattle's first round opponent might well be a team that's in the worst form of anyone in the top 5.
I agree.
I'm so glad that we have the 5th seed, as long as LAFC is in the 3rd seed, though, because we wouldn't face them to the conference final. Like, just imagine, I will be happy playing Dallas. I'll be happy playing RSL. I'll be happy playing Vancouver in the conference semis if we can get past Minnesota. I'm happy playing any of those teams.
Yeah, but to Ari's point, I mean, they are definitely the one that is in the worst form. Dallas, they've got them some traction. They're winning without Farrington. I think Petar Musa is an excellent striker. They got some quality midfielders. That team could be dangerous. And Austin at times, they also, when they come out to play, they can be difficult. So yeah, I think Minnesota is the one that I like to play.
Jake coming in with the $10. Thank you, Jake.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Away day, Lobbing Scorchers, MLS Sickos streams in the future. Oh, you already know.
Oh yeah. We'll wherever the first away match is, we'll probably go. Most likely.
Probably have to.
Yeah.
Why is 360 in the studio right now, or the games?
They're in the studio. It's not.
Come on, boys.
Everyone's at halftime right now. We're really just trying to fill some airfield.
Juan says, I'm so glad we avoid Portland, just tired of them in the playoffs. I never want to see them in the playoffs. I just really don't.
Good one.
I don't want to see them ever.
Yeah, I kind of don't.
I don't ever want to play them.
I'm a little like, I've come off that a little bit just because Seattle finally, we talked about it. They dispelled the Portland owning the rivalry narrative. That's over. It's over with.
That's true.
They got 3 wins in a row, guys, for the Seattle Sounders to close the season. Nico, what do you think? Do you think there was just like a hangover that they needed to work off from Leagues Cup, or is there anything like different in how they've been playing and approaching these games lately that you think has led to them getting hot at the end of the year here?
Yeah, I think that there was a little bit of a hangover. I think that whenever you pause and there was like a week of rest, there was like a 3-day, or I think it went down to almost 4 days that the guys weren't necessarily out there in the training field. I think the team cooled off a little bit, and that it took them some time to kind of get back into it. I also think that at times games are circumstantial, and all it takes is one bad decision, one bad moment, because the overall play was there. It was just silly soft goals, so there is that part of it where it becomes a bad trend, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the team lacked, a lot of things. But yeah, I just thought that if there's anything for me that has been a true strength of this group, is that they understand what they want to do on the field. They have a clear pathway to offensive patterns, to spacing, to runs into the 18, defensively, the way they press. And when all those things are evident, even when the results aren't quite there, I feel at ease. If that wasn't the case, and it was a team that was sporadic and irregular and at times just didn't come out, and there are times where maybe the intensity and the tempo isn't necessarily there, but those things are easy fix in the playoffs, because you know that it's a one and done or is a 3-game series. So that is kind of brought in for you. You don't got to bring it in, right? It is those Tuesday games or Wednesday games against the LA Galaxy that sometimes are hard to kind of get up for immediately. So yeah, I just thought that it was a bit of a hangover, and they're over that. Training has been unbelievable. The week of training this week was amazing. Jesus Ferreira today was as good as he's been on the training field. Just so cerebral, so good on the ball. The way he switches the field, couple of great through balls today, right? I mean, maybe he doesn't get on the stat sheet, but what he does in terms of volume is so important.
He deserves to get on the stat sheet today, like he has in many games
He
this
did.
year where he hasn't. But no, I mean, he was fantastic. We were talking with a caller, I think, earlier, just about how far they've come with the setup of he and Rusnak playing off each other. That was looking so rough earlier in the season, and then I just watching the game today, I was just thinking, like, man, these guys, they're just on point, man, razor sharp with it. And Ferreira especially, like, he was seeing him have a game that good right before the playoffs is also a very welcome and good sign. Playing well the last few weeks, but like this was one of his better games of the season, I thought, for sure.
Yeah, Albert was good. And go back to Nuhu as well. I feel like I didn't highlight him enough. Look, Nico Fernandez is a difficult guy to handle, is a difficult guy to manage, and he did a great job at it. That they got Maxi that also comes inside and he tries to be a guy that associates well with Nico. That connection was broken today, and a lot of what they did defensively today has a lot to do with it. So, yeah, man, those are the things that I would take from that New York City game.
For the defense to play that well against Nico Fernandez and Alonso Martinez, that's like you're gonna have to play guys that good and in some cases better throughout the playoffs. So that was another like part of the game today. That was a good kind of tune-up practice run, is getting to go against like a really high-powered, productive attacking duo and really holding them at bay. Alonso Martinez, I forgot he was on the field.
No, he had a couple of half chances and that's it. And as I mentioned,
for anyone who doesn't watch NYCFC, that guy is he's one of the best finishers in the league.
And he is low key, super explosive. He has a great sense inside the box. Even with Costa Rica, just recently in the qualifiers, had a brace, and then he had a goal on this other game. I mean, the dude knows how to put it away. So yeah, this is a quality team that has had some issues and some ups and downs, but as of recent, man, they've been pretty good, man. And defensively, they also have some quality players. So yeah, that's credit to the Sounders. I mean, Matt Freese is Matt Freese. You put two on him. I mean, that's a guy that has been pretty good. Oh no, Matt didn't. Oh, he didn't play today, did he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So that's a quality goalkeeper, right? So
like a
overall,
year contender.
Yeah. So overall, man, I think that Seattle should feel very proud about this win.
Yeah, the timing of it was good, but also, I mean, we were talking about how the road record this year isn't as good as it normally is for Seattle. I think one of the hallmarks of this team is traveling well. Like they take the show on the road and they're good at getting results on the road. This was the 5th road win of the season, which that's on the low end of what I consider like the baseline that you need to push for 50 points, top 4, all that stuff. I always think of it like you gotta take care of business at home and then win 5 to 8 road games on the road. And it took them a long time, but they got to 5. Oh my God. San Diego just scored an absolute banger against the Timbies. And folks.
Oh, really? Who was it? Dreyer? Lozano?
No, it was Corey Baird.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. It's that type of game, huh?
Let me see the replay of this. I mean, the Timbies getting bammed out by Corey Baird. That is tough, but oh my God, what a goal. Corey Baird.
That's interesting.
Lines this thing up, top bins from outside the box. What do you think is up with the Timbies? It feels like it turned out to not be a good year for them. They're going to finish looking like as a wild card team and with a negative goal differential.
I just believe that they're a very unbalanced team, specifically in the midfield. They have completely failed at figuring out the replacement for Diego Chara. Ajala has not been what I believe they thought he was going to be. I think that the guys that they brought in this year have been underwhelming at best. The Ecuadorian midfielder they brought in was on and off. Paredes hasn't been good. I mean, I just think that there's a real deficiency at midfield where it's easy to play through them. And defensively, they have a lot of issues, right? They've done Bravo, they've done Kamal. Superish was like dead in the water for the first half of the season, and then he kind of came back. I mean, they're
Dreyer.
Yeah, so I lied. I said it was Corey Baird. It was Anders Dreyer, so that makes a lot more sense.
I was about to say he had to be Dreyer or Lozano. Those are the two guys with bangers on that team.
Yeah,
there isn't a lot of goals in San Diego, and I think that's the one thing that.
Another Dreyer.
That's
goal.
what I'm saying. It was another Dreyer goal.
So he scored one that I said was Corey Baird, but it was actually him, and then he gets another one for the brace. Folks, the Timbies, the wheels are falling off right now. This is bad for them.
Not good for them.
Like Nico was just laying down everything that's gone wrong for them, but they're going to get blown out at home by San Diego to close the season
and still get lucky enough to miss the play-in, which is just so.
Oh, I thought this was going to knock them to the play-in.
No, they're in 7th right now. FC Dallas has to upset Vancouver.
They are up a man. That could happen.
Yeah, for them to actually.
The Timbies getting relegated to the wild card match is in play. But even if they don't, man, you go into this with like the wild card outcome on the line if you don't get a result, and you get 3-0'd. It's the 48th minute and they're down 3-0.
Remember when they got 7-0'd in the play-in? That was so good.
I think it was 6-0, but that was
oh yeah, by the Caps, whatever.
Yeah, guys. Well, I'm gonna have to go here in a second, but I think that the Portland Timbers are the perfect way to explain to somebody that just thinks that by buying players you could just get wins. They've done a hell of a job over the last 2 years bringing in a bunch of players, and it hasn't worked out. There's just no cohesion. Jonathan Rodriguez obviously has not done what they thought he was going to do.
Dallas! They calling in.
Oh God, who scored it?
I don't even know who this is. I've never seen this guy in my whole entire life. But then again, I don't watch a lot of FC Dallas.
Let me see if I know who he is. I'm just getting to my stream's just getting
number
to
55.
I have absolutely no
idea.
Oh,
that's the Brazilian. I forget his name.
Portland moves into the play-in. They're currently
is it the Brazilian guy, Messier? Is it?
No. It's oh man, I literally don't know who this guy is. But that is okay.
It's Ferreira, but not that Ferreira.
So FC Dallas are now up 2-1 in the second half and up a man. So it seems decently likely that they're actually going to close that out and win that game. The Timbies are chalked. The Timbies are wild carding.
Yep,
they're wild carding. That's crazy.
As long as Dallas holds on, yeah. Wow. Who knows? That's crazy.
Everyone in Cascadia is cratering besides the Seattle Sounders.
Yeah, and that moves San Diego into the 1 spot as well.
So Vancouver's also going to choke the 1 seed.
Yeah.
Does that
on wins?
That actually does matter.
That does matter.
That does matter.
Yeah, you get the bye or whatever. Decision day is popping.
Decision day is popping in the West. It was not popping in the East, but it's popping in the West.
It is popping in the West. This Timby's downfall is it's definitely notable. Do we think Phil Neves survives this?
Oh my God. We need to find some way to get access to this press conference. I need to see him in all of his glory.
Yeah, Phil Neville is a guy that I've never seen that guy be so unsuccessful repeatedly and get so many job offers. I mean, that guy, look, and he's all about vibes, and I dig it. And he speaks with a cool accent, and he speaks a little Spanish, and I dig him as a dude. But when he comes to putting it together, he's what we would call a rah-rah coach. Like, he's gonna motivate you, but when it comes to the tactics, man, they're just not there. I don't see it. I really don't, guys. But anyways, guys, I got to dip out, though. I appreciate you guys for having me, allowing me to just vent for you guys and this awesome Lobbing Scorchers audience. Don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to share. Help these guys. Look how hard they work. 4 hours in, baby. Who does that? Who does that?
We're
going
Make
crazy.
sure you give them some super chats, man. This guy that's the hard work, baby. But I appreciate you guys. Take it easy.
Appreciate you, Nico.
See you, Nico.
All right. This is kind of this is shaping up. It's shaping up to be a fun finish to decision day, folks. There's a new number 1 seed as it stands right now. You got the Whitecaps choking the number 1 seed, getting a first half red card, and then going down 2-1 to FC Dallas, and then the Timbies. I mean, the Timbies downfall. That's like the story of the night, honestly.
I think Son just got a yellow card too.
A yellow card, not a red.
Not a red, but
Son
he doesn't
getting a
look
yellow.
happy.
I didn't know. Oh, okay. And I've never seen him complain at the ref like this.
I think it was dissent because Palencia got fouled. I'm interested. This Colorado game, I feel like Colorado could sneak one, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
It feels like too much to ask for like just content wise.
Yeah. I wanted to let everyone know that the Nittany Lions did in fact lose to Iowa. So life is not going great for Noah right now.
I mean, when you fire the coach, isn't it like less of a big deal if you lose?
It's true. It's just like you hope to be Iowa, you hope.
Matt Doyle trolling Timbies fans on Blue Sky. Let's check that out. I'm always down to dive into
Key
a little.
play alert, Minnesota, LA. I don't know if they've scored, but I'm seeing a key play.
We gotta go.
Does anyone know? Oh, Joey Paint's off the post and in the back of the net. LA Galaxy up 2-0 on Minnesota.
No.
Joey Paints. God, he's back, baby. He's back. He's so back.
I'm watching the Joey Paints goal right now. Hold on.
Joey Paints is so back. Wow. Thank you, Joey Paints.
Oh, this is vintage Galaxy. Joey Paints in behind. He doesn't even lay it off. Oh, wow. That he went off the post and then hit the rebound.
Yeah.
That was sick.
He passed it to himself,
That
dude.
should count for 2. That's like when like a basketball player like throwing it off the backboard and then dunking it.
Yeah, exactly. That's sick.
That was a really sick goal.
Incredible.
Okay. Wow. All right. So that is a significant development. Minnesota United, Seattle's. I mean, it could change, but this is Seattle's likely first round opponent. Getting bammed on by the Galaxy, who we were talking about it. Like the Galaxy, actually, if you look at their records since June 1st, they have not been that bad.
No.
But I mean, it's still the 2025 LA Galaxy. Like, come on. Seattle went to this exact stadium that Minnesota's at right now and slammed on them twice.
Correct.
So it just kind of underscores that Minnesota are limping into the playoffs. And that matters because this series is not single elimination. Like, this is you're playing 180 minutes plus stoppage, like minimum. So if there's a huge form and quality discrepancy between these teams in these series, that's going to be illustrated by the result, like in all likelihood. So I think it just means that Seattle's chances against this Minnesota team are theoretically even better than they would be in a single elimination circumstance, because those elimination games, it's 50-50. Like, it doesn't matter what the form or quality is.
Yeah,
really. But a best of 3 series like this, it does matter. We got a key play in Quakes versus Austin FC.
Yeah, San Jose off the post. Unlucky.
Oh my God! How does that not bounce?
Yeah, that's unlucky. Yeah, no, I think if you're gonna play anyone in 3 games, Minnesota is definitely one where they don't want to play 3 games against anyone. I don't think.
Late to the party, but have we stopped talking Sounders win? We're not talking about it at this exact moment, but we can talk about it more. Should we drop the call link back in, or is?
I mean, sure, why not?
All right, yeah,
I don't care. I don't know if anyone's calling, but
yeah, I mean, we'll toss the link in anyway, and if anyone else does want to call and talk about the Sounders win or anything else decision day, feel free to tap in. I mean, we're going to be here for at least another half hour or so.
Yeah.
So the watch along presses onward.
Presses
onward. This war room view.
I'm telling you, this is the war room view. This is the way we do it. Oh, it's been a week, Chad. It's been a week.
It's been a week. Coming up on 5 hours on our watch along.
World's longest live stream. I am Kai Cenat or whatever.
I like sometimes when I'm watching like Twitch streamers and stuff who they literally do this for like 8 to 10 hours every day. I don't understand that.
No, I don't get how they do that.
Like, how do you not burn out?
I feel like they have to, right?
Well, apparently not. Like, a lot of them is like just what they do. I guess.
Oh, Takayoka with the flying header. What the hell?
Let's see this.
That's crazy, dude. What is he doing?
Was it a save?
I mean, I guess, but it was like 20 yards out of the box. He just came in and just boom.
Do you have a Takayoka's overrated agenda?
Yeah, I did. I do have a Takayoka's overrated agenda. But like, it's not that like he's bad. I just think that
like he made the all-star team and
yeah, like I was like, really? That's okay, sure. You know, like I think he's Stephen Fry caliber, sure, but like I don't get the like super big hype on him.
Man, no, what do you think of this Timbies result?
I mean, I think it's not surprising. The Timbers have so many. That team is not good.
It's not surprising me that they would lose to San Diego, but like a 3-0 with what's on the line for them, that's a little surprising.
Yeah, but again, we know this team in big games. Like Phil Neves is not the guy. He's not that guy.
Apparently not.
He's not that guy.
I think he kind of already was, but this kind of seals that he's coaching for his job in the playoffs. If they make a run and they look good and make it to like the West final,
he should be fired. He said that it's a disappointment if they make the play.
He said it's a failure.
He's a failure.
He didn't say disappointment. He said failure.
Well, brother, you're failing.
Mm-hmm. But
it's a failure.
Why did he say that?
I don't know. Did he really think that they were going to go? I guess he thought, oh, it's the Galaxy. It's fine. Or no, they're playing San Diego. He was probably like, I don't know. We'll win this game.
Well,
maybe he wanted to like put pressure. He wanted to put the vibes.
He said it a couple weeks ago when if they had won 1 or 2 games, like they could have avoided having the wild card round be on the line for this game.
Yes.
But then the results happened to where it was on the line in this game. And, you know, losing to San Diego is not the most shameful thing. A lot of teams have done it this year.
Mm-hmm.
The Sounders did it this year, famously.
Yeah.
But to get 3-0'd on your home field, with everything that's on the line for them as far as wild card versus not wild card. It's not good, man. It's not good. It's not good.
It's not great. It's not.
I mean, it's fun for us, but if you're the Portland Timbies, you don't want Lobbing Scorchers to be in support of the form that you're in.
Yeah, that's famously not good. Whenever we're talking about the Timbers, it's not good.
Yeah,
it's not good. Like we've never talked nicely about the Timbers. Abubakar is a crash out. What is he doing?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mueller's crashing out now.
4-0.
4-0?
4-0.
4-0.
I just saw it update. The 360 is going to hit it in a second.
Oh my god.
Let's watch it, chat.
Timbies.
Let's watch it, chat. The Timbies have conceded again. Come on. Okay, here we go. Oh, key play, LA, Colorado. All right. So they're going to play whatever happened here, and then the Timbies concession. Let's see. What's this key play going to be? Lloris is lining up a goal kick. Or no, it's the okay. Lloris.
The Colorado score? Yes.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Come on. Oh my god, I need to see a happy foot sad foot reaction right now. Let's pop them on the screen. We can. Oh my god, I gotta watch a fucking ad. What is this?
That is one of the craziest concessions.
And San Diego is up. Oh, San Diego is down? No, that's an old game. No, they're up 4-0.
What an insane concession.
They're running away with that one.
Our best chance right now is third. Third got a little bit scarier right now. We're still in third, but it's much harder. It's not much harder, but it is. Minnesota's good enough that they can turn things around.
Do you want to? Should I put the screen up real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
I don't know if they're like on.
Wait, no, this is after. This is post. Okay, you're doing it live. I wanted to see their reaction.
Yeah, I did too.
If he just kicks it as hard,
It's close to us.
player, the other one.
I think the play.
Here we go. They're
Vancouver
about
to
play
draw.
the, Timbies' latest concession as well.
We want Vancouver to tie Dallas, right? Did we make any subs at half?
No.
No.
Same for both teams.
Did that guy's finger ever get popped back in?
I think Travis
They just
kind of
taped it to the other one.
Yeah, look, he feels it.
Ooh, good.
Yeah, he's still in.
What time did they score at?
I want to do more
wanna see
shots.
what
This is stupid.
Is the 60th?
I think everyone wants you to do more shots.
People say San
Travis is
Diego
just drunk.
scares me more than Vancouver. I don't agree. San Diego's been kind of sloppy lately.
60
Yeah,
We've
their
played
style
well,
play is
though.
interesting. Yeah, I think we line up as a super hot take.
over them coming.
As hard as he can. You just
Or, how do I phrase this?
Oh no.
Oh no.
my guy.
Was that Hugo?
Oh my god.
What did we say about Hugo?
Oh yikes. Yeah.
My dude. And even then, you still had a chance to just fucking kick it.
We
Why
said
did
it
even kick
literally.
back to him in the
Just
first
kick it.
place?
If he just kicks it as hard as he can, you just restart there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
Well,
god.
Hear me out. Hugo's good for something like this every once in a while, but then goes on like a run where like he's just incredible. So maybe get it out of your system now.
Yeah,
And
yep.
then
We're doing the cope.
playoffs, no more.
We're doing the cope. Good.
It is a draw in this game makes the provisional spot hairier. I think that was a smart play from Porches.
Look at them. They've got all these professional graphics and shit. I don't know how we do all that. That's above my pay grade. That's above my pay grade. That was incredible.
That was a hilarious. That's honestly probably exactly what I would have done if Stephen
Oh.
Fry did that.
Oh.
Well, they all just went. That was that
Good
might be
reaction.
that might be the worst goal I've ever seen LAFC concede.
Yeah, that was embarrassing.
That was crazy. I mean,
Colorado shouldn't even post about that.
I mean, they have to is the thing because Paxton Aronson is the one who scored
That's
it.
true.
So that's their new face of the franchise.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Minnesota, it's time for a comeback.
Do you have 360 up or are you?
Yeah, I'm
focusing?
360.
Yeah, I'm 360.
Yeah.
I was focusing Timbies, but there was just too much going on.
There's too much jostling happening right now.
Let's get a jostle update here. All right, here's where things stand, folks, as these games all approach. We got a few coming up on 70 minutes. Everyone else is in the 60s. LAFC just had a hilarious equalizer conceded to Colorado. The Houston Dynamo and Sporting Kansas City are locked in a riveting 0-0 draw. How are both of these teams missing the playoffs?
Dude,
0-0ing it, man.
I don't know.
What are we doing? And Minnesota is about to take an L to the LA Galaxy. And then the Timbies. I mean,
famous losers, Portland Timbers.
4-0 in the 69th minute. That is just... That's not good.
No, it's not. And Dallas are trying to hold on. Oh, my God. I need Dallas to hold on. I need him to hold on.
It's getting real. It's getting real for some of these teams.
It's getting spicy, man.
Wait, let's see what's going on with the with like the playoff spots that are up in the air in the West.
Mm-hmm. Bill, we've got in 8 and 9, it's Timbers in Salt Lake. And that means Rapids are out of the picture. San Jose is 100% out of the picture.
San Jose's chalked.
San Jose is donezo.
So the Rapids, God, like once you get down to like the 9th and 10th place teams, it's like, why are we even talking about playoffs for RSL and Colorado? RSL has a -11 goal differential. Colorado has a -12. Looks like we got IRC in the queue, but device not connected, it says. So I'm not sure if we can
yeah, it doesn't look like we can bring you on.
Get you in here. Yeah. Maybe IRC, maybe tap out and then try and tap back in and see if it picks up whatever you're on, because we're getting a error message. All right, let's see if this is not a lot to ask from FC Dallas, is it?
No, I mean it should.
You're up a man.
You're up a man. Oh, Whitecaps 1-on-1. Oh, nice clearance by the Dallas keeper.
Dallas,
is that Martin Paus still?
Winning, you're in.
Jesper Sorensen, I thought you were coach of the year, bro. What's going on? You can't coach your boys to beat Vancouver.
I didn't see it. There were some out there contending that the red that Vancouver got was kind of bullshit, but red's a red.
A red is a red.
Kind of nice to see another Cascadia team get a red card, isn't it?
Yeah, they're copying us, bro. They want to be us so bad. Oh, this Real Salt Lake game is awful. It's dumping. It is dumping rain, man. That is crazy.
They're in St. Louis, right? Oh my God,
that looks miserable, dude.
This is what the last game that I remember the Sounders playing at NYC. It was like this.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. God, this is terrible. Where are the mops? Where are the mops?
They need the Philly Union mop guys.
Come on, Paxton. Come on, Paxton.
We gotta get a Paxton Aronson game winner.
Yeah, why not?
A lot of time left.
It just doesn't matter if they lose, if the Loons lose too.
It doesn't, but there's vibes. There's vibes at stake. Like LAFC, yeah. Like I mean, we've been talking about for multiple weeks now how they're probably the favorite in the West with Denny Bouanga and Son playing like they are. Them fighting for their lives against the Colorado Rapids. That I mean, I'm looking for reasons why LAFC might not just rip through the West in the playoffs. So,
Yeah, I mean, if they're not getting it done against the Pids,
right.
Absolutely.
They are on the road. They're going to have their playoff.
They'll be at home, yeah.
And also, I mean, there could be they could honestly not care that much about this game.
I mean, I feel like they do because they can secure the second seed with the win.
Yeah. They're also like they're professional about that stuff for the most part.
Yeah. The pregame guys actually did a short bit about how well St. Louis Stadium can drain water. That's actually funny. That's actually honestly awesome because yeah, it's gnarly sometimes.
Yeah, you're gonna need that in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Philly did not have that famously.
Oh my God. Come on, Dallas. I need an insurance goal from Dallas here.
Okay, that's what we're monitoring right now. Can they get the insurance goal?
And a fifth from
that was a nice
from
little,
San Diego, please.
Nice little juke that guy had, and then he kicked it off the ad board.
Austin, LA. Wow.
Clayton says you have a professional looking webcam.
Oh, thank you so much. Is this what you're talking about? Do I look professional?
The switcher is pretty professional.
Exactly. We have more inputs. We just don't have enough cameras.
Yeah.
We could have had Ari with a professional webcam too.
I feel like mine's pretty professional.
Yeah, I like yours. I don't think there's anything wrong with yours.
Mine's nice. Timbies have 26% possession. I didn't see that.
Okay, Minnesota United.
Yeah,
go off.
But losing 4-0. Dude, we'll see what happens in the playoffs, but like their fan base is going to be out for Phil Neves. They don't like him anyway.
No. They shouldn't.
They didn't like the hire to begin with. And then for a lot of the season, the results weren't like phenomenal, but like they're like at the beginning of the season, I felt like they were actually playing pretty well. And then they kind of fell off. And now they're tail spinning like at end of the season again. They got 6-0'd by Vancouver in the playoffs last year.
Yep.
They're getting 4-0'd by San Diego in decision day this year. I don't think Phil Neves is coaching the Portland Timbies next year.
If they do, like, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing over there at that organization, but I don't ever know what they're doing over there at that organization because they're famous for making really bad decisions.
The hire was not a good decision to begin with, purely based on like the optics outside of the fact that his Inter Miami stint was not that good. Like
famously, cheater.
Like he had these like, controversial tweets that he got him in hot water that were like the exact thing that you can't have with the issues that the Portland Timbies have dealt with, like behind the scenes and off the field. And that was like true the whole time. So
yeah.
I don't know. What a mess.
Yeah.
Takaoka off his line to claim that, or no, that was the FC Dallas goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Whitecap sent one into the box. We got a key play. San Jose, Austin.
San Jose going to equalize here, maybe. Oh my God. I don't even know who plays on San Jose anymore. Oh, pity. Oh no, that's a different one. Okay, they equalizer. San Jose equalized. They're still cooked.
I'm still watching them kick the ball around.
Oh, you'll see it.
There it is. Yep. That was a nice little goal.
Yeah.
Ben Bob, he had tweets to that effect. Yeah, that was the issue.
Correct.
Well, that was Joseph on the header.
Yeah, Joseph. They need Salt Lake to lose to have. They need to win this game, and they need Salt Lake to lose to even have an opportunity to be in the playoffs. So they got to get another goal here against Austin. They're in San Jose though, so it's not out of the picture for sure. But Salt Lake is also.
Wait, so okay, what's the scenario for the Quakes?
For the Quakes to make it, they need the Rapids to draw or lose, and the Salt Lake to lose. And Salt Lake is currently winning 2-1.
Well, sorry,
and San Jose has to win.
San Jose has to win, and then what was the
Rapids need to draw or lose.
Okay.
They need the Rapids to lose. I'm sorry.
Okay. Which that's up in the air.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a caller in the queue. We got Long Ways in here. Let's bring him to the stage. Long Ways, thanks for tapping in. Can you hear us?
Caller.
Oh, wait a minute. That might be on my end. Yeah, that's my fault. Wait, talk again.
I can hear you.
Okay,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Sorry, my volume was off. How are you feeling? 2-1 win for the Seattle Sounders.
I sense technical difficulties.
No, our tech is on point now. What did you think about the game today? Get the big win in the Big Apple, but De La Vega leaves with the injury.
It was good. Yeah, yeah, that was a disappointment. But the win, the result wasn't as important as the effort, and pretty happy about that.
Yeah, no, we've been talking about how it was a vibes and momentum thing more than a points thing.
I got wicked echo.
Oh, am I echoing?
Yeah.
I don't know how to fix that.
No, I am.
It's probably if you have the stream open and.
Oh yeah.
And you're on the thing. Oh, San Jose. Wow, what a strike. What a strike from San Jose. They take the lead against Austin.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Who kicks this? All right, Long Ways. How am I sounding to you now?
You're good. But
Okay.
Give it a second, and let me see if they hear me.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
you're
good. You're sounding good to us. I guess give us how are you feeling going into the playoffs here? 3 straight wins after a little bit of a Leagues Cup hangover. But with this De La Vega injury, how are you feeling about a prospective MLS Cup run?
Yeah, we'll see what happens, right? It's like Minnesota, 3 games against them. I'll put my money on that. And after a minute,
yeah, more than the other potential matchups.
Well,
sorry, I was looking at the Vancouver game.
All good. I think he dropped.
Long Ways dropped. It seemed like we were having some tech issues there, but appreciate the call.
Thank you, calling Long Ways.
Hopefully, tap in next time. Hopefully, we get the tech. I was having trouble hearing him. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Vancouver lining up a corner kick here.
There's some craziness, but that San Jose is up. So now if Salt Lake end up dropping to a loss, which is they're currently winning by 1 goal, that could be the ticket for the Quakes. But unfortunately, their own fate rests in anyone else's hands but their own.
It looks like we're looking at a FC Dallas Real Salt Lake playing match. Are you gonna watch that? I don't really watch that.
Yeah, I'll peep the highlights.
I'll tap.
I'll check out the highlights.
I'll tap for a little play-in action. That's just not the most exciting matchup that I've ever heard in my life.
No, not at all.
Yeah, Vancouver looks like they're about to chalk the 1 seed right here.
They're doing a good job of trying, but they do have Berhalter, so you never know.
And that actually, like the 1 seed is actually a pretty big advantage. That's not good for them.
No, it's not. Yeah, Pids. Come on, Pids. Come on, Pids. Oh! They played it all
Oh
the way
yeah,
across.
Timby's Salt Lake. Wait, why was the table not? Okay, I didn't have the live table up.
Get the live table.
I'm pulling
dude.
up the live table.
You got it. Yeah, FOTMob has the live table.
You're all about the FOTMob.
FOTMob has the live table. I'm telling you. I'm pro MLS. Oh. Caps really wanted to equalize there. They're surging. Caps are surging. This is not looking good for
all right,
for FC Dallas.
Here's the situation in the West. Wow, check this out, guys. As it stands right now, you got Dallas hopping the Timbies into the 7th seed, and it would be Timbies RSL. I'm watching the hell out of that. That is now appointment viewing. Who hosts the wild card
I think
match?
the 8.
Probably the 8.
Yeah. So they'd be hosting again.
So they'll have the advantage for hosting the game, but I feel like that almost like ratchets up the pressure on them even more, because like, what if you lose the playing game at home?
Yeah, that's embarrassing. They've done that before.
The entire reputation of
Paxton Pomacall. He's back. Hasn't he been injured?
Yeah, but he came back like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
But he's it's unfortunate what's happened in his career, because I actually really like him as a player. Like, he was coming up when Ferreira and Pepe and all them were coming up with FC Dallas, and everyone said
me.
he's just as good.
And me.
Did you play with Paxton?
I didn't play with Paxton, but
it's just like he's a good player. He just hasn't been able to stay on the field for like literally like 4 years at this point.
Yeah. He was an all-star, dude. Do you remember that? 2019?
He was sick. That FC Dallas generation of homegrowns was very potent. It never got fully maximized because Paxton was always injured.
It's true. 5 hours. We've done it.
5 hours, 10 minutes, folks. We are home stretch, though.
Is there like a quad box or something on Apple TV? No, sadly, Apple won't even let you watch more than one at a time.
Oh, yeah. Timbers shouldn't have hosted the play-in last year, Monster Truck Gate.
That's right, Monster Truck Gate.
About Monster
oh, my
Truck
God.
Gate.
And then Monster Truck Gate didn't even matter.
No.
God, that was so good. MLS is not real. It's awesome.
I remember when I had the take about how like the Monster Truck Rally should not take precedent over Sounders games,
Yeah.
and then we got comments that were like Monster Truck apologists.
Yeah. Can you blame them though? Monster trucks are pretty sick.
Yeah. All right, I have to type a lot, but
Ari's about to type. I'll lock in here. We're cutting to me. Wow, Vancouver Whitecaps. What are they going to do? They're trying their best. Thomas Muller really wants to win this game and or draw it so that they can go to the first seed. And FC Dallas is doing everything that they can to give them that. So we're going to see what's going to happen there. I don't know. I feel like these games are slowing down. Oh, RSL. Wait. No movement. No movement just yet. It is crazy though that Dallas are tied right now with Colorado. I'm sorry, LA are tied with Colorado right now. That's wild. 86th minute in that match. I'm just saying, man, like give me a Pids win there. How funny would that be? Losing to Austin and losing to Pids. It is at altitude, but it's honestly better if they're not It's better if they're not in our bracket, though. It's better. It's better that way. Oh my God. Yeah, dude. Whitecaps are surging. I wonder what their possession is right now. Oh my God, what a save. Yeah, dude, Caps are almost 70% possession, 1.36 XG to Dallas's 0.93 XG. That's tough. That's tough. It's tough. I think you need Apple TV 4K or their Apple device. You can watch one game per browser if you log in Apple TV. So like if you want to watch multiple games, what I do is I have Chrome, Firefox, and then like the Apple TV app itself on my computer, and then I can watch 3. You should be able to build a box. But God forbid that makes any sense. Is it possible it's available on the Apple TV? Maybe. I don't own an Apple TV. Colorado just scored. Oh, you're lying. Oh, don't troll me.
Don't lie.
Don't troll me right now. Don't troll me right now. I got to bring up the happy foot, sad foot. I think they just did. We've got it. We've got to pop them on here. We've got to pop them on here. Get a live reaction from our boys. Oh, they don't look happy. They did it. Oh my God, they've done it.
No way. No way.
That kind of the
There's
run,
no.
but like you need to do something
Wow.
though. And they're providing no protection for the back line. And again, this is favoring a team that has nothing to lose in the pocket to receive.
Because of how hard it is to play here. Christ.
God, I'm so fucking smart. Okay, I really don't like this.
Oh my God, what a goal too.
No. Oh.
What a goal. A diving header.
Who scored it?
I don't even know who this guy is.
That's sick.
Oh, they're not happy.
They don't love
Door open.
don't love what Delgado and Shmolikov are doing there.
Travis, take a shot.
Like
so much space.
Drop him a line.
Oh, he's wide open.
Shmolikov has to like respect kind of the
There's
run.
no.
But like you need to do something though.
No one closed in on him.
Both the passer and the guy making the run are wide open.
Well, that's a good run.
Thank you, Happy Foot Sadfoot, for that incredible commentary.
I like the bit of pulling up their reactions.
We gotta see what real posters are doing.
Oh my God, and it's the 90th minute.
I'm saying, dude, it's over. It's over. If there was ever a time for the Loons to turn it around, it's right now. The Loons, what are we doing? RSL City, okay, St. Louis. Are St. Louis going to do it here? Are they going to give San Jose an opportunity? Oh, Klaus off the post. Oh my God, he's so bad.
All right, I'm back locked in.
Klaus off the post, dude. Oh my God. It was Yappy, I think. LA just tied it up. Oh my God. Pull back up the Happy Foot Sad Foot stream. Pull back up the Happy Foot Sad Foot stream. Where are they?
God damn it, Colorado.
Come on.
Here we go.
Oh! Yes, let's fucking go! What were you saying about a provisional spot, Vince? Andy Moran gets it for us. The thing we wanted was a provisional spot.
So we don't want to win MLS Cup.
No, we want the provisional spot.
I'm really, guys, this is so confusing.
The Darren Miller
confusing.
provisional
Wow.
spot.
The moonshot provisional spot. Oh, look at this. Give and go and give. And go.
Andy
And
Morin's
goal.
first goal for
Do you think
LAFC.
they meant to hit it off? Do you think he meant to hit it off the post so he could give it back?
Totally. Yeah, that was a pass.
God damn it, Rapid.
God. The hat
Look
did
at
it.
this
God
play.
damn.
Showing the hat on screen did
All
it.
you did was show the hat.
Oh
That
my
has
God,
some
it was
magical
off the
powers. We have
post
to admit.
Oh
Andy
my
Morin.
God. You can't do anything right, can you, Colorado? What the hell was that? The dude sat there with his back leg stuck out. They just like stopped defending. They started ball watching.
Okay,
Oh
back
my
to the live
God.
table.
Pids, bro. What are we
That's
doing?
so bad from the Pids, man. Come on.
Can't be doing that. You can't be doing that.
They were. Wouldn't they have been out of the playoffs anyway, as it stands with RSL winning?
Yeah, I guess, but they are out. Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
It's the principle.
Yeah, RSL. It's tied. It's tied. St. Louis just scored.
Oh my God, what is
St.
going
Louis
on?
just scored. If St. Louis gets another one, that means that San Jose can move into a playoff spot. This is literally coming down to the final minutes of decision day.
Yo.
This is coming down to legitimately like the last few seconds here.
All right, let's see the St. Louis equalizer. It's off a long.
Oh my God, that's such garbage. That's such a garbage goal.
That is
That's
one of
incredible.
the worst goals I've ever seen.
That's so bad. That's awesome. He's like, bro, no, we need to win this game. Klaus is really making it rain
This kid
money.
is literally pushing everyone back to the.
Klaus is making it rain money, brother. Your ass.
Well, also, like, you guys got to get it back rolling.
Yeah, you need to win this.
Yeah.
You're already eliminated. You want to eliminate the team you're playing. He was definitely fouled if he didn't score that. So that's kind of hilarious. Dude, if St. Louis can score one more, which I wouldn't bet on. Oh my God. San Jose if they can hold on too. That's the whole other thing. If they can hold on.
Oh my God.
This is crazy. This is coming down to it.
Decision day. The first slate, it started off not that hot, but this really picked up at the end here. Let's see if we can get. I mean, there's still a couple minutes left in this game.
Caps are trying to win it. Caps are trying to tie it.
Oh my God, the Caps just almost had it. That was Berhalter.
That was Seba, dude.
What a save.
Oh my God.
All right. I mean, FC Dallas, God, that was high leverage for them. If that went in, their season's over. All right. So 5 minutes of stoppage in Vancouver, Dallas. So
that's great. That's a lot. That's a lot of time. And Thomas
time.
Muller loves to draw a penalty in like 90+8.
Oh, okay. The Caps are definitely getting a penalty.
Yeah. They already scored one, but I feel like, Muller brace off a penalty. That's what MLSsoccer.com wants. So
the script writers are going for the Vancouver.
Correct.
San Diego FC about to take the 1 seed in their expansion season.
That's pretty impressive.
You got to give it to them.
We haven't really talked about them as much as we probably should have.
They cooled down for a little minute there, and to the point where I had some people asking me if they were fraud watching, like comparing them to St. Louis, and I was saying like, no.
Yeah.
But I mean, you look how the chips have fallen now at the end of the season here. They're in first place, and we saw St. Louis do that a couple years ago. That was a magic carpet ride. This San Diego team, they're like a real squad. Like nothing fraudulent about Anders Dreyer. That's for damn sure.
No. MVP. Oh, no way that's a foul, ref. No way that's a foul, ref. Terrible call. Terrible call. Let FC Dallas have that one. Come on. LAFC just blew it. You're lying.
No.
You're lying. You're
Stop
lying.
lying. Oh, blew a jailbreak.
Oh, damn.
I mean, that's still funny.
That is still hilarious,
but not as funny as it would be if Paxton Aronson bammed on them again.
That would be.
All right, looks like
that
the
would be
Quakes
even
game is
better.
over and the Timbies game is over.
Yep.
Do they live stream the Phil Nevs pressers?
I don't think so. I think we'd have to get on a Zoom somehow.
Ah.
If you can find it.
I don't know how I would find that. I mean, I could probably track it down.
You could probably track it down through your
I don't
sourcing.
know if signing on to their Zoom for the bit is like
Goal line clearance. Dallas goal line clearance. They're showing quad box for 360 right now.
Okay, I'm about to see the clearance. Oh my God, that was pretty close.
Man,
Dallas are trying to blow this.
They're trying. St. Louis with 7 minutes of added time.
All right, LAFC game is over. They tied Colorado 2-2. So, they no 1 seed for them.
No 1 seed for them. No 2 seed for them.
Oh, looks like we have a goal in the Minnesota game, but I'm not sure who scored it.
Okay.
Minnesota get a goal, but it's in 90+6.
90+6 trolling a goal is Olongwane.
It is very on brand for the Galaxy to not be able to just close that out. And
Yeah.
you have to give up the 1 goal.
Yep. God, dude.
Yeah, Daniel, they post the pressers, but I feel like it's not till hours later.
It's not till a while
I
later.
watch it
Yeah.
now.
Oh my God, dude. Vancouver are genuinely they're so close. They have a corner now. They just missed a sitter. I mean, it wasn't a sitter, but it was a really nice ball in driven.
FC Dallas, your season is on the line.
FC Dallas is literally defending with their lives. You got to bring the keeper up. Bring Takaoka up on this corner.
Bring him up.
Oh my God, it's still in the box. The scramble. They're going to have to tack foul him there. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Takaoka. Dude, that's crazy. This is wild. They got to blow this whistle. St. Louis want to win it too. Oh, nope. Klaus is old. He just tripped over himself. Oh my God. 95 is passed for this Vancouver Dallas game. Come on. Blow the whistle, ref. Blow the whistle.
Yeah, let's wrap that up. Give FC Dallas the win.
Oh. Blow the whistle. They're going to give him one last chance here. They're all watching. All of the San Diego players are huddled around one tiny little Wi-Fi. It's over. No, it's not. It's not.
The Galaxy got someone sent off.
Oh, no.
Why are they not showing the Galaxy game on?
I don't know. They're just showing people standing around.
They're showing like San Diego celebrating.
Yeah, they're watching the game. They're watching this Vancouver game because they get first seed.
Oh, that's actually funny.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. San Diego FC.
Dude, blow the whistle.
San Diego FC are like crowded around an iPad in Portland watching the end of this.
Oh, it's over. It's over. Dallas did it. Dallas did it. Vancouver fumbled. Vancouver fumbled.
Watch San Diego celebrate here. This is going to be good. RSL looked like they scored, but they got it waved offside. And so FC Dallas are in the playoffs.
FC Dallas have done it. They're in the playoffs. Damn, RSL
Give
almost
us a
got
San
it.
Diego reaction.
Oh, there we go. They're hyped. San Diego #1 seed. Wow, in their expansion year. You know who else did that? You know who else did that?
St. Louis City SC.
St. Louis City SC. What happened, Ari?
They lost to Sporting KC, right? In the first round.
Correct. So we'll see if San Diego can change their long-term.
It is just
fate
like
there.
God, that honestly, that sequence there where the San Diego game ended, and then the Vancouver game was still going, and then they crowded around.
Yeah,
the iPad,
that's
and
decision
now
day beauty, bro.
That is awesome.
That's what we do 5.5 hours for. This
Yeah.
St. Louis game isn't over yet either. San Jose is playing it on their Jumbotron.
They're all standing there watching it too. Oh
Yeah.
my God, this is so good.
Because if
Yeah,
St. Louis can do it,
we had two.
oh, it's over.
we
It's
had
over.
Two feeds going at the same time of teams watching other games.
Yeah, looks like San Jose. The Earthquakes will not be making the playoffs. The Earthquakes will not be making the playoffs. It's Jover for them.
R.I.P. Quakes.
And
It was a hell of a run.
RSL. Here's the final table, Ari. The table is decided if you want to
Pull
bring it up.
Yeah. Or okay. Yeah. Oh. Wait. There it is.
There is your final table.
This is it, folks. There you have it. We can take a look at the East first, even though that's a bit more decided.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the final playoff field for the Eastern Conference. Got the Philly Union, Supporter Shield winners, top spot. Cincy, Miami, and Charlotte, top 4, home field. NYC, Seattle prevented them from. I don't think they would have got it anyway, actually, if they had won. But NYC finishes 5th. Nashville, Columbus, and then God, it's crazy how much stronger their playing game is than
I know.
Although Orlando might just be bad.
Orlando
and Columbus, man, it's like I would have thought they would be closer to the top 4 than the play-in. Like that's
especially
crazy.
after last season, man.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Orlando still ends up with a plus 12 goal differential, but they look bad right now.
Yeah.
But there you have it in the East, and then this is how the West finishes up right here. San Diego takes the number 1 seed. The Whitecaps choke it away thanks to a first half red card. That game looked for all the world to me that if it was 11-on-11, Vancouver would have beat the shit out of them.
Yeah. Well, they get a rematch. They will be playing each other in the first round of the playoffs.
Okay. Well, then you can settle that score. LAFC entered the night in contention for first. They end up at the 3 seed.
Yeah.
So they'll be taking on Austin FC. They should be able to win that very easily. And then you got Minnesota, Seattle in the 4-5. It's set. Allianz Field. Here we come. The Texans pulling up in the 6 and 7 spots. Austin finishes in 6th with a -8 goal differential. That's kind of sad.
Yeah.
6 through 9 in the West it's kind of tough. 1 through 5 are really good. 6 through 9, pretty tough. But I don't know. What do you think, Noah? Any thoughts on how the West ended up shaping up here?
There's some surprises, I think. But I think maybe it's a little. I don't think anyone would have predicted this at the beginning of the season, which is very normal. But Minnesota, I think is the biggest surprise for me. What they've been able to do. I don't think Austin is a strong team. I don't think Dallas is that strong of a team. Portland RSL is a snooze fest. And like I've said, there's really the only dangerous teams that I see are LAFC and maybe Vancouver if it's their night.
No love for San
against
Diego?
the Sounders.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know. No, not love for San Diego. It's just like I guess I feel.
I think the thing with an expansion team, and you saw this in Leagues Cup. The thing with an expansion team in the playoffs or any tournament, there's I think there's a lot of value in like the teams that are experienced and have played together in big games and know what it takes in situations like that. An expansion team's not going to have that by definition. It's their first year playing together. So I think, if I was coming up with reasons why San Diego wouldn't make a long playoff run, it probably comes down to that. They did not do well in Leagues Cup at all. They bombed out. So it could be a similar type situation where you gotta play in those big games to get that experience and learn how to do it. I mean, and I think that is something that a team like Seattle has working in their favor in the playoffs. Is they've all of Seattle's team have been in these moments a lot of times. So
I agree. We did it, Ari. We did it.
We did it. 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
That is a stream and a half. We still got 75 people watching. Hell yeah.
That rocks. I'm dead personally.
Yeah, I'm down to chalk it. I mean, I'm still gonna be working for a bit, so if you want to hang out for a bit, we can.
I think I'm cooked.
You're cooked.
I think 5.5 is enough for me.
Yeah, I like that. All right, we're gonna call it right there. Thank you all so much for tuning in to the first ever Lobbing Scorchers Decision Day watch along. I'm down to make this a tradition.
Love, yeah.
It was fun. The War Room is incredible. Good job setting that up, Noah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for everyone who called in. Like the video if you haven't. What else? We're gonna be ripping it all next week, heading up to the playoffs. Nico and I will be doing kick as usual Monday morning, 8 a.m. And then stay tuned for the schedule the rest of the week. I don't know if anything's gonna be different with it being playoffs, but we're gonna be going through the whole postseason, so we're not going anywhere.
This train doesn't
stop. And sub to the channel, like the video, like, comment, subscribe, rate 5 stars. Follow us on Instagram and like Noah's meme of Jordan Morris in the Mets jersey. He worked really hard on it, and it only had 114 likes when I looked at it. So,
yeah, it needs 115.
Yeah, get him to 115 likes. And yeah, we'll catch you guys next week. I'll see you all on Monday morning. Love you all. Have a good one. Peace.
Some people come to Lumen Field for the tactics, for the soccer, the atmosphere. And some come for Paul Rothrock's hair. Me personally, I come for both, because I have agendas to push. Live soccer isn't just better, it's way more personal. From making friends to becoming the guy in your section that's just constantly yelling about advanced statistics. Get tickets to any Sounders match by visiting lobbingscorchers.com/tickets. You support the pod, our agendas, the vibes, and the chaos.